Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here.
Joe Crush!
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P. Ling!
Whoa. Giant to a maggot, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be. Out here living like a villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead, and there's some things I had to hurdle through. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna beat me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walking around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't contemplate, trenches baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate. Every single shot, then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a miss. I can't even think of a man that had me terrified. We got options, pick your poison or just pick a side. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead of detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama no more tears, no more tissue. We was just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. But anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to see the bros hitting milestones. Gon' get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone screen. Anybody tryna take a piece of pie home, try a song, shape a stick or drop them like a pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the gold that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low ballin' digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's disrespect. Swam with sharks on how to bite my way out fishing nets. Yeah, I see the light at the end of the juice, got me swinging for the fans. Always look the light through a different lens. Sevens every time I put that lever. I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to.
Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for
I'll
me?
find a way, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'll find a way, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'll find a way.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready
But
to
I'll
say?
find a way, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'll find a way, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'll find a way.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'll find a way.
Big dreams of whip clean, I shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big, big dream, and a me man never go broke. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po-po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, 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 you don't want this. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, 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 you don't want this. and them dick and them juicy. Airless Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and Doomies.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here.
Joe Crush!
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, Peen Ling!
Hello, welcome to Breakout Series Week 71. We have an exciting week for you, a lot of familiar faces, a lot of fun matches coming up for you all. I'm Mormon Combat, and alongside me, co-casting tonight, is my Asthma.
I'm doing great. I'm excited, and congratulations. This is literally the first Breakout Wednesday we get Mormon Combat. I have to set the page and the story for everyone. Mormon Combat is one of our goats in the Breakout servers. Also someone who just started playing Tekken as of Tekken 8, so this ain't legacy knowledge, but you've quickly become one of our encyclopedias.
Yeah, I like numbers. Numbers made it a lot easier. There's a lot of good tools in this game to learn and grow quickly. And there's a lot of like instant feedback in this game of just like how to grow and adapt. And you just, once I learn something, it just sort of hangs on with me. That's what's made Tekken so much fun. It's like just constant self-improvement.
Right, that's a good way to go into it. We have some of our locals, like I look at my friends like Bonefigure, who are, if they get hit by a setup once, they will never forget it. It's committed to memory. I'm on the Anya school of thought. I need to get beat 1,000 times before it gets committed to muscle memory. But as we take a look, we've seen the monthly top picks, just like I prophesized at the beginning of the new release of Armor King. But no surprise here, Mormon. You're looking at number 1, Armor King, by a far outweigh, people like King Ray, who was dedicated from the beginning. You're seeing RV Chris crossing over and enjoying it. It's not just a vacation for these two. They're being tournament viable. And of course, Alyssa, a very strong pick. But do any of these other 3 kind of jump out to you?
I mean, I'm surprised by the Li Xiaolan, it's really, you really don't see too much of him, and he's a hell of a specialist character. There's a lot of high crushing properties, a lot of just great counter hit tools, and, once you start to make him work, it really jumps out to me. And the Zhao Yu too, again, another character specialist thing. You don't run into him too often, so when you run into him in bracket, it's just very, very formidable.
Yeah, I mean, it's scary, and just like you said, those last 2 characters in Li and Xiao Yu, when I see them across the screen, that's a specialist, that someone's going to have a very unique style of play. And again, you look at differences in the characters. A Doc is not going to play the same as Peeling, who's not going to play the same as, Sly Tiger, and same thing with the Li play. Even though Keep Out's the name of the game, you look at Shinigami, who plays very safe and keeps the down forward 1 pressure, but, I mean, it's all in the sauce, and, I mean, we are now coming to the end of Season 2, and we're looking at what we got in Season 2, like it or love it. But, I mean, it kind of makes me excited. I'm someone who's really excited by the down season or the downtime. I know we're begging for some patches, and we might actually get that in the off-season, unlike we saw in the middle of Season 1.
Yeah, definitely. For the most part, I really enjoy most of what Season 2 has brought. There's some things that are overtuned, and, if we just bring some of that down, power level just down just a tad, I think we're going to be really in a good spot. But, I'm excited for, some of the new upcoming character, Mieri. There's just a lot of stuff to look forward to coming, end of Season 2, beginning of Season 3.
Hey, as I once have say it again, I'm going to be a Miari Ho as soon as she drops. I cannot wait. She looks like fun. And, every time a truly new character comes into the Tekken fold, they always bring just a new element to the game. Leroy brought something else in the once an entire game mechanic. Love that idea. And no other character, to my knowledge, really has that. And, you look at Miarizo already being like Felicia hanging on the wall waiting for you in UMVC. So there's just going to be some interesting dynamics. And, of course, we're going to get clip farmed by some of the best players we have here.
Absolutely. There's going to be like some Call of Duty 4-esque montages with some of those moves I've seen. We're going to see some G-shots. We're going to see some quick scopes. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at the bracket, we have a lot of names making some return. It looks like folks are finally getting off a little bit of the travel season. As again, like I said, 11 days are left for dojos. There's still challenger and master events, of course, like the TWT finals in January. But aside from that, you literally only have 10 days to make it to your locals. Support your locals, support your regionals, and I hope I see you at Electric Clash next week.
Well, I won't be there, but I will be at IFM, the last IFM. I think King Ray's coming down for that as well, or coming up in his case. So that'll be a lot of fun. Really supporting our local dojo, support the local scene. I'm excited to travel whenever I can, come out to these events. A couple more locals I wish I could make it to, but I just can't do it all the time.
Sure, makes sense. And before I ask you your thoughts on AK, like I've asked all of our hosts the past few weeks, I was just going to note some people as we were asking. We see like a stack bracket today. We have 73 entrants, but again, the names have jumped up because we're looking at King Ray's return. What's it to you? Someone we haven't seen in a while. Zexenkai's been on a tear. Sly Tiger, Chizioni, King Servbot, Shinigami, Sean Dude coming back. Let's get the Lily Magic back in here. Aim 2, Kapler, Foserva, Game and Anya, Papilla, and just this is a stag night. It feels like a good return to form, and it wasn't on AK's release. It's on AK's settling, which brings us to how do you feel about AK?
I like him for the most part. I don't know. I played him for a good couple days, just running mirror matches with the friends, Leapfrog, Servbot, just getting a feel for him, trying to get used to punishment. He has really good tools and he has really good buttons, but for the most part, they make sense. He has very oppressive plus frames. He is a character you absolutely cannot mash on. Some characters on hit, you'll be -2. It's like, okay, man, frame trap me with a jab or a down forward one or something. And it's just like, all right, what are we going to do? But we're getting into the action. We got Runebane on the Leo and AWE's Pun on Victor.
Oh, I mean, always interested to see how Alea works with it, and I'm always interested to see how Victor works through the challenges. We got a nice floral fit for the Leo. All right, we are going to kick off week 71. This is Breakout. Let's kick it off with the action. 2 GODs. This is Maya and Mormon.
Oh! Down back 4, counter hit.
That's a better kickoff than I could ask for.
Absolutely. Getting him to the wall. Yoki's about to be extremely nasty.
Oh, it just hits the expulsion shades from my partner Setsu. Sometimes it does work out even at the top level. The gunshot on a little bit delayed timing, just waiting for it.
And lets it rip. No launch, though. Gave it to him on a silver platter.
Had health to play with, so I don't mind the decision. It's an early shutdown, but now it's about to be regretted as the back 2 gets caught into the heat dash. Never mind. Also, we were talking about this before the broadcast, Mormon. What do you do when you're so close on that comeback you need to close it out?
Me personally, I'm mashing. I'm pressing a button, but that's why I lose. That's why I'm sitting here and not playing.
The win button works again. Keep it stum, and that's got to be huge too. The down 2 track to the universe there.
Absolutely. Leo keeping up the pressure. Just the stance mix from Pun, just keeping it, really dangerous.
Up forward 2, twist of the fist, and going into the old combo routing. Okay, this is maybe a Leo player that's been doing it for a while, because I like what I'm seeing. The back 1-4 had to be respected.
Yeah, I think it's +9, just nasty, disgusting move right there. And the demo man at the wall, what's the Oki?
Yeah, I would say just sidestep left launch it, but he was literally inside that wall, so it made it even better for Runebane as it quickly is on game 1 point.
Absolutely. Just small heat engager there. Just goes ahead and spends his resource. I don't like that, but eats a launcher for his troubles.
Alright, gotta move with it. And he's got the carry, but we're not getting there. I like picking the lightning glare, but never mind. Where did my block go? Running 2. And Pun is gonna bring it back. A little bit early on the wall, decides the Oki. Ooh.
Just mix them, Why are you ducking right there? That's what's going to get you killed in the end.
Yeah, I mean, it is scary, and you can be brave to interrupt a lot of Victor stance transitions, but not when you're hit against the wall.
Absolutely not. And this keep out from stance, I really like it. Small punish, though, on the hop kick, -19.
I was actually arguing with our own Breakout's 5-4 MTS's favorite, but like, let me tell you, I am telling people that recovers so quickly from the moment he starts the leap that I don't get a launch punish on it. Sometimes I take the 14.
I mean, I don't blame you, you know. And the gun comes back out, just continuing the aggression. Nice down jab. And then the throw to get him back off the wall. This is going to hurt. Drops the combo.
Alright. We're working online brackets. The movement, it created the evasion and almost screwed up the punish. But alright, we're back right at the ship. Going to the normal Leo. Decides to go back in the buck. I like that setup for Oki.
No punish on the donkey kick, though. Gets a counter hit of his own, beating out the down back 4 from Punisher. Closing it out, game 1 is Runebane.
Yeah, I mean, I love watching Punisher play, and it's just like in control, is looking smart, but maybe it's something that a lot of us good players face. So sometimes it's just getting that last hit or feeling like, okay, I got my damage, I took my risk, now I need to play a little more solid, but taking your foot off the gas just gave Runebane the exact allowance they needed to go in.
Yeah, it's a weird dichotomy. You know, some people say you have the health lead, why are you playing aggressive? But playing aggressive is what got me the health lead, so sometimes it's hard to just say, hey, I'm going to take my foot off the gas, try to play this safe, and then you just let your opponent come in and take it all from you. But Runebane looking good, game 1. Punisher so close to closing it out, you know, it could be one game either way. Down back 4 round start, though. Small whip punish.
Looking for some checkmates, and Runebane with the longest sweep in the land. Oh, never mind.
Forward 2, finding its mark. This is going to go to the wall.
Taking the 1 early. Oh, wanted the spike. I don't think that was right. But you know what? Forward 1+2 saves the day. A little bit of a mix.
Wow, just, you know, playing nice and slow. Didn't overextend too much. Closes it out. Good job, Punisher.
Yeah, and that's huge. That's a big confidence builder. And I gotta tell you, if there's one thing that has been working for Punisher every single round, it's been that down 2 placement.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a key move from Victor, you know, and he's been using his forward 1+2 as well. That hell of a buff in Season 2, what they did there.
Yes, both in getting the plus frames and way better tracking.
And they do not believe in, you know, no button neutral. They are just swinging for the fences, both of them.
I mean, the best answer to block is to interrupt their block, right?
Active defense, the Tekken 8 way.
Yes. All right. But Runebane takes it back, just looking a little more comfortable on the movement and just creating their opportunities. It's almost like, okay, you're going to hit me, that's great, that's Victor, but what do we got once I put mine on? Oh,
good
huge
duck. Great launch.
Yeah, especially back against the wall, you're putting a lot on the line there. Never mind, I keep the lightning glare going. No! Gets the counter hit even if it was already promised.
Yeah, this wall carry's disgusting. We're going to have some mean Oki here.
I mean, more gunshots, more flavors. I love it.
Absolutely.
Oh,
sidestep
okay.
Forward 1+2, closing it out. Game 2,
now,
game point for Punisher. Let's see if we can close
now
it out.
I'm seeing why Punisher's using a lot of down 2, a lot of down forward 2, is these mids are getting these flash ducks or maybe a commitment.
And this stance mix up here, you know, the eruption is just +8 on block. You don't want to duck, but, you know, you just sort of die either way. And closes it out with eruption yet again. 1-1 Punisher on the board, tying up the set.
As my fellow Marvel gods of commentary raise me on, there's one thing that you call someone in this situation, and that's a Scrooge McDuck. There was just, that was Geyser into ducked on Oki Geyser, into ducked on Oki up 1, into ducked on Oki launch. So, alright, the mids are great, but we got to keep them at bay.
Yeah, and that situation is really, really tough, you know, to deal with, because even on block, you know, if you duck, you get the launcher, but on block, you're -8, your back's at the wall. I mean, what do you do there? It's really hard, but going back to Genmanji Temple, you know, getting the run back, super fast mode.
I mean, this is just the speed that Heihachi operates. A full walk on it, not a big punish. Okay. All right, now we're in the real match. We just had to get through that, but this is where real Tekken hours begin.
Finds the running, playing keep out with stance, and a great whiff punish. Good launcher from Punisher.
Decides for the classic Oki. Again, hits up with the butt. Doesn't work with it. Oh, that not countered it. Wait. Oh, he
and
crouched
pressed. Oh, the American Rage Art wins yet again. Undefeated.
All right. Is this going to kill Mormon?
I don't know. Send that to Sam Jam. See what he says.
All right. Runebane showing just the craziest of micro mix-ups there, but the stuttered of timing. Up two, carrying, because yeah, Runebane's been walking a lot. I like the adaptation from Punisher.
Yeah, I like the slow and steady pace, and he just lets the up 1-1 rip. Wow, this poking style from Leo, it feels just as impressive as like Flamingo stance from Orong. There's just not a right answer, but he's clawing his way back into this match.
Oh, Rain ran with it. Trades! Interesting, and the sweep didn't even go off. You can heat dash that, get everything you need, and Runebane is back on set point. Let's see if they can close it out.
Oh, hits the counter hit launcher. That one's just disrespectful to get hit by.
Yeah, that is like Jin Tim's level disrespect kicks. I like it, but, Punisher, not shaken, ready, a little bit of a sidewall. Just wants to take the stance mix. Okay, I like it. I don't like it.
Good block on the down back 4. That was a risky call right there.
Yeah, sorry, I love both these players. I don't have a horse in this race. I just wanted to see some more good-ass Tekken. And then I immediately get counter hit just like that. Oh, no. I gotta stop willing these things, Mormon. Help.
Hey, the universe decides what it's going to do, but a hop kick from Runebane saying, no, this is my set, trying to keep him from winning. Demo Man hits, doesn't get the ball splat, though. But no break on the grab, closing it out 3-0. Game 3, Runebane takes the series.
Throw breaks. Throw breaks, the story of any game, any time, and it doesn't matter if you're ready for it. It doesn't matter if you've done 1,000 times. It's about doing it under pressure when you're thinking about getting that mix, that counter. The mental stack is huge. But when we take a look at the replay, there was a lot more going on than just a throw break at the end, so let's pay it the right attention it deserves. Mormon, what did you feel about Game 1 as opposed to Game 2?
I mean, Punisher was just so close, and all of these rounds, just a couple more decisions away. Right there, just the duck difference. But right here, he really picked up the pace and was really asserting himself. I feel like he slowed down just a little bit in Game 3, and Runebane just sort of just capitalized and ran away with it. Quick 3-0, no round brown. Poke Chop would be proud.
But it was basically in all of these rounds, there was always a comeback, and it just kind of showed the mechanics of 8 really well defined. Okay, you did great in neutral, you got your rewards, but you know what? I have something that can put me back in it, and then it became a little bit of a scramble, but Rune just did a little bit better to close it out. But I mean, Punisher is a grinder. They're definitely gonna learn from this, and maybe they aren't comfortable with the Leo matchup, but let me tell you, they're gonna come back stronger than ever.
You really have to fight a character specialist, because you lab that character. It doesn't matter what you do. You need to run long sets against a Leo, because that back Kempo, the evasion on that character, what mids hit him sometimes, and just he can get away with a lot of stuff just because of the hitbox on him, great sidestep, small frame. But I would like to give a shout out to the Keeg for $5 to the Match Arena. Everybody, please support the Match Arena. Support the players that are playing today.
Yeah, I mean, you see, you're already a natural, and you get to do my favorite plug. But yeah, you donate directly to the pot. Just hit the Matcherino link, and you click claim code. You will directly donate to the pot. I'm going to check on codes, and we also see icons scroll by. So if I see your name or I see you donating to the Matcherino, I'll give you a quick shout out, even if it's mid-broadcast, because I like doing the auctioneer voice thing,
Who doesn't?
But, yeah, returning to what we were saying before we started the match, and as we're getting the next one queued up, I have been having a blast with Armor King because I'm someone who, studies all the characters, always wants to lab them just to understand them, but I'm not playing them. I don't understand what you're using, what tools, and what situation, but when I'm actually playing a character beyond just for lab's sake, and I'm having fun being the absolute worst version of that character,
yes.
I know that this is a good character or a character that's suited well for me. In Tekken 6, I played Leo, and I was one of the worst Leo players, period, and I was like, wait a minute, this is still a blast, so I knew Leo was just an insta-lock for me. Academy. AK feels that way, and I don't even have my Mishima movement down. But we're going to move on to the next match. We're going to be taking a look at Casper and Tire Dust. Now, don't let these ranks fool you. These are both explosive players.
Yeah, we aren't at the Academy. This is the Wednesday bracket, and, we're on an asteroid. Terry Bogard about to throw down the SmackDown. And what is this custom? Is this, what's her name? This is from One Piece. God, I can't think of it. Ooh,
I
great
watch
parry.
a lot of animes, but One Piece is sadly one of them, unless we're talking Frankie. But good pull in, and of course the Terry Bogard gets uppercutted for his trouble. Tried to go for that crack shoot, didn't work.
Ooh, and the heat smash hits. According to Stars, it's Yamato. Thank you very much, Stars.
All right, Yamato, it is. One Piece in the chat. Oh no, it is the grand line of a forward 2 straight to your chest.
Just let the string rip. Here comes the Reina aggression at the wall. We don't need neutral here. We have forward 2. But here's a grab. Now you're at the wall.
Yeah, first it was you don't know the string. Then it was now you got to worry about timing. Tire Dust is making good moves, just getting caught out a little bit.
Tries to snake charmer his way out of there.
All right. You know what? Sometimes going for the clip is the best way to build your confidence up to get that one back. But it's okay. We are in climax mode. The floor is lava. First one of the night. And a stone head is about to bring the lava back.
Yeah, just the constant aggression from Reina. I mean, the Steve here just really taking their time finding these buttons. And you can't press there. No, the auto parry will come for you.
Listen.
Just...
I felt that, okay? I mean, I'm an Anna. If I get a jab in there, that's counter hit, elbow, we're going to town. But, like, what if I just maybe stuck a hand? Oh, why is my hand stuck inside you?
That stance sometimes is the bane of my existence. The auto parry on it will ruin my day every now and again. And the electric round start.
You look at someone like Asuseno where you're like, oh, well then I'll just throw or something, and you still get countered for that.
Well, yeah, it's the same thing on Anna. The auto throw break. Unblockable finds
never
its
mind.
mark.
Tire Dust wins. He is our champ. We're moving on. Never mind. Huge fan. Follow, like, and subscribe. Tire Dust tonight. No. I could tell you, Mormon, I have literally thrown bracket rounds because I just wanted to hit that beautiful unblockable, but down forward 2, Casper is not amused.
Absolutely not. And Tire Dust is coming back. He goes to the snake charmer again, whips it.
It's a man out for my heart. I love it.
I respect it, Any Steve player, I respect it. And the roly-poly-oly gets the knockdown, doesn't get the follow-up, but 7 golden letters on the board for Casper on set point right now. The floor is lava.
I am in Tired's defense. We need this. I want to see a Terry comeback. I want to see a Mai assist. I want something to help him out.
Ooh, over here. She came to you.
No!
Unblockable of her own. No! Casper doesn't get the pickup though.
DQ, quick, hit the leave.
If I'm him, I just plug there. Another 7 golden letters on the board. Casper just ran away with it. Heat engager unblockable. My respect to Yamato. Good stuff.
It was just a beautiful movie magic moment. We just needed to ride out the rest of, the rounds. But of course, you could always pull a hype moment. You could always pull that stunt moment in any bracket. But getting the win, getting the W from there is the harder part. But looking at the replay, absolutely knew how to work with Steve. And remember, well, I know you know, Mormon, Steve is so hard to work with. You're not playing by the same neutral rules or button rules that most of the other casts play by.
No, you're not, but he has a lot of great tools, and he's really evasive. Playing out of peekaboo, the sway stance, like we just saw there in the replay, it's so pivotal to his gameplay, and like really makes him very unique and like your own flavor of Steve. What 8 buttons do you like on him? And he plays totally different depending on that answer.
And it just felt like Casper was realizing more and more, and that is like one of those confidence feeling moments, one of those beautiful moments when you're a tournament player, whether it's online or offline, and you're working through the bracket and you get a match and you're like, wait, I'm like covering my options, covering this, wait, maybe they don't know my matchup. Maybe they don't know my character. And then you like get that glee, and you maybe throw something out that's a little risky, and it doesn't get blocked or punished, and you're like, oh, this person doesn't know my matchup. And it feels sometimes in Christmas, you know, when you've worked in bracket with all these killers that will duck launch you for any string, and then you get to get away with a little bit.
The best feeling in the world as a bear is to throw keep out twin pistons and you get flash punch comboed. It's like, oh, it's Christmas. Oh wow, today is free.
Yeah, sometimes it's not even like, I know we make that joke about Mishima mains, but it's not even like the, you know, am I being aware and do I know to punish it because it's launch? It's just like Mishima mains sometimes just love that 1-1. You know, they're not even thinking about the punish. They just wanted to get it in, and they, you know, take a smaller punish for something a lot bigger. But yeah, I don't know. I think that there's gonna be good things for Tired, because if that's the way you're handling yourself, just learning, Steve, time's gonna make it better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I saw a lot of good things from him. There are a couple instances where he just needed to play a little bit more patient. But, you know, we're getting into it. Here we have Breakout's own community director, King Serverbot, versus another Leo on the screen, Mr. Mittens.
Ooh, I like this fit. It's kind of got a Helsing vibe, unless it's just good in red, but I mean, King Serverbot's always got the fits. This new hammer customization item is freaking amazing. I love it.
Yeah, knowing Serverbot, it might come out. And great duck and better launch from the Leo.
You know what, you're right. When the wrestler pack came out and they had the chair that you could use, the first thing I did was shoot combo videos ending in chair, because you could wall break with it.
Oh, you could do so much with it. Yeah, and there's not much that's guaranteed with the chair. But here's the Leo mix. Good patience from Serverbot, just saying, all right, I'll wait till you tire yourself out.
Mittens did just get key data. It just saw that King Serverbot did not handle a back 1-4 twice. Might not know about the tech, which is going to lead to more offensive opportunities. Oh!
Yeah. Ooh, great back forward, too. Here we go to the wall. What's the Oki? Just take the wall combo damage. Oh, and he ducks for the... Oh, no. This is how you know if somebody doesn't know the matchup at this level. It's, are they ducking for the roll mix? Because you need to not be in that situation at the wall. It's very, very dirty.
Can you still kip up in that situation to float?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Kip up a spring kick. Mm-hmm.
All right, using the... He is boxing a bear and doing well. Ooh!
Serverbot said, stop those lows. Put that thing away.
Charge didn't get the wall off it. Again, off axis. King Serverbot, always an entertainer. If you're not going to show him you know the answer, he'll give you some more. Untechable grab.
It's his favorite.
Another do it again.
It's going to be the three-peat.
Yeah!
3-0 on the board for the 3 grabs. Serverbot taking game 1. Good stuff on the arena.
I am a stubborn player, so Kazuya will hell sweep me twice. There's no way in any universe that I am blocking low that 3rd time, so I respect it.
It's the no mix-up, yeah.
Yeah, Mittens, I respect it, alright? We're playing Yomi somewhere else. We just gotta find where that is.
Good patience, I'm surprised they aren't just, swinging wildly right now, but good counter hit. Doesn't get the combo, and the Armor King muscle memory is coming into effect. Wall standing 3, not the punish.
Oh, misses the Leo Scourged. Oh my god, Serverbot just stared at him. King Ray moment. What are you doing, child?
It's a big problem with the Bears, and this is a big problem for the Leo. The Piggy Tech coming in. This is close to dead, and it probably is. Another round on the board for King Serverbot.
Pressing against Salmon Hunter, more vital intel. Oh!
He scouted up that low. He's put a low in that same spot a couple times, but drops the combo. Doesn't make it to the wall. Great duck, great launch from Serverbot. We're going to the wall this time. No American reset.
Don't let him have fun, and he is having way too much fun right now.
He is having extremely too much fun. Great block. HPS2 finding its mark. Can he close it out? And another grab for the fans at home.
This is now set point for King Servbot, and Mittens still trying to box their way in. Back 1-4. He swung on it. Okay, now we're getting cheeky.
Oh,
okay,
and
again?
Mid hits.
Hey, Mittens found something that works. I would use it until it doesn't.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You know, I get mesmerized by the Leo stances. Small punish on the HPS too, but gets him into heat. And
Alright.
mash and Servbot, that is not the answer.
On the board, has key intel on strings, knows they can press the advantage. Yeah, give us a little AO Richie. Give it to it again. You're gonna take that 9 if you're not gonna press.
It goes for the Raw Twin Pistons, got launched for it, you know. Maybe a different button was better, but just mixing them up here. Low kick wasn't the right answer. Bear get up wasn't the right answer. 7 golden letters on the board for Mittens, tying it up. Set point for serve, game point for Mittens, and a hop kick finding its mark.
All right, well, that's exactly why you don't play with your food. This is a bracket. This is money. Long charge, hop kick again. Tekken 8 in a nutshell.
There's that active defense again, and a great wake-up punish from Servbot. Great sidestep, you know, saying, if you're gonna, you know, disrespect my frames, I got something for you.
A little bit of an oddwall interact. He kept it going. Beautiful awareness from Servbot. And here's some more pressure. Tried to flip the table.
I'm surprised no duck there. I would have been ducking. Or I'd been hop kicking. But if I'm Servbot, I'm in the game. No, he's not.
Oh!
Great low parry. Disrespect. Down back 3 to close it out. Servbot taking the series 2-0 clean over Mittens in the arena.
That gives me vibes of a Hokuto no Ken fight. Just absolutely reading them and just going, you know what? I could kill you right now, but he just stared at had that panda show him the fear, and then low. Quick low. Where are your shins?
It's about sending a message sometimes, and I respect it. But, you know, Servbot was putting on his best Ric Flair. He was just styling and profiling out there in Game 1. And then Game 2, he almost sold, you know. But that happens to the best of us. He was getting a little too cocky, but ended up closing it out in the end.
And great question from the chat to you, Mormon, as the bear specialist here. Can you armor Panda's roll mix? And I know that's a caveat of depending on the situation, but how do you answer that?
Right here at the wall. So you have to confirm if they do butt after the wall combo, you do kip up, okay, and then you're susceptible to launch from sidestep 1+2 because it hits you back turned. But it would beat the heat roll mix.
Yeah,
but
so if he's gonna run it again, you have an answer quickly. But if he's not, you kind of basically, can you armor it or power crush it? Can you get through it if you know you're not about to get the low?
Yeah, and it's a weird thing. You know, it's great to see 2 bears on the screen. Unfortunately, it was bear versus a Leo. But it's so in certain situations, like after Shooting Star, you're in I guess a 4-way mix technically. You can armor after Shooting Star. You lose to sit 1. You're -9 on counter hit. Sit 1/1 natural, but it's very, very good. It's just a hard situation. If you see them going up in the air, or you see them like sit on their butt and going to do sit 3+4, absolutely armor. You'll get a float if you activate Heat Burst. But coming up next, you know, we have a really, you know, I don't see too much Dragunov nowadays. I always get excited whenever I see, you know, What's It To You coming on screen. He's embracing that Season 2 pigeon roll.
Mm-hmm. That's the scarier part. Some of our local drags refuse to do it. You know, they've been playing drags since 5, and they know the way to play them, and maybe made adjustments to 8. But the pigeon roll was the last thing to come into the arsenal for a seasoned drag. But now that we've seen its values and how it can just create or avoid offensive situations entirely, it's a great thing in the middle of momentum and pacing. Obviously, in the middle of neutral, a lot of us know to work homing or even just straight launch it if we see it coming. But again, that's what it's about. It's getting them to the wall, making them think something's coming out immediately, or getting you, like my Anna situation. I want to jab, elbow, come in real quick to get my momentum back. Well, that's great. I'm 6 feet to your left and can counter hit you, or can tackle you, or trip you, whatever you want.
Yeah, and I mean, just even him having it's a safe mid out of that, isn't it? It's like minus, I don't know.
9.
-9. Yeah, just a safe mid out of that. I mean, you just do the safe mid every time, and then the one time you actually do the on the ground grab, it's just so nasty because you only needed to hit one time for it to truly matter. Otherwise it's just like I don't think it even chips. It's just like one of those things. Oh, I'm -9 in your face. Do a low, I guess. Who cares? But
Yeah.
it's so scary. It puts you in that situation. But then on the other side, you have the gorilla. I hate her. I want her gone. I want her dead. I want her 6 feet in the ground.
Yeah?
That's just me. Yes.
Wow. Okay. So like, I don't know. I am not a huge Asuka fan, but like since Tekken 5, she's always had a place. She always fit in the game right. I've never looked at her because remember June was Tekken 3, and then outside of tag and stuff, you didn't really see her. So this was kind of like the representative of a little bit of a June hybrid thing when she came into 5, but they've done such a good job of just making Asuka her own. As a June main, I don't feel like Asuka's the same in any way outside of what? Tooth Fairy and Dragon Wheel Kick and a Sabaki?
Sure, yeah. I just have a great disdain for any character which I cannot use my jab against. And
okay.
That's my problem with the Li Xiaolon matchup, with the Leo matchup, with June Asuka. It's just like you go to jab and it's just like, oh, I'm dead. My bad, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You were -6 and now I'm in a full combo right now.
Yeah, that is, if there's only one wholesome thing that comes out of community Twitter posts, it's basically seeing the my bad posts. You do something seemingly innocuous, a safe down forward one near the wall +6, and somehow you just blew up for your entire life, or the good old fashioned, I thought I was throwing and then I got Yoshi flashed, and where did my health go?
Yeah, there's a lot of situations like that in the game. I really enjoy the one jab. It is my favorite button in this game. Just a quick little one jab. It sets up your whole offense, does everything. One jab into one jab into, quick mid to sidestep, whatever, but it really gets everything rolling. And the second I can't start my offense with that button, it really just throws me through a loop.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense too. And when I was about a year into Tekken 8 and needed some time, I loved learning the bears. They truly taught me the value of a jab that even my own mains didn't at that time. But we can talk about that later. We're gonna get into What's It To Ya, and good old It's Sean playing Asuka. We're taking it to the Final Fantasy land for the first time. We are at Phoenix Gate. Let's see the action.
Joshua looking good today, as always. We see him all the time.
All right, I'm going to need help on these customs. I think Sean's just rocking a good fit, just a good outfit.
Yep. I couldn't tell you. Oh, and the guaranteed crouch grab. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know either of these two if they're a reference. I think that they were just trying to cook in there, and sometimes they're a little burnt, but hey, that's fine. Pigeon roll coming in.
I'm a bit down forward 1, not enough reach to get it, but I mean you had 19 frames on it. Let's see. 5-4. Sorry,
I read that too. Yeah, bro, put Uggs on Asuka, shaking my.
Yeah,
but
I don't
can't connecting. Bad combo though, but gets another one. Let's try again. We're going to the wall.
Character in Tekken most likely to wear Uggs. My vote, Lily.
Yeah, probably. It has to be.
Yeah, I am also with Toji in the fact of like I want to see more of a tomboyish Asuka, same kind of thing with
great
Leo.
Punish.
Huge blow
3 on the hatchet kick. Keeping it simple. I like that. Delete the gray health. I was expecting a wall combo.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe with resources could kill, but let's see what happens here. Is she just gonna climb the mountain? Oh no! Dragonov's gonna run it back.
That KVD ducking the grab. Small punish, but closes it out. Heat burst, tying it up 1-1, or heat smash, rather.
That was really good patience and timing and usage of heat. Sean didn't wait for it. What's it to you? Got himself out of the wall, and Sean still held on to it until it mattered.
And the parry coming in.
You're
just setting
you're
up
saying
the
you
offense.
love jabs, right?
This is just making me infuriated. That's the glory of Asuka. I have a lot of Asuka down players in my life. No duck on the back 4-2-1, however.
All right, wants to run with it. Nothing on the inner strength. And yep, great timing adjustment again. Hit him with the bouquet. Nothing left in the
back
Nani wa Gusto tank except for that dragon wheel kick. Uh-oh. Lava, save me.
2 out of 3 on the dragon wheel kick so far. Ifrit versus Ifrit in the background, setting it up. Who's going to take it? Good grab break.
Yeah, no matter what read you have on a player, as soon as you're in a lava stage, you know that the urge to throw rises.
Yeah, and it's Sean has really been scouting out most of these down 2s for the most part. That was so close on the conversion right there. Down 1+2 finally finding its mark.
Yeah, I love this movement. I love this hesitation in the advancement. It was a great dash block until it got blown up. But you know what? Sean is making me a fan. Let's see what this final round looks like.
Good break on the throw. The floor is still lava. Still in play. Good flash duck on the throw.
Ready until the ignition switch starts the offense. The throw gets through. No! The cracks are appearing. Oh no!
I just had season 1 Vietnam flashbacks.
No!
You can switch, keep out, grab, closing it out. Game 1. What's it to you? You win. Dragunov on the board.
That was a get out of my head Charles moment. What's it to you? Absolutely knew it was in their head. They were waiting for it and kept pushing it through. And as soon as it broke through, he knew he broke the mental. But we're just quick rematch. We need to see Sean recuperate. Let's see it.
You know, these down 2s put in work. Good float off the down forward 1.
Whoa.
And drops the combo, but the back 4-3 finding its mark. Wall splat. Interesting wall combo. I like it. Small whip punish, though.
Take that 40 to the dome. Where are we going? Oh, whoa, he had the free throw.
And the can. No combo, though.
And took the pressure, tried to go for the Sashiro, but what's it to you? Smart drag things is just down forward 1 all day. Whoa!
He has been on point with these dragon wheel kicks so far. I think only one of them's been blocked, and didn't even get punished for it. Down 1+2 whiffing.
Oh, these ducks are on point. Look at that. Someone check the replays, but is it enough to beat what's it to you? Never mind, he's going to break that leg. He knows where to go. He knows where to go. Oh, he did it again.
Somebody get the PDX video loaded.
Oh, no. Please, please. Oh, okay. Hey! You know what? Sean knows where to go.
Can.
Both of them know where to get the money, okay?
Good duck on the string. Here we go. What's it to you? Getting a combo to the wall. Puts himself to the wall.
Huge. 1-2. Just waiting to see red on the screen. Didn't take the third hit.
And just the ducking for this 2 throw. But the down 1+2 follow-up whiffing, though. What's it to you? Whiffing. Side step.
Oh, okay.
Tries to grab him again, gets a heat smash for his troubles. Another 2 break, yet unbroken.
Listen, it's working, but I'm just going to say what I said back at Rune's match. Don't play with your food. You can do this.
I mean, this reminds me of one of my first tournaments. Wizzy did this to me. He said, oh, okay, we'll see if you know your throw breaks.
I literally was waiting till we were done with it as the can hits again because I was just going to bring a different same story, but wait for it. Good pressure. The dragon wheel kick shells. The 2 is broken. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a real match. The down 2, still a problem. The flash duck into a flash duck into a heat smash. Bracket on the line.
And another 2 throw, closing it out. What's it to you? Taking it 2-0.
Listen, Sean did amazing. I loved it. But what's it to you? Just found what works and just said I do not need to deviate from the plan. Also had the good drag lockdown. Absolutely had great movement and does what we like to say. But I think you and I were both about to give the same story, so I want to hear it. What were you saying about Wizzy?
It was my first or my second TNS. I think it was my second I ever entered. And I got Wizzy round 1. And After he realized that I was bad at the game, because I was and I am, he just started testing my throw breaks, and I think I was probably like 5 for like 20 that set. It was terrible. He just dusted me on that, and he did the same thing to Nathan in one breakout I remember seeing.
Huge. And the carries, the combos, the cans, they both just had great offensive tools working for themselves. And for Sean, it was just a little bit about closing out, a little bit more awareness. We made a throw break joke. That's fine. We're past that. It's all about what you do in these clutch situations. And you saw like a lot of risks that Sean needed to take with, being behind on life, but they paid off very well. Lots of cans hits, lots of dragon wheel kicks hit. But it's, again, the scariest part of, okay, what's it to you? It was just down forward one, move, throw, down forward one, move, throw. And that can be the scariest thing if you don't know how to open up a seasoned player.
Yeah, absolutely. And there were a lot of good things I could see from Sean, but just some things, not getting a full combo off of like a can opportunity. The follow ups were whiffing because he didn't do the micro dash in before his follow up, and he would have gotten, he might have took game one. That was final round if he got that extra round right there. Just off of getting some of those follow ups, off of doing a proper combo. It's closer than it looked. Grab breaks aside.
Yeah, and love to see it. And now I'll throw mine at the same time, but really simply put, it was one of my first TNSs where I was placing really well. I think I made top 24, and I was about to play into the next round, and I had to play Wizzy, and that was one of the first, you don't know how to deal with back 4-2, so let me just back 4-2 you for at least 3 rounds straight. And, nothing scares learning players more than a really, really good player that is a good player. You're giving them all the credit before it's earned, and then they just stand still. And they're like, hit me. Show me your offense. Show me what you got. And you're like, I got these mixes. I got these risky 24-frame hell sweeps and everything. And they block it all, and they're like, that's great. And you're like, okay. You work to open them up. You work to learn how to do something. And then they're like, okay, I'll press buttons now. And then it gets overwhelming. And, it's lessons we all learn. And it's fun because I look back at that experience, not in frustration, but like, damn, I was a dumbass.
And, I have quite a few stories like that. I think week one was, what's his name? He's the NorCal Gen player. Tommy P. That was TNS1. TNS2 was Wizzy. Then TNS3 was Joe Crush. So it was just like murderer's row for me as a little Raijin or Kishin Kuma bear at the time.
Yeah, maybe I have like shonen protagonist energy of just being like, I'm about to go up against, King Ray. Awesome! I'm about to go up against Shadow. Let's go, Well,
I didn't know who these people were. I knew who Joe Crush was.
It pains me, for example, when we run our big, locals in Boston or something, we'll have like an out-of-town guest come and play, and some of my locals will look at me and they'll be like, damn, I gotta play Peeling. I'm like, aren't you excited? They're like, no, what do I do?
That's tough. Okay, if I have to fight Peeling at my locals, I might be feeling bad sometimes. It's fun, but my God, he's stressful. He's stressful to fight because he's either really passive or he's just full on gas. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, and as 5-4 said, another one of our majors that we had Victim come down, and just again, I'm excited, bright eyes, like, please give me all the Anna matches you want, and everyone's like, damn, I gotta play 2 of these bitches.
Yeah, I know. I had to fight Victimo at Beast in the East, and it was pretty close. I don't have a lot of experience with the Anna matchup, but it was really close. I like fighting Victimo because he knows the bear matchup. That's one of his subs is the bear. So I really like fighting people that know and how to properly check stance and make me play honest, because that's a lot more fun to me than like abusing some of, you're not punishing correctly.
Yeah, and that's what I say to people all the time, even if it's a fighter, not Tekken, like a fighter that I'm learning, or getting out there, it's like, I want people to know my character and the matchup, it doesn't matter what game I'm playing, because it elevates me as a player. And again, I could get away with knowledge checks, I could get away with things, but I'd rather win, on my neutral or on me reading you or making good decisions, not because you didn't know and you pressed. Like, that doesn't teach or elevate both sides,
Yeah. You know, if you aren't punishing twin pistons and you're sitting beside me, I gotta say, hey, that's minus 16. You gotta launch him for that. And just because it's like, man, like I don't want you to let me get away with stuff. It's like, you know, we go to the end of the round, I'm at 1 HP. It's like I should have lost.
Yeah, and shout outs to the Virginia seed. Something that I saw them doing when I visited was they yell the word death. They yell the word death because when you hear death, that just means you could have launched that. It's anything 16 or above, just in case, because there's a few folks, you know, June including, who don't have a 15 frame launcher. So if it's 16 or more, someone just stands behind you and says death, and just know that you missed it.
Yeah. I'm in a lot of voice chats, you know, especially like when Surbot runs these tournaments or this and that, and I just scream in his ear, "Launch that! You gotta launch that! Why are you letting him do that?" And he's like, "What? That's minus. How minus is that? Minus 1,000,000. Who cares? Kill him."
As Kraz would say, that's minus your ass. I love that, and that just sticks by when you're trying to play. But again, I mean, I can have all the knowledge I want, but when I'm in Winners Final and I miss that launch punish, I mean, it's more than just knowledge that's affecting the play. But speaking of local legends and players that we love seeing in the Breakout series all the time, we got Gojo rocking the Azu, and of course, Game and Anya always looking snazzy with the Victor. I've always wanted to see the customs.
This is home turf for Gojo. You know, this has to be his game. But we'll see what Game and Anya does. The Victor Smix is really real.
All right. Movement, feeling it out. Gojo just tried to dip it in and got 1+2 for their troubles. Great awareness of instantly going into heat, taking the wall mix. Ooh.
Good hit confirm on the 1 from stance. And
yeah, a lot of
nice, you know, peel off the wall too. You don't see that too much anymore.
Good awareness to finish on the 2 to get the wall break and caught Gojo ducking. And had the punish on the delayed version of that kick. Instant would have hit, though.
Ooh, gets the whiff punish, gets the heat engage. And that is a great parry from the Victor. I've been seeing so much more parry in Season 2 from the Victors.
Alright, didn't even want to wait for it. Victor, while standing 1+2, is the secret sauce to a lot of Victor players getting away with murder, so there's going to be a lot of interesting things. But yeah, just duck. Go ahead, just duck. That's what I would say to any player if you were scared.
Victor has so many good highs, but his mids are just amazing. They wall splat, they're plus frame, they're heat engage. What do you do right here? But here we go. Great sidestep from Game and Anya. On set point, we're going downstairs. Welcome to Mario Party. Who's going to get the most gold?
All right, chance time. Takes it, wants it, gets it on the geyser. Stutters, but gets fully walked. Great awareness from Gojo. Wait a minute. Azu's got the mix and the carry. Never mind.
Whoa! Where are you going, Azu? Where are you going?
Wait a minute. Oh!
And the keep out parry, closing it out. Game 1, Game and Anya.
I know because I am a Victor enjoyer, but what I tell a lot of people that, you know, just kind of ignored Victor since Season 1 into 2, you know, you hear from folks that he's not really as good as he used to be, but there are moves that you need to know about back 2 getting a way better hitbox, way better advantage, and of course, new out of the eye stance, the hit of the butt of the sword, but Gojo just piecing it up.
You know, just playing this small movement game, and Game and Anya is like, no, this is the style I want to play. Slow and steady, hit confirm everything, play it proper, and then we put you in the blender.
Yeah, it is really hard to punish back too. You see Game and Anya just threw it twice in neutral, and it's just hard to be aware and punish. Ooh, ripping the
donkey
string.
Kick. Shawn Michaels, Heartbreak Kid, takes the Sweet Chin Music. 1 on the board for Gojo.
All right. We're going to see a Montreal fun job going on a little later. Jumps over the down back 4. I like the pokes. Gojo's changed up the style, and it's doing well. Now we just need to close out. Never mind. Ooh.
Great whiff punish from Gojo.
I was saying most folks don't punish back too. There you go.
Yeah, absolutely. Small punish. We're in heat now. What's the mix? God, this Season 2 cartwheel is the bane of my existence when I fight Azu. But the Hell Sweep breaking the wall. We're going to go all the way.
Got it. We're optimized. And we're just going to take damage. A little bit of Oki. Thought Game and Ani was going to press quick, but the command grab instantly brings us downstairs into the Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
Is that the official name for this?
No, that's Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Where's Moonhair Panda? He can confirm.
Well, Gojo very convincingly poked their way through to victory, and I always love pointing it out every time we see it. That's what's huge about pokes and playing small Tekken. You might have feel like it was deleted, neutral's gone, or a bygone of the past, but like you are taking non-recoverable health damage. You are not getting that back. So poking in small Tekken can still lead to huge opportunities, and as you saw twice, got Game and Anya's health to about 50%, and then in Tekken 8, you got 50% health is easy with a heat combo.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I've been telling some of my friends who playing this game. It's like they say poking's dead, but you hit 3 or 4 lows, that's a combo most of the time. It's non-recoverable health, like you're saying. Same thing with grabs. You got to test the grab breaks. Non-recoverable, very, very good, very important.
Yeah, before we get into the heat of this action, this is... Oh, never mind. We're in the action. Down forward 2, whip punish. Game and Anya's on fire. Never mind.
Oh, what's the mix? Wrong answer. Right answer. Ooh. Great launch.
And adjusting for that sidewall, it was sidewall on sidewall action. 1+2 off the run, but these steps are doing so good for Gojo.
That step was put in work for Game and Anya. That's going to be game 1 on the board.
You know what?
Round on the board.
We're all flash dancing. Everyone's moving their feet perfectly. Ooh!
I respect the orbital attempt, but that was not the right answer right there. And the hit confirmed from Game and Anya. Just put in work with that.
Was ready for a low. And couldn't move it in time, already in the air, and the wall running to, thought maybe the 1+2 was coming out a third time. Game and Anya is on set point as we get into oxygenless lava somehow.
1+2 finding its mark right here. Go ahead, break the floor. What's the combo? Drops it. Not a good one.
But I love that usage, using the big damage moves, including the expulsion early to do the maximum amount of damage before scaling. So 60 damage isn't bad for a drop combo.
No, it's pretty good. And closing it out 3-0, game 2, or game 3, Game and Anya takes the set.
Yeah, it was just beautiful to watch in the beginning. It flowed, it moved, it did everything it wanted, and then it felt like Gojo's like, wait a minute, I have some answers, and the answer is slowing this match down. But Game and Anya said, that's fine. I still can be explosive. I can still call my shots. And then once the momentum was back 2 rounds, you just know how to run with that lead.
Yeah, and it was really good whiff punishment from Game and Anya. You just, especially with a character like Victor, you really cannot afford to make any mistakes, because then you're just put into the blender. What's the guess right here? You duck, you die. You stand up, you die. It's just never right.
Yeah, that blow up on the back too, as soon as I was going on about it. Sometimes I wonder if someone's listening or if the forces of Tekken are at will. Well, call it a commentator's curse or just call it situational awareness, but great work from both players. And yeah, you could just see it in the final round. Game and Anya just smelled blood, knew what to do, executed the game plan, and Victor moves on and makes that date and time.
Yeah, absolutely. But Gojo not out of it yet. The People's Champ still has a loser's run to come back, hopefully make it into top 8. We'll see. This is a stacked bracket this week, so it's going to be tough. That is a rough-looking loser's side.
Tell me about what the bracket is looking like while I give a shout out to Luminous Fate. Thank you so much for the dono. And again, thank you to everyone who is hitting up that Match Arena link. I'm going to take a look at it one more time. Just hit that Match Arena link and click claim code. You can log in with anything. And oh yeah, might be hard to log in Match Arena with some Azure issues, but us IT people know nothing about that.
Well, I would look at the bracket, but I'm having issues with StartGG. Does it work for you?
It's working for me, but as soon as I click, I'll probably be seeing a different story.
Yeah, I got an internal error, and I was like, oh, I've never seen that before.
Oh, nope, I can see it. I see 95% of the progress on some of them, so it looks like pool 1 and 3. And 4. Oh no, we're looking pretty much all wrapped up with one exception, which means we're already in the top 48 phase, and some names that don't look very surprising to see at the top. We're going to have King Ray Jr. playing Sly Tiger, What's It To You playing Zexen Kai, and Papilla playing Real K, but we're going to get into our match now. We got Luminous, who gets the shout out just before the match. Maybe he's looking for the Breakout buff.
You know, Academy player graduated on the big screen against a Lydia. A lot of Twitter discourse about Lydia this week.
No, not at all. I mean, I like holding block for 13 seconds. That's more than fine. Yeah, you could have interrupted it 1 or 2 times, but again, when your entire major is on the line, that's scary.
Oh, the down 2 finding it. You see this. You can't let her get into heat. Plus frame. Plus frame.
What a
great
step.
Small punish, though. Great low parry from Luminous.
Yeah, Luminous is playing the one X Factor character that can say, yeah, I can actually step that. Usually in most combo or, you know, pressure frame trap situations, there's a big asterisk and it says, does not work on Lily. So good usage of her movement. And even better usage of that down forward, too.
Yep, Political Storm whiffing at the end of the round. Luminous taking the first round on the board, but here we go. Lydia back in heat. 1 stack of the Crow. Great sidestep.
We're happy to see it. We love watching all of our Academy players live. Hey, if you are Bushin or below, you can join our Academy anytime. We give coaching, we give advice, and we love to see this in the main bracket. Luminous converting, creating a comeback on Flow God. Let's go.
You know, that sidestep down forward too, looking fantastic for Luminous. What's the answer right here? And another one. Run it back. DJ Khaled in the house.
Oh, that's launched. Oh, no. Okay. Pressure. Okay, moved with it. Oh, okay.
The American Rage Art.
That's okay.
Grab, keep it simple. You know, I respect it, though. You know, they were doing sidestep button, you know. Really, I like the timing call out. You show it early, show it often.
Yeah, they were a little bit of locked and loaded moments, and what I say when I say that on commentary is like, I'm just going to sidestep launch whether I confirm it or not, you know? So that can be a little bit of a liability, but it's not too punishable. Ooh.
Yeah, minus 18 is not what you want to be doing, but there's the Lydia Schmicks right there. Still on 1 stack of the Crow.
And back 1 is just a menace. It was the only thing carrying me in my Lydia labbing. Ooh.
Here we go. Playing small neutral. High crushing.
It is scary running up to Lydia rather than sidestepping her, but Luminous is doing well. Great interrupt, the down 1-2, just a little bit late, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. So how can you help Luminous here? What would you give advice here?
All right, now we're starting to use the tracking moves from Stance to track you down. Now we just start interrupting. You know, you get floats, you get plus frames. You know, most of the tracking moves. You know, we start jabbing. You know, don't let them get away with it. Ooh, beautiful feisty rabbit stomping on you. Great block though.
Ran with it, almost read the sweep timing, and ooh, the hop kick of the rudeness. A little bit of a drop, but they're starting to get the timing read, the red tape. Luminous, not afraid to press those buttons, though. I like this confidence.
All right. Nothing off of the forward 2. Here we go. Tracking.
Ooh.
Just dancing right now, both of them.
Yeah, Flow God picked up very quickly that Luminous is almost always opting for the movement, is deciding to meet her along the way, but Luminous is absolutely doing a great job of not getting hit.
And you know, this really is a ballet we're seeing right now. You know, they're just all trying to dance around each other, just back shots, back to back, taking turns right now.
Yeah, Flow God's just opening up the lows and seeing the work, creating a little bit of hesitation. Caught it the moment she ripped, but sidestep, doing wonders.
You know, I think that's the optimal punish for that. Is that... No, they made that minus 14, didn't they?
Oh, tried to keep the saucy movement forward, but perfect timing for Flow God on the heat smash, and this is set point. But again, I am loving what I am seeing from Luminous.
Small pokes right here. Down back 4. Getting the knockdown. Just holding back. Playing nice and slow. But the power crush. Keeping up the pressure. Flow God trying to close it out.
Ooh!
Jumping over.
Flip? I don't care. Please win this round, because that was all you. Oh, the rudest Lydia hop kick. No thanks. No thanks.
Oh, that hurt me in my soul.
Yeah, let's go. Great block and an even greater run with it. Luminous is not done.
Good mash right there. Oh. Horse dance. And we're just stepping the whole time. Just track moves and step.
Yeah,
I like what I'm seeing right here. You guessed wrong. You ducked at the wrong spot. But Luminous, it was a lot closer than that last game made it look. You were making the right reads. A couple more things could have gone your way. But Flow God closing it out, showing the strength of Lydia.
Yeah, I loved how both players played in both side. You know, Luminous not afraid to use the movement, committing to some buttons, and staying still when they were trying to get timing reads and just better buttons out in farther away neutral. Didn't use a lot of, let's just say, Lily risky approach tools or the stance mixes that you might do when you're not sure. So they were winning in pure neutral, and then Flow God just kind of understood what buttons to use. Okay, I want to eliminate the movement more. I want to eliminate the ducking more. Okay, and now I know these mids are going to work because he opened up red tape so much. But, I mean, great job on both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. There's just a couple small things that could have changed there, but, that's Lydia Gaming, baby. You love to see it.
Yeah, and she's just like, more so than most characters, she's so deceptive at looking like she's not about to rush you down with this offensive beast, and then you just, not even a forward two, you just get like a counter hit jab, counter hit down forward one, a back one to start up your offense, and then she just like absolutely unleashes the Phoenix or the Dragon, whatever you want to call that. It was just scary to watch once a Lydia goes, all right, I've got it downloaded, I've got my game plan, and you just see the buttons and you think it's like, oh, it's this non-stop pressing mix. No, there are clear and calculated decisions. And as you saw in the beginning of the match with Luminous, a lot of them were steppable when you aren't picking the ones that cover tracking.
Yeah, and when you aren't playing the immediate timing game on Lily, I think that's when she's scarier. When you make her, pick a button immediately out of stance, it limits her options a lot. It makes them go high, makes them go low. But when you start running into this, okay, now they're going to start doing horse 3 to cover the step, and then they get the guaranteed political storm heat engager. It's just like, now we're just in the whirlwind. All right, how are we going to get out of the tornado of death? And most of the time you don't on Lydia. You either get chipped to death or you guess wrong.
Yeah, and even if you want to keep pressing on immediate timing, some of your counterplay options aren't as big as sidestep launch, so you have to take a small poke, and Lydia's willing to lose that health because she's already chipped and hit you down for it. But I'm really excited to see this right here. King Ray making the return. Sly Tiger, always fun to watch, always a breakout mainstay. Let's see the explosion. No AK yet.
No, this is Hajiboshi Gaming. And here's the launcher from Junior. And what I love about Junior is his combos are always just so perfect.
Yeah.
Just optimized. 98 damage. Has the Oki. Gets the follow-up. Breaks the wall. We're going downstairs.
And you gotta wonder, is this going to the wall? Of course it is. Please! No! Clip that!
Jesus
what?
Christ.
Get out of here! Damn, I was ramping for a wall combo. Just dead. Just dead. D-E-D-D-D-D-D. And yes, I think this is Amy Rose, especially with the bonk hammer. We're about to have Sonic Shuffle nightmares. Ooh!
Great Ling movement right there. That is the beauty of Ling, just using that, evasiveness from back turn, from stance, getting a launcher right there, and then, what's for breakfast is very dangerous. You don't want to duck against her, but the low is so powerful.
Yeah, I mean, Sly, one of the biggest lab monsters that you'll see, but in the category of Xiaoyu players, just using beautiful movement evasion, and that's the scariest Xiaoyu to me.
Yeah, the AOP, good block, no punish on it proper, but sidestep 2 finding its mark, sidewall making it awkward, but the guaranteed follow, closing it out. King Ray up, game point.
Yeah, Sly just looking to change it up. Go ahead. You rushing down King Ray's Asuka when you just know you have to go in, probably even scarier.
Yeah, and Sly trying to play keep out with Xiao Yu, but Junior's patient. Junior will dash block you, and if you press at the wrong time or you whiff, you will die versus him.
Ooh. The keep out and combo, counter hitting, homing, never mind. Sly Tiger gets the shoulder and misses the confirm, but we're okay.
Small whip punish. I like that right there.
Yep, taking guaranteed damage, no big risks yet. Cancels it for throw. King Ray not letting that one go. And does the throw again. I love stubbornness, love to see it. The sidestep 4 not working. But the
back 3, finding its mark. Great job from Junior. Even the game knows.
Yeah, just knew he had that health to play with. Did not seem phased that he had that quick low. Sly maybe saw just that urgency to close out the round, and King Ray picked up on it like a demon. Let's see what Sly does. Are we getting a venue or a fit change? Or we're getting right back into the solution?
We're getting a run back. That's what we're getting. Sly says, all right, I got it. I see how it is. Ooh.
Good use. These homing placements are beautiful. Yeah, King Ray's move choice, I don't need to glaze it, but just always seems to be the perfect button for the situation.
Yeah, and just these little pokes, but and then the big button comes out of nowhere.
We do these things to put it up. He gets the flip.
That's a great confirm by him, and that's a great launcher by him, too. This should be dead with the right combo.
Listen, if there's a bokeh involved, it will kill. Will it kill? Absolutely.
I'm surprised we don't see more Sailor Asuka with a holy bokeh.
Huge wall carry adaptation. Didn't even need to spend the tornado. Full crouch down forward 2, and now Junior has unlocked the offense.
Ooh, AOP hop kick, a Ling mainstay. What do we have here? Gets the perfect wall resplat right there.
Yeah, I feel like... Oh my god, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like Sly actually feels or would be more comfortable in a... Is this enough damage? Oh, he canceled it! Beautiful choice. And like I was saying, like, I think Sly likes it when King Ray does the rush down, presses into it, because he's going to depend on his labbing and the defensive and movement options, because opening King Ray up is a nightmare.
Yeah, it is, I'm sure somebody, if he doesn't have clips, there's plenty of clips of him cooking me. But here we go. Sly really slowed it down, He's just picking and choosing his buttons. And the back 3 follow-up finding its mark. And the donkey kick.
That just felt like it were all smart decisions, but just a little too late. Set point for King Ray. And now he's playing the defense button and the dragon wheel kick coming out. Mormon help.
That is the defense button. Active defense. Welcome to Tekken 8. Here we go. Jesus Christ, she flew halfway across the screen.
The full crouch still tracked. Knew she was going for a stance cancel. Look at that. They are both reading each other, and a good old down forward 2. No consequences here. Just a bokeh for your troubles. King Ray Jr. doesn't need the snarl, just needs the hammer. Amy Rose.
Good stuff from him. Didn't even have to use it to get 100 damage combos, Showing real animal damage, out damaging the bears, good stuff from him.
Yeah, I love seeing both of them work, because I think these are two great players in two different dichotomies of play.
Mm-hmm.
I think King Ray can absolutely play passive and offensive, and so can Sly Tiger, but the way that they play their means to achieve that couldn't be more different. And yeah, just love seeing it. And this is another one of those matches where I go, you can look at a 3-0, you can look at a 3-3 or a 2-3 round, and I can tell you it's close because they're both playing on a level that is just about reads or momentum.
Yeah, and they're both big momentum-based characters, Once you get put in, the mix by Xiao Yu, nothing ever feels right. But, you don't want to press against Asuka. One errant jab and you're comboed, one low and you're comboed. Like, everything she does She has great offensive options in Tekken 8. She has probably the best defensive buttons in the game. And what do you do against her? You lose. That's Asuka Gaming.
Yeah, and I say it a lot, like, nothing scares me more than a defensive Asuka, but, like, you know, a rush-down Asuka, I feel like I have reversals, a little more counterplay, I can be right or wrong on my defense, but when an Asuka's standing there, like, come at me from any direction, by the way, Dragon Wheel Kick for just jabbing, you know, that's just what kills momentum and moods, but really great stuff to see for both of them, and... you know, maybe we might see a little bit AK in the future, but I guess I don't know the matchup very well in terms of, you know, does Xiaoyu like AK or Asuka more? I would imagine Xiaoyu would do well against Armor King.
I would guess so. You know, that's a matchup you really have to lab with the character just to see what buttons would hit sidestep AOP down. Because it's really, really tricky to try to approach. Like, you know, a lot of your mids just whiff there, or, you know, even mids that generally have good tracking will just whiff against sidestep right, you know, AOP.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. And yeah, it is another thing just knowing Sly as someone, as more of a player I know very deeply. I think it's cute because when a lot of players are back against the wall, you know, you're like, how do I rotate off it? How do I keep my defense up? How do I quickly get out of this situation? No, I see Sly absolutely thrive in it. You know, I will wall jump and do some shenanigans. I will do a minus setup and go immediately back turn parry. I will go for, of course, an AOP out of here. There's just a lot of great things, and poise at the wall is something you can't teach.
No, and, you know, especially the confidence to run the back turn mix-up from Xiao, because, you know, you can't block out of it. So if you make the wrong decision, you die. If they decide to do a random aerial move, you can't parry. So it's like you have to have so much confidence. And, you know, I understand it's evasive. Her sidestep out of back turn is crazy. Her backdash puts her at range 85 million. You know, she's just full screen away. But
everything's a commitment, though. Even if it's like even if she has lots of tools, a lot of them are huge risks. Like, you could even say, go ahead and Cali roll, and yeah, every time you crush a jab, it's beautiful. But if they block it, you're absolutely against that wall.
But here we go, Cheese Yoni versus what's his name? L-Train? L-Train Locomotive.
Oh, okay. Well, shoutouts. Chizioni hit GOD 3, working towards 4. The grind never ends, but the Lars chimes in here as the chainsaws come out.
He put away the chainsaws quick. And the Lars offense just starting up right now. That wall combo, disgusting.
This is also a lore buddy battle, too. These are best friend training partners.
I wish I was best friends with the robot. That'd be pretty cool.
Alright, doesn't want to run with the back. Didn't need to do the install, just activates heat. Like, just want to stop the pressure, but just got legs instead. Hello world, no fun.
I love the tracking option to deal with the chainsaws after the drill right there. But the drill finding its mark right here. That move is so hard, and does he recover in time? He does!
That had me on the edge of my seat. Wait!
Rage Art, close it out, doesn't matter. Down 4, 1+2, taking it. Cheese Yoni on the board.
But you never know. Huge blow up on the roll. Here we go.
That is a big commitment to be a crush move. And the chainsaw offense starts. What's the mix? That is so much damage to take on that power crush, but stops the chainsaw offense. Up forward 2. Here we go. Back in the blender.
The neutral hop hit with the Tekken 2 strats. Chizioni not afraid. That's launchable, but I just like taking the heat engager. And decides on the mix. Huge arc blast. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, we're listening. But yeah, that round start dynamic range was crazy.
Yeah, you know, you just gotta believe, and that's a big part. Yep, I knew it. Let's recover the heat for some reason. Good sidewalk, doesn't get anything out of it. And the tracking move.
I actually don't see that move a lot. Is that just like his Claudio back one?
Pretty much. You know, They usually don't need to use it, but you really need it in the Alyssa and the Lily matchup.
Alright, doesn't want to run with it. The Den canceled. Just Arc Blast as keep away. I like it. It's like a Dragon Ball Z move now.
Absolutely. Hit him with the Kamehameha wave. Just feeling each other out right now.
Oh!
And lets it rip.
The lightning screw said, you know what, I'm done the small Tekken. It's like every time we say they're poking well, someone just goes, no, not chat, watch this. Okay.
This had to be a misinput.
I was about to say, we had some Ume Shoryus. This is Breakout. Everyone's feel like they've got your timing read, or we're just getting down 1+2. Or down forward.
Here we go. Plus frames. Can't mash there. Can't orbital there.
I like it. Shout out to Stock, the Flame Ruler, Rage Art of the Gods.
Hey, you know, sometimes it's so bad it's good, though. You know, I respect it always.
Yeah, and I have to admit, I did not get accidental Rage Arts until I started playing and maining Anna, because down forward 1-2 comes out so much for me that sometimes if I hit it too quick, uh-oh.
What are we doing here? Grab whiffs. No duck on the...
Ooh. Still got one more. Didn't want to wait. Really great poke timing, but Cheese Yoni covers it. We are going to a final round in game 1. Let's go.
Ooh, I love that. Not finishing the chainsaw strings to close out the game. Just playing neutral, backdashing, getting the distance, tries to play keep out, gets hit for his troubles.
I just didn't want to say anything because as soon as I ramped it up, someone just would have got immediately launched. Oh!
Well, they sure did. Wall splat.
Dang it! Maya is a curse for good and evil.
Great throw break. And that's still connected even with the Alyssa sidestep. And why you tried to mash on that, you cannot.
Yeah, and I saw the stepping with the flip. You know, if you commit to a full walk, maybe, but if you're slow stepping, Lars will hunt you down.
Yeah, you know, I don't know who this matchup favors for the most part. I mean, Alyssa is really, really tough this season, you know, especially with that new plus frame move. Like, if you start stepping for it, or her other dual boot options just end up hitting you. She's really, really tricky right now because they gave her more transitions in the stance, and then they gave her that extra option out of it.
Yep, you're exactly right. And we also just saw just normal whiff traps. Like, you saw dynamic range hitting twice, the back 3+4 just hit because he was just trying to simply down forward one to get his turn back, just did it in whiff range. But we are moving to the sign, we are moving to France. Evo Paris may be over, but we are back in it.
Whiff on the up forward too, doesn't matter, tracking move, and that's a great whiff punish. Arc blast at the wall, here comes the wall combo. Disgusting.
5-4 hitting us with his best Miyazaki impression. Hello world was a mistake. Ooh, that gets
just
a wall
putting
splat.
in work with that, just taking the rage art right now, keeping it simple. I like it. It's really hard for her to convert out of a destruction stance for a good wall combo, so I kind of like this. This is like max damage for her.
Because I just do whatever the down homing chainsaw is just to set up an Oki situation. Had great stepping for the float, but gets caught by the sweep that catches us all in the end. Memento sweepy.
On the board, L-Train Locomotive 3-1. I think that's 3-1, isn't it? 3-2, no duck.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. L-Train is getting permission to go full Lars mix.
Finishes the string, doesn't heat dash though, no punish on it.
Oh, decided to rip it. Great step on the heat smash. The arc blast, but wasn't confident on the sidewall interaction. Oh no, Chizioni just gets to keep the pressure.
You know, whiff on the wall running too, you know. L-Train Locomotive is getting these opportunities, but Chizioni's just playing so fast, you know, it's kind of hard to process it sometimes on these whiff punishes, but great launcher for Chizioni, speaking of launchers.
Yeah, using setups, using destruction stance without relying on it, and then end of round just using movement, because Alyssa's one of the best steppers too.
Yeah, absolutely. But that was a great whiff punish from L Train. And, you know, here we go. Doesn't opt to go into heat. I would kind of like that from him right now. Gets sidewalk, 3-2 back turn, wall splat.
Oh my. We are just stuck on the side. We turned this into Street Fighter. It is 2D just for this round as Cheese puts the chainsaws down and shows us what Street Fighter Cross Tekken would look like in 2025.
Down back 4, finding its mark. Let's see what kind of combo we get out of this. To the wall.
Ooh, ooh, yeah!
Small whip punish.
Alright, the elbow. Didn't
American
win.
spring kick.
Stomp, run. Go ahead and get up. Go ahead and eat this lightning into lightning mid. Wait a minute. L Train is starting the pressure cooker.
Good whiff punish on the up forward 2. Tried to mash on the heat engage. I'm +9. I will be taking my frames.
And usually I'm calling set point, but I didn't even get time. L Train just robbed this round back. Wait a minute.
On the whiff punish. You can't be ducking there.
Okay, sidewalls all day in this round.
You know, now we're in the corner. The unblockable.
Huge, but Indestruction and Hello World just to add insult to 5-4's trauma.
Oh man, that is the Alyssa blender. You know, like, so the Victor Oki's nasty, but the Alyssa Oki is disgusting. I'm glad to see you have the hands on your face too. I just took mine off.
We know it. I lab it. And then I still get mad at it, you know, like, I play a Mishima and they Electric Wind God Fist me, that's my bad, it happens, you know, Zafina goes into Tarantula, goes underneath my high, my bad. Alyssa jumps with chainsaws halfway across the scene, is 0 on block, and gets free floor mix-ups and free things on top of that, and gets to stay in this stance. Sometimes I wonder about a lot.
You know, fair and balanced is what the Alyssa mains would say, you know, and I wouldn't agree, but some people do.
I don't think fair and balanced. It's just think that my favorite one is she needs it.
Well, you know, can't be too wrong.
Yeah, but I mean, L Train is no slouch, a very seasoned player and knew how to handle a lot of it, but it can just be overwhelming sometimes when, you know, you get dealt with setups, you get dealt with really good moves, and you have to always make quicker than usual snap decisions when you see the chainsaws out. Are they trying to play the pace? Are they trying to move away? Or am I just getting, if you're wrong on any of these chainsaw mixes, you're probably getting counter hit to the ground or you're getting hit for everything. But we do not have time to wait. The Alyssa crimes continue. Two players that I absolutely fell in love watching throughout the history of Breakout. Aim 2, one of our Fit's finest, going up against Plurf with the Jin that just can't quit. Let's go.
It's Plurfin time, boys and girls. Oh, gets high crush. Great whiff punish from Aim 2.
I did not know Alyssa had a tiger knee. That was just impactful.
She has everything, you know. And hitting him with the mix-up while standing 3-3, finding its mark. Now we're just feeling each other out. Aim 2, slowing it down.
Great. Just Spark keeping the quick punishes, not falling for anything, full commit, still feeling it out.
Good sidewalk, small punish.
All right, we're respecting, we're working for some pokes. How about it just fist? Give it the curl. Really great stuff. Plurf taking it back and threw it again to rounds.
You know, you just talked about it right before it. You brought it into existence. The keep out electric doing its job, but here we go. Forward 4 finding its mark this time at the wall. We go into the fun zone. We are.
Knew it was going to be an off-axis resplat and made it count. Does that reach? I was about to say, Plurf, what are you doing?
Great sidestep on the string. Great string knowledge. Tries to mash armor, but ends up getting it broken by the heat smash. What's the guess here? Tries to mash it out.
Hits on kick. And a
Double
double K. Oh, you better clip that. That was the first one I've seen in a while. Down 2. We have no fear and no time to slow down, Mormon.
Absolutely not. Great follow-up right here. Back into plus frames. That move haunting my nightmares already.
I'll run. Down 2. Really good pressure. And the spacing, so beautiful from aim 2. That's going to blow up the wall. The treasure still continues.
The whiff on the up 2 for Oki. What's the mix? Catches a mashing. 2-2, game 1, final round.
Well, this is what you wanted to see. Huge blow up. I don't know what that move's called. It's basically the king double pump handles.
I don't know. It's sick, though.
Alright, low and running with the ballerina swipes. And just back to what? Getting whiff punish. Great awareness.
Finishes the string. And on the board, aim 2 taking game 1. Wins this round of Mario Party.
Yeah, and that was a situation where Kaplurf just wanted to get the pace back, just absolutely slow down aim 2, but aim 2 read it and ripped the third hit on that string. Didn't even need delayed timing there, but again, you have rush down after rush down after rush down. My bad for trying to jab and get my turn back.
Get ready for the next battle.
Here we go. On to Sanctum this time. The weirdest sidewalls known to man are on this stage. Sticking with the Blue Man group. I respect it.
I was laughing. 5-4 again. It's just Alyssa capital punishment. You know what? But we'll Okizemi it so I'm right.
Great step there. Doesn't quite get the back turn, but he didn't duck for the string. Good interrupt on the unblockable.
Didn't want to work. Armor for it. Shot your shoes, and gave it a twirl on that thing. Uh-oh, aim 2 is starting to heat up.
You know, we're about to see some real Alyssa gaming here. Here we go. Small pokes feeling each other out. Nothing big yet. But the whiff punish. The Alyssa backswing blow. Been putting in work in this set. Oh, down 2, finding its mark. Again, just small pokes. Lets the string rip. And the can for the punish.
Yeah, Kaplurf was ready. He waited. He said, I wish you would. And aim 2 did it. And he absolutely gave it the max punish. Full mama cans. And power crushes it back. Wait, is that whiff? Not enough.
No, it's not. That's a launcher for Kaplurf. 1-1 game 2. He's on the board. Going downstairs. What do you call this area?
I don't know. I shrine area is the best name I ever gave it because, you know, in Sanctum it's Leo looking for treasure, but you come down here and you've got a Hodi and a Hoshi gate, so it just seems like a holy area.
Yeah, I'm just not quite sure. You know, it seems like we got to name it something cooler. High crushing the string, the evasion on that move.
Because in the story, this is where Leo runs into Nicholas, and he's already made the discovery about Ellen and everything else. But again, I'm getting into lore nerd. We need to get into this set point for aim 2. The action is big, but the poking is slowing it down each time until the other one opens each other up, just like that.
You know, he is just making that stance work so much for him. Not relying on the chainsaw as much, using them, putting in work. Just puts him away, though. Keeps it simple. Great conversion. This should kill if he does the right combo. And it does. Aim 2 taking the game, taking the set. Moving on in winner's side. Kaplurf still not out of it, though.
Yeah, and I mean, someone who I love jumping in on both of these players' streams. You should follow both of them. They stream all the time. But Kaplurf's got the music and the moves, but aim 2 had the reads and the lockdown. Great pressure and just, you know, making everything kind of work when it mattered. You know, it just felt like once aim 2 kind of went to some riskier strats, started looking for setups, Kaplurf found more openings because he had knowledge of the matchup, but it just felt like when Kaplurf was trying to play small Tekken back and win the poke game, just aim 2 had answers, setups, and whiff punishes galore.
Yeah, I really like what he was, what Aim 2 was doing right there. What do you call that stance? Where he like...
Zon stats?
Yeah, I think so. Where he just ends up like leaning way back, and he can do the knee, he can do the high, take the plus straight. He was really just doing a great job out of that stance. He's used that against me so many times and blown me up for it. He's
the only stance Jin has outside of crouching.
No, not Jin, Alyssa.
Oh, Alyssa. Oh, what? Just the Hayashida step, basically.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think it's just called like backup or something, right? I think it's just called backup. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna check that when we're in between.
Yeah,
rounds,
backup.
But,
okay. Yep.
Yeah. So
5-4.
We've been joking in chat already. I like calling things someone else's name. For example, Leo low counter hit. I call it Leo Scourge all the time, and I'm gonna call that Alyssa Hayashida step all day. Because a lot of folks have that anyways.
Well, I call it Leo back Kempo. It's the same thing,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Alyssa back Kempo. It's the same thing.
Don't want to deal with it. I'm out of here. But yeah. It was great seeing that match because that was just definitely one where they both have high-level replay fodder of each other now, so they're going to see each other in a bracket next week because they're online grinders all the time, and it's going to make for even better fireworks.
Yeah, absolutely. But coming up next, we have King Ray Jr. and I always call him Zenkai. Is it Zexenkai?
I like saying Zexenkai, and of course they can always correct me. Guys, and anyone in the chat, if you're listening and you're a competitor, I take no offense at all. Tell me how to say your name and how to say your name right. Unlike the Starbucks barista, I will give it my best shot, and then we'll see where it goes from there. But if I'm pronouncing anyone's name wrong, let the world know. Because, hey, I am miasma, but I cannot tell you how many times I go to a tournament major or anything, and they're like, that's my favorite player. She's Maya-sama.
Well, that's good. That's a good one, though.
I hate it, no, but I totally get it. But it's all good. I just always want to make sure people get accurate representation. I love in Start GG you can put name, nickname, handle, pronouns, everything, and in Twitch you can set up the pronoun bot and everything. I want to make sure people are getting it and getting it done right. Also, even if it's something down to your mains, for example, shout outs to Stars and the lovely Breakout production staff below. If we've got the wrong main, we got the wrong main, For example, King Ray was feeling the AK and says AK is here to stay, but if he wants to be identified as Oscar or King Armor King, we'll do it any day of the week. But enough playing, enough time. We're getting into the real action. We got King Ray and Zexenkai. Let's do it.
King Ray is just doing the pre-match mix-up, but the 9 win streak, can he keep it going? Looking good so far. Gets an opening launcher.
Well, these are 2 easy customs to recognize. We saw the Amy already, and let's not forget our boy with the lamest hat making it look cool.
You say 2 easily recognizable. Who's the guy? Who's Huare?
Oh, you see, that is my boy Kisuke Urahara from Bleach.
Oh, I've never seen it.
It is all good as we basically Kisuke'd our way through that round, but King Ray looking like she didn't
dominant.
even need the hammer.
I just want to see one bonk, just one time.
Ooh!
The cancelable power crush, haunting my dreams, haunting King Ray. Got him in the flamingo mix, plus frames. Here we go.
And every time I feel like I got it red, it just the armor into low, and I'm like, God damn it.
It's like, alright, do I mash here because he canceled the... Oh, wrong answer.
Huge answer and a huge round back. The spike on the down 2 is going to lead to the floor break. And we're going to get that extra carry. Oh, we are optimized.
Absolutely. The noogie going downstairs, but, King Ray working himself off of the wall right now.
Woo! I got him on the...
Down back 1. Hit confirming the string. Max damage. Didn't want the heat burst yet. Here we go. Can finding its mark. Let's see what he can do with this combo.
Oh yeah, get rid of those stage handsers, give it a Tsukuyomi plunge, and sit down, turn around, give it the legs. King Ray on game 1 point.
You know, speaking of Mario Party stages, this one is nasty for so many characters. There are so many opportunities to just do so many unfair things. I love it.
Yeah, it's not often that, you know, you've got the orange-haired menace going, dang, why can't I get a mix in?
Absolutely. Great block on the down 4. Goes ahead, spins the heat.
Okay,
Catches him mashing. Small punish
wow!
in the back 3.
Going big, and just a down 4 looking like Brian Fury. Not ready, trying to get the spike down. King Ray trying to force the button. Whoa! How many
He said,
times
I'm
did that
out of
sidestep
here.
too?
He said, no, you're not.
That was crazy. Ooh!
Optimizing the wall combo. Closing out game 1. King Ray Jr. looking on fire. His win streak still intact.
Yeah, and it's not about being a combo artist, because against the wall there, one hit, even if it was Tornado, a Rage Art wouldn't have killed with all the scaling. So it was smart to get every hit good to the last drop. King Ray ready on the pack pixels.
Absolutely. Here we go. Sidestep and duck jab. Doesn't get the follow-up on the counter hit, but gets the float.
3-ring float, and even knows it's going to fall short and does the adaptation. Gets the full crouch down forward 2, promised at the beginning of the round. King Ray making up for lost time, or he's just playing Hades 2. He's not afraid of Kronos.
Absolutely not. Spinning the heat, Zenkai taking his plus frames, putting him in the mix. No break on the throw.
Yeah, you're so right, 5-4. That sidestep 2 is still in my head.
And that power crushes in King Ray Zenkai on the board.
But that's what we saw, you know, just like in the first game. King Ray showed some domination. Zexenkai said, I have an answer.
And so does King Ray, taking the Dragon Wheel Kick, getting the launcher. And we're going downstairs to the Mario Party land to pack pixels downstairs.
Alright, back break pressure. We all succumb to the down back 4 free flappy kicks. Don't change it. Doesn't need buffing. Please, he needs it. He needs it.
Oh, flappy kicks. Flappy kicks and heat. Everybody loves them.
What do you mean he's got 8 frames with his leg up? That's not even... Anna doesn't even do that. That's not fair. Alright, are we taking the explosion? No, we're taking the drop combo into the American reset. You love to see it.
Taking the wall splat right now, back into plus frames, but that's going to be a float for Junior. Back in the Looney Tune world.
Get rid of that stage hazard. I don't care. Just take that damage. Follow up. He just ran it again.
Absolutely. I hope, okay. Alright.
How many bouquets can we Oh, we can fit more bouquets. 4 bouquets.
Closing it out, King Ray on the board in game 2. Zenkai trying to tie up the series on game point right now. No launch.
Saw the leg up, just threw the power crush. Did not worry. Ooh, huge black flag in neutral. Just a read or a prayer.
You know, the Dragon Ball Z kick clash midair working out in Zenkai's favor, but King Ray playing keep away, saying, alright, man, spin your heat. Try to.
I love how he chased down King Ray in Flamingo. It's just like down forward 3 and then scooted towards it.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Ducking the high. A lot of people don't know Aho is a high.
King Ray was hard ducking that last hit in string. He knew it was coming. The elbow and the wall standing fork. Good keep out, good pressure. King Ray bringing it to a set point. Can Zexenkai keep the game going?
No punish on the side step 2. No whiff punish on the back 3. King Ray trying to can his way out of here, but side step 2 finding his mark. Can gonna whiff on the low, and that's gonna be a float from Zenkai on the bound.
Ooh. didn't even worry about it. She said, I got a better fist. Waited for it and interrupted here. That's King Ray talent. Didn't take the heat smash and ran it again. It's got to be a favorite move there. Huge. Doesn't get the scoop on the down forward too.
That airborne conversion just framed Skyrocket finding its mark, and Zex and Kai tying it up 1 apiece on Pack Pixels.
That was huge. And, you know, shades of one of my own local goats, Tenno, I saw the confidence and the movement, the stutter. They're going to press. Absolutely just framed it to the sky and the wind. Gotta be a great feeling.
Absolutely. Just staying on the same stage. They both love the Mario Party atmosphere. And great job stepping the string. Small punish, though. Sidestep 2. Saying he wants out of that low situation. Mashing on flappy kicks and heat. That is a bold move, Cotton.
Come on. Alright, just didn't want to work with it and just took the free follow-up, the kick. And the kick again, that's a good little corpse hit there.
Yeah, absolutely. Dodging the Flamingo, sidestep 2, hitting yet again. His conversion rate on these sidestep 2s has been near criminal. Here we go, flappy kicks though, finding their mark on the counter hit confirm.
I love the back 2 float extension. Huge. This has been his move all the way. This time he spends it in, cashes it for a grounded follow-up. It's not aerial, and gets it with a huge overhead. Wait a minute. Zex and Kai figuring it out.
Absolutely. Plus frames. What are you stepping for? I got a homing move for that. Can't can him out of that.
Alright, didn't want to work with it. Free pressure into free pressure. That's a 1 break. That's a low. Uh-oh, Zex and Kai could take it here on set point, swinging the momentum.
Absolutely. 7 golden letters. Set point. Late on the whiff punish on the Peacekeeper. Impossible to whiff punish sometimes, it feels like. Here we go. What's the Oki?
Believe in the lows. No, throw the elbow. And here comes King Ray on the offense.
Just goes ahead and gets him at the wall. Minus 11. What's the mix right here?
Woo!
No break on the throw. Zex and Kai taking it 2-1 over Junior. Good stuff from this Warang. Good adjustments game 2 and 3.
Yeah, and, you know, King Ray is ready for those moments, but it illustrates just how quick and how, like, furious Tekken can be. Even if you don't miss your throw breaks, even if you don't miss your opportunities, you could just be in the middle of pressing a button like a down forward 1, and then you get a 2 throw on you, and then you just lose your throw breaks. But that's how quick, and that's how, you know, a match can turn around in just a second. But that sidestep 2 is still in my head. I don't know how that spun around, adjusted itself, and worked out for it, but Zex and Kai just knew what to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just, you know, great adjustments. He was, you know, King Ray knew what to do with the Flamingo pressure and was doing a good job stepping it. But Zex and Kai was saying, all right, you can't interrupt me anymore. I'm just going to option select your option select. And he just ends up taking the whole series.
I got the answer for the answer, and the answer is some more cowbell and some more back 2. It was working out really well. The lows were placed in the right timing. King Ray is a low artist. He will sniff them out. He will block them just like Arslan in tournament buff mode. But again, just mental stack and opportunities was the bigger, you know, key in this match. But that just means King Ray Jr. is fired up and in the loser's bracket, so that is going to be someone else's nightmare.
I feel bad for them. You don't want to see him when he plays angry. It's disgusting. It's terrifying.
Yeah, and we're so thankful you're joining us for shout-outs. Big Dame, how's it going? How's the play been? And, of course, I mean, we're going to see some more actions from Game and Anya coming up soon. And Real K, who I haven't been seeing much until now. And let me tell you, I am a fan because if you can win with Shaheen, you're amazing. If you can win with other folks, you're amazing. But if you can win against explosive offense with the lame, simple stuff, that is a different level of class.
Absolutely. You know, I love Shaheen. I call him Mr. Tekken. He's like a mini Mokujin. He just has a little bit of everybody's movesets, and he'll just piece you up. Just a little poke here, a little poke there, and then all of a sudden you're dead. Takes one whiff punish after all these little poke and prods, and he really takes full advantage of that in this game. He's kind of fun to watch, but he takes a lot of patience and a lot of skill, honestly, at this high of a level.
Yeah, and like, like I see with our own, local, Huarongs all the time, it's just one of those things of like, you have this monster in Plasma Blade anytime you whiff in his area from a jab, and then you also have just the simple stuff of like, okay, maybe I'm not reading a whiff, but I'm reading your timing, I'm reading that you need to get your turn back, or you need to press against my string, and it's just the most simple thing. It's just like Shaheen, as we're going to see in the next match, down forward 2. It's safe, and it's frustrating, and it has such a deceptive hitbox range, especially when you press into it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Game and Oni, second time tonight we're seeing them. The Victor, always good, always has pretty good timing, knows when to throw out the lows, knows when to just, all right, here we take damage, here we schmix you, really taking full use of the whole kit. I really love the way that they've evolved as a player, coming from the season 1 Victor, I'm seeing to where they're at right now.
Yeah. And, I don't believe anything she says in terms of saying Victor's bottom 1, but Victor has been left behind in comparison to most of the other casts getting way bigger buffs and helpments, but making your character even better and more dangerous in a time where they're perceived a little worse than before, it just shows the testament to how good the player is and how good they make things work. And the other thing that I need to tell people who maybe only see Game and Anya play in these small once-a-week environments or hasn't seen her that much lately, is that she is thinking more than you ever could give her credit for. You see that obvious down back 4 setup and it hits the first time, it's not coming out the same way again. You get put into down back 1-1 into a perfumer stance mix and you're like, I know how she's done this every time, and she just cancels and does nothing, and you're like, okay, what happened? Okay, well, she's gonna knock me full screen and she's gonna do a gunshot setup, and I know what to do when Victor does gunshot setups, and this time she hits you with the armor because you were expecting to launch it after ducking it. It just, there's this beauty in giving people what they think they know and defying that expectation, and Game and Anya is one of the best in the business at it. But let's see what Real K can do, because again, Shaheen can just make you play his game, which is slow, good Tekken.
And before we get into this 5-4, stop lying to the masses.
Yeah, shut up. I am not taking, if you are a character with heat, you can't be bottom 1.
Absolutely
Huge slide
not.
start.
Just clowning on you with the slide. Here we go. Kazuma string. And he's just playing fast right now.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
And yep, 5-4 is bringing up something I was about to say, which is that this is maybe a little bit worse for Game and Anya just because there's less wall involvement in Yakushima.
Yeah, on these infinites, I think this is the first infinite we've seen today. It's very, very hard for some of these characters to get involved. Another slide, just really throwing it in there.
Yeah, we used to joke that this is an infinite stage for your laggy PS3 users, because Infinite Azure, was an infinite stage unless you overloaded the PS3 or had a bad PC.
True.
All right. Well, a quick 2 rounds on Real K, just making good usage of the Shaheen stuff, as I would say. Misses the sneak cancel on it, but slide covers it up.
Absolutely. Just playing so fast and, just really mixing it up with these string times. Gets the guard break. What's the mix? Why you ducking? 3 rounds straight, Real K on the board.
How about this, chat? I'll give you, please, tell me who you genuinely, honestly think is a bottom 1 character. Because I don't believe that concept exists in this game, but if you had to pick one, tell me in the chat who you really, truly think is the bottom 1 character. I will entertain the gravelest of thoughts, as we saw a quick round from Real K. But again, that's just information. Game and Anya can make some adjustments. 2 can fight lame. I can play your game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the stage switch, depending on where we go this time around, it could really impact this matchup. But Game On, you wouldn't even have had the opportunity to use walls in that last game. But into the Stratosphere, a little bit smaller, a little bit more close quarters, this might be in the victor's favor.
Mm-hmm. And do you have thoughts, Mormon? Do you have a bottom one character?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, now we need to check the chat.
Yeah, no. I don't have a bottom one character. No,
I was about to say Panda.
No,
you could be like a lot of
Panda's
Twitter
actually
ratings.
busted.
Sure.
Yeah, Kuma's bottom one, but Panda broken.
Huge adjustment from Game and Anya to not play that quick game. Got a huge launch for it. Huge Oki. And this is where Victor shines, like 5-4 was saying. You get him near the wall, but huge pushback from Real K. And a better low parry.
You know, he's been throwing out the Kazama string left and right. Game 1, but where are you going, Victor? Can't be doing that.
Yep, I agree. Great movement with the chop. Full cut on it and just started the annoying pestering combo. Hooked that round back. Great
Good
whiff
whiff
punish.
punish. Oh, good interrupt too on the wall running 1+2. Here we go, small side steps. Game on, you trying to get on the board. Plus frames, why you ducking? Good confirm, good round ender.
Yeah, really great adjustment, especially after a heartbreaking round like that. That's a good sign of an unfazed player. And the low parries on speed dial.
Yeah, Game on you just said, look here, you're not gonna tear up my legs all night. Okay.
The up one deciding to keep the mix. The follow away, the down 4-4-2 misses, and we're ripping the up 1-1. Not getting the guard broken. There's the guard broken. There's the guard
Another
broken.
one. Oh,
Good
break on the throw.
Good step. And a down two. Looking for the heat dash. Didn't even need it. Happy birthday. Lava time. Mormon, what are you saying?
I say Real K is going to have to break a 1+2 throw in just a second. I can feel it.
Oh, yeah. 2-2. No punish. Just the float. Huge. That's going to explode.
Oh, here we go. Breaks the floor into the Oki. Too far away because of the pushback. And does the armor for the keep out.
Let me tell you, that was the trauma I have experienced in person in Braga with Game and Anya throwing the gunshot and made the perfect decision at a EI stance. Just said, you know what? He's been patient. He's been waiting for it. He's going to press. Hits the 3. Gets the power crush punish. And that wall splats. Huge adjustment. And like I said, 3-0 went Real K's way very easily. And then Game and Anya just said, you know what? All right. Accept. And he came back and won that one.
Yeah, the adjustment there. The wall made a big difference there, but back on into the stratosphere. I really liked the eruption. Only it's only +4 out of heat. Still does the frame trap out of it, because Real K was mashing on it, but back into the heat right now. Here we go, counter hit. Doesn't get the follow-up, though.
Oh. He went for the cancel, but just still got some small Tekken. I don't even think Real K was trying to go for the punish there. I think he was just trying to do some small Tekken control. Got the stance transition.
Absolutely. Oh. Gets the float off of the wall standing 1+2. Back at the wall.
Great forward 2 with an awkward wall distance. You need space for some of these Victor setups to go better, but huge pressure string. Oh!
Gets spiked into the dirt. Full conversion off of the bound. Get a little bit of a float damage. We get a little bit of plus frames. What's the Oki?
Doesn't want to wait for it. Oh, there was the 1+2 throw. You were asking for it. Didn't get the guard broken. Just took the plus frames. And Real K is on set point. Can we see another Game and Anya download? Or are we going to get lava'd out?
Small whiff punish right here. 2-2-2. Everybody's favorite Victor buttons. Good sidestep. Small punish, though. I'd love to see these be launchers, but keeping up the aggression right now. Gaming on you, putting in work.
Huge finish, the back 1-2, gets the counter hit, guarantees the slam. I thought that would have broken the lava, but I am not a Victor main. Just a great step and an up 1-1 punish. Really great movement.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, both of these players showing great movement right now and really picking and choosing their buttons. Game and Anya has just been getting on the backside of Real K. Does it again.
Didn't wall splat? That just mixed again. While standing 1+2, then back to the 2-1. The mix is showing us a little bit of hesitation. No more pokes. This is your final.
Here we go, Perfumer stance right here. Plus frames, good sidewalk, 2-2-2.
Yep, 2 finish, safe, a little bit of pressure. If you do anything, you're getting blown up. I like the decision. The wall standing
Great
1+2
float.
scoop. Wait a minute. Yeah, forward 1+2. It's gonna scale, but we're gonna take the Oki setup. Guess for your life, power geyser.
No, the sidewall peels him off.
Not enough frames. Taiba into guess again. This is scary, but he burns the heat.
Here we go, get off me, power crush. Slide hits again.
Oh!
Misses the shining, 1 health. What's the mix? 8 seconds, whiffs the wall running, 1+2. Real K closing it out with the low. And a close set from Game and Anya, but Real K just able to pull it out in the end.
That was that is my match of the night so far, because you just saw different forms of adaptations happening, working so well for them. And yeah, you just saw, Real K said, I'm going to do what Shaheen does best, and absolutely dominated game 1. And Game and Anya had an answer for it right back. And then Real K and Game and Anya were playing 2 different rounds, each different time, dominating each other until the ultimate final, where you could just see everything being used, nothing left on the table. But yeah, Mormon, how did you feel? What did you see in that?
The adjustments from game 1 to game 2, once we got the wall involved, was such a big deal. There was a little bit of sidewall robbery, but Game and Anya's intuition on when to step, when these plus frames were fake. Great interrupts, but, Real K just ended up finding the spots and, getting their whiff punishment, mixing up the strings, and, just doing a great job overall.
Yeah, and the movement that Game and Anya showed us was just another level, in the sense of it is hard to step Shaheen. He's very good with movement coverage, and Sneak does a little bit of that coverage as well. But we were seeing Game and Anya get a full 180 teleports behind you, kid, nothing personnel, and absolutely, blew it up. But you saw in the very end, Game and Anya walked so far behind Shaheen, it was like, okay, do I do a quick launch? And went for the forward 2, which takes a little bit longer, but geez, that was a good one for the ages. That is replay fodder that I need to look back in for my own. And I mean, I've been enjoying Victor lately. It's just been a fun cooldown character as I've been working with my partner, and just seeing someone like Game and Anya play Victor shows me that there is more and more and more to unleash and to learn with him.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do. He's really fun. That was my first Tekken character. That's who I started the game with. That was when Expulsion was broken and you couldn't sidestep while running 1+2, and Heat Burst still killed and was homing.
Yeah. and I remember when Tekken 8 was still in we were looking at trailers. We hadn't had the demo yet or anything. I was looking at the cast because I didn't have Anna, so I was like, okay, who am I going to play if I don't have my main? And before I decided on June, the first character I ever looked at was Victor, because I was like, wait, old man character, that already checks a box. He uses weapons, checks another box. Uses a knives and swords and a gun, that checks 10 different boxes. And I remember sitting next to Sonic Fox watching one of the trailers and being like, this is our man, right? He's like, I don't know, I kind of like Fang. But Victor was an early love, and still is a character I love and play with all the time. When I'm, all burned out from, ranked grind with June or Anna, I have fun and I cool down with some Victor play. But let's get into action, making their first appearance. We got Shinigami here going up against Chizioni, who already looked very, very strong. This is a huge play-in match for your top 8 bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. Chizioni, closing out last time, but Shinigami has just been, you know, ranking very high. The down forward 2 connecting.
Yes, but we need it now. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. We want to see Shinigami get that first W. We want to see Game It On You get that first W. We want to see Chizioni close out this combo.
Absolutely. Chizioni generally always has very good combos, but Shinigami living and dying by the sidewalk there. Great job. Misses the follow-up.
I thought, still, even on front wall spot, you had one hit. I thought that heat was going to hit, but Tekken has proven me wrong all the time.
There ain't no telling. The back turn wall splat breaks my brain whenever I try to figure it out. But keep out down forward 2 connecting from Chizioni. Here we go.
Alright, opting for damage, immediately in destruction. Great block, but the running pressure not getting there. Waiting for that last hit. Everyone in the building was waiting for that last hit.
Absolutely, you know, it's the same thing that happened to Shinigami round 1. Does he finish the string? Does he not? Do you kill him for it? But Chizioni showing good patience right now. I don't have to press. Just play it nice and slow, but great interrupt by Shinigami, closing out the round, tying it up.
God, man, even all the way back since Tekken 5, I've always been enamored at how nice it is to look at a Lee close out a round with a nice combo like that, the silver arrow.
And that move is just putting in work right now. That Season 2 move is like the bane of my existence. Especially on the bear, you cannot step that thing. But here we go, Chizioni going downstairs, just short of the wall, taking the plus frames. Into plus frames, into plus frames. What do? You get a counter hit and knockdown.
Oh, and read the timing, even gave it a stutter step, spun around, and saw 2 chainsaws, 2 beautiful Husqvarnas just coming at him. Chizioni on game 1 point here. I feel like there needs to be a counter on the screen every time an Alyssa does Hello World because 5-4 loses his wings. But you know what? We're going to get launched on that whipping space. Shout outs to CFGC for the raid. Thank you so very much for joining us. We are playing our last play-in match for top 8 here on the winner's side.
Here we go. Chizioni back into the plus frames. Back into the plus frames. What are we doing this time? We're frame trapping. Tries to high crush with the chainsaw launcher. Instead, he's getting launched by Shinigami, dropping the combo. Here we go, feeling each other out. Gets the keep out float with the right combo. Get him to the wall. We'll see what he can do here.
Oh, he already used Tornado. All right, just run it twice. The plus frames into the beautiful silver flex. The rose brings us to a final, and oh, the spinny chains. He read it.
Absolutely he did. Right now, just feeling each other out. We're out of resources for Chizioni at this moment.
Wow, just the 4-4-3. Rip couches the 4 and counter hit. That's a huge carry. And misses the 1-2 cancel.
The chainsaw mid finding it. 1 hit left for Shinigami. He's going to have to do a lot more work to make this comeback go, but the drill connects.
Say the line, 5-4. Say the line, 5-4.
Gotta hit him with the Animaniacs. Hello, world.
Oh my! That is one I'm gonna keep for the future. Uh-oh. But yeah, alright, fair and balanced. Let's get back into it. Lee's gotta work with the just frames and the sexiness. Hit the 43.
Gets the launch. Well, gets the duck late on the punish. But here we go, back into the mixer.
She even got a wall splat off. I wasn't even looking for it. This ain't even my night. Why you ducking? Chainsaw's gotta be stopped, or she's gotta run out of gas.
This is a 2-stroke motor right here, but here we go. Shinigami ducking in the face, hit confirming, back into heat, taking the plus frames, and up forward 2 finding its mark, back into the mixer. Just a lot of respect, but great sidestep from Alyssa right there.
Now, for those who were playing at home, Shinigami had a heat bar, but Chainsaw's deleted that. And now we get to play Tekken. And now we get to play. And now we get to play Tekken.
You know, this is Harada's vision, and you know, I truly approve of this. You know, God bless our northern neighbors right now. God bless Alyssa. And Hello World connects yet another time into the blender. I mean, like, what do you do here if you're Shinigami? Just guess right, forehead.
As my friend and local would say, just guess right, idiot. But you know what? Shinigami absolutely not counted out. Really great sidewall adaptation. Spikes it down for the Oki. And now he's on the wall. Not afraid. Anything but chainsaws.
Oh, and they're back. Good luck.
Okay. Alright, chainsaw's gone. We got a match. Alright, a little bit. 10 health left. Traded on the hit. Back 3-4 gets punished, and Cheese Yoni takes it. But really great stuff from both sides. I just felt like Cheese Yoni felt like he had the space and the right frame traps and didn't see it needed to go away from that plan.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Cheese Yoni, you know, just really playing to his character's strengths right there. I mean, as much as I joke about the chainsaws, you know, they're in neutral. He was doing a fantastic job. Was getting these sidewalks. Was doing good whiff punishment, good poking, but you know, the second you let her get into destruction stance, it's over. You know, it's really going to be hard for you to get back into the game. And like you were saying in game 2, he had a heat bar, but you know, that chainsaw just deletes it instantly.
No, I get it, and yeah, if you're an Alyssa main in the chat, we love you, we appreciate you for your war crimes, you know, I allow it, I tolerate it, I'm fascinated by it, but you gotta give me that love when you see Anna doing the same thing. But Cheese Yoni punching their way through to top 8, Shinigami still in there, just moving over to loser's bracket side, and just needs to play 1 now to make it into top 8, but yeah, looking around the bracket and everything we've seen so far, what an amazing night. Any matches, any highlights you've had so far there, Mormon?
I mean, there've been a couple tonight. I mean, you know, honestly, that King Ray Zexenkai game, you know, was really, really good. I really enjoyed that one. And King Ray still, you know, still on his losers run. He's fighting Tap on loser's side, but you know, just a great time.
Oh yeah, we love Tap. Big shout outs, you know, playing King Ray. That's going to be a big one. Shake just closed it out, punching their ticket in against Kaplurf. So now they're in top 8 on loser side. And like I said, Shinigami is waiting on the result against Black Pharaoh and Pocket. Oh, and as soon as I click it, we got an answer. Black Pharaoh is now going to be playing Shinigami to round out who's going to make it in on top 8 at the loser side. But Mormon, that means that we got to cut to a break, and that unfortunately means our time with the lovely people here is over. But hey, this being your first breakout and everything, we loved it. How did it feel for you?
Felt just fine. Always a fun time chatting with you. You know, we always have fun. You were with me in the academy a couple weeks ago. You know, I always enjoyed talking to you at the majors this year. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, and what we always like to do is tell us what you're up to. It's a little bit of a hot ones finish, but tell us what you're at, where you're up to, where people can follow you or find you, and just what are you up to?
At everything at Mormon Combat, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, X, the Everything app, whatever you want to call it. You'll find me around. I don't post too much. Every now and again there'll be tech discussion, but I'm here, there, everywhere.
And I am Maya, or Miasma, Miasma FGC on Twitch and Twitter, and I am just playing these games. I'm now doing the getting all of my characters to GOD1 struggle, so come watch me scream at myself on Ranked, but much love to you. We're going to take a short break, and we are going to set up for your top 8. Leap and the rest of the gang will be taking care of you, but we are Breakout, so thank you very much for watching so far.
Later.
I got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking it hill, then coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted to go? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves.
You can't tell me anything.
already know. I already know. Yeah. I'm spitting the truth. When I'm in the booth, I take you to school. Yeah. This ain't a lesson. I put on this armor like it was my weapon. I'm stepping. The ops can leave. My props are these utilities he put inside of my belt. Feeling me, it's just the face I can tell. But really, the king is the one you can smell. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose. And he can prove I took his burden and yo, it's like moose when I hit the moves. Yeah.
You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity. My identity from the go.
I told you I already know.
You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity. My identity from the go.
I already know.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Oh, no perfects allowed here.
Joe Crush!
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the fangs. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flip in reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps. They tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the third. What's happening? Best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe. Don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
for the victory lap, though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room.
Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament.
My goodness.
The right combo should be dead.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, ladies and dads. We are here with the Breakout Series, week number 71. I am one of your co-commentators tonight, DJ Simface. I'm joined by the captain on deck. It is Captain No Fun. How you doing?
Oh, yeah. It feels so good to be in the booth with you. This is the first time,
Yes,
despite the long tenure that both of us have on Team Breakout, the first time where DJ and I have officially shared comms, and the excitement and pleasure is all mine.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's always we just always escaped each other, you know, just the schedules and all that stuff. But you know, the stars have aligned in more ways than one. So now we're here, as the stars have aligned to finish out who makes it to our top 8 here in week number 71. We got that winner's side and that loser's side. Cab, walk us through it.
Yeah, we got King Ray Jr., always a friend of the channel, the guy who's been stopping in the onlines down in the lower bracket, which doesn't mean much. Gammon on ya.
Definitely made a name for themselves. Part of RIR, ranked is not real. And we get to see them now in winner's side for once. And they are a formidable opponent. They can be a dark horse to win this whole thing since King Ray is down in losers. But we also have Cheese Yoni and Aim 2 and Elisa mirror match in winners semifinals right here to start off top 8, which that is going to be very fun to watch.
Also, shout out to Team Pulse, where Aim 2 is from. That's another team that our friend Mr. Leapfrog has been grinding out for. So really, this is definitely a fresher top 8. When I say fresher, I mean the current faves. The existing faves are here, but not all of them.
Yeah, not all of them. Whether they didn't join the bracket or just didn't make it, we get to see a lot more. We so much great Tekken, and the thing about the Breakout series is that we get to see so many different characters, a lot of character variety, and now we're seeing much more parity in terms of who wins these, instead of it's Peeling or Joe Crush or King Ray Jr. Or now Cheese Yoni as well has entered that echelon.
Yeah, it's really just shows how evolving the online scene is, but also that a lot of the favorites such as Joe Crush and King Ray Jr. are using these tournaments less about how much I could win, though winning is really important, and more so about how can I stress test these new strategies in high-level situations. As we go now to Shaheen versus Walrang. Shaheen, a favorite character of Rhythm, definitely one of the more mobile characters, has a unique mechanic using his throw to delete Gray Life, and well, Walrang be kicking in the face. Right there, just like that.
There you go. And Hwarang, now more oppressive than ever in Season 2, gets some more homing moves, as we can see here. So much damage as we get the nice optimized wall ender there. But like I was saying, Hwarang has that new down 3+4 homing low, that's super plus on hit, so he can run the mix whenever. It's basically a neutral skip tool, really, if you can call out your opponent.
Wow, using the flamingo stance effectively, the sidewall definitely saved Real K life. Real K finally has the positioning, and Zenkai going to have to play defensive, but the heat rush will allow them to just get right back to the center screen.
Nice, good use of the down jab there to interrupt Zenkai's offense, but Zenkai's going to pop a little power crush and get to a final round here in Game 1 as a launcher, a down 4-2 counter hit, gets to the corner, puts Real K in timeout.
Look at that, 80 damage, and that's one of the interesting aspects of this stage of the Secluded Temple. The wall splats aren't wall splats, they actually stand you up, allowing for further extension of those combos.
And it's all about awareness and optimizing it as well, because you can get even a triple wall break combo with any character in Tekken 8. But let's see Real K fighting back. We don't get to see too many Shaheens often. I know you said Rhythm was playing Shaheen, but Rhythm has moved on to the Nina, and I believe, you know, other practitioners of the Shaheen, like the Mayor, has kind of moved on as well. So it's good to see more Shaheen mains come back to the fold.
Now, if you notice right now, DJ, Ryoke has been expressing a lot more of the down one option, just as a way to just stop Zenkai. Down one, a great interruption tool that Zenkai was able to play around with the side steps and the armor crush. We're going to go ahead and right to the salty run back. I don't know how to feel about this. I personally like to just do the stage select cooldown, but are you that kind of guy, DJ, where you just go, I'm in, I gotta fight back right now?
I definitely used to in my earlier tournament play, but I think I value the time in between matches when we're switching stages or even switching characters. And especially in the online space, you can switch the costume. Maybe the costume's not working for you. Maybe you gotta try something different. But it looks like Ryoke is figuring out something. He's downloading, okay? That's why he wanted the rematch right away. He sees something that we do not.
Yeah, we didn't want to get that data to be obsolete with a patch notes. Feels like Ryoke has been doing a lot more tracking mid. Zenkai doing the classic option, 79 damage. That seems to be the average amount. And speaking of costumes, that is definitely a Bleach fit right there.
Absolutely. It's got to be something Bleach related. Or he's just a dripped out Huarong. Facing the Jester Shaheen, which Zenkai just makes Ryoke look like a joke in that round.
No. Yeah, that's Kisuke. That's Kisuke Urahara. That is totally Kisuke Urahara.
Kisuke? Okay.
I don't know too much about Bleach. I'm a One Piece
Me
guy.
neither. I don't deliver it to me. I wouldn't know.
Okay, again, Ryoke, we're using the down one, went for the aerial stuff. Zenkai could not get the full conversion off the flow, and now Zenkai is using their own tracking options to stop Ryoke's stepping. We're going to the Rage Art. It is going to hit. We'll heal as much as we can, but more importantly, we got that momentum reset.
Eliminates that great life and gains about like 14 HP. Now go for the low. Try to establish the mix. Could break the power crush again. Since Zenkai was in rage, going to do the extra damage to get the kill. Set point here for Zenkai.
Yeah, good call out from Zenkai using the power crush, especially from the middle set. Ryoke, Shaheen is a very mobile character, so it makes sense that we're doing these tracking options to stop the movement. Oh my god, great step on the slide. Zenkai still has the option, but nope. Ryoke, man, it's just back and forth.
Oh, the Parabellum kicks. That's all natural combo and guaranteed to heat. Drops the combo here. Maybe opted for a setup. Nice little down jab. Ryoke moving forward. And the Rage Art. It caught him pressing, and Zenkai is going to tell Ryoke to watch this movie as he puts him down into the loser's side.
Always fun to watch a Rage Art delete our opponent's life and end the set. Zenkai with an impressive 2-1. Extremely big damage, and the craziest part of all, we were seeing 91s, 88s, 79s, and that's without Rage. Damn.
Yeah, Zenkai's very optimized, you know, as someone who's been watching him for a good bit. He is definitely a different style than we get to see with the other Huarongs that have joined up into the Breakout series. We're talking 1009, Justin Hyuga, is another one I'm forgetting. Oh, Deceasy as well. And he's very aggressive in this set, especially because once you're going against Shaheen, you have to kind of put Shaheen in a box, because Shaheen will do the opposite to you. He will put you in a box, has good down for one, good pokes, plays a style of Tekken that is missing from the rest of the cast, which is very tight and small. But it just looked like Ryoke wasn't able to find the openings. It was just Zenkai pressing more buttons in neutral.
I agree, especially where Ryoke was. We saw a lot more experimentation, tracking mids, and especially the down one, but Zenkai just found the way to use the power crusher. Let's go right back to the replay, and this is the damaging, or as DJ says, the optimized combo right in the first round. Opening gamut, 84 damage. That is never going to be good on anyone's mental, let alone someone in winner semifinals.
Absolutely. When you're just taking so much damage, especially from Huarong. Huarong is the bane of a lot of players' existence when it comes to Tekken, because he kind of subverts all expectations. You know, you would think, okay, you throw out a move, if it's, you know, minus or it's punishable, but, you know, Huarong has those different stances, right flamingo, left flamingo. He's throwing out different lows and has a power crush, and of course, we saw a lot of use of Black Kite, which is that jumping homing kick that Huarong was using to also apply pressure as well, because it's, I believe it's safe. So, you know, he's just keeping that offense going, and Real K couldn't step left or right because, of course, it's homing. It's homing mid.
It's homing, and really, this is a different kind of Warwang than I'm used to seeing. I'm more so used to flamingo stance movement, back ones to try to keep space and get like just dance around your opponent. And it really felt like Zenkai was just using their buttons as their movement. I don't even know if they hit the direction pad to step around the arena, man.
Yeah, I don't think so. It was just straight up launchers. When we needed, I didn't even see a back three or a just frame skyrocket from Zenkai. It was just calling out the timing on down forward. It's just down forward 2, just round start. Right when Real K was approaching, boom, down forward 2, he's in the air.
Yeah, I don't even know if I saw a Korean backdash from Zenkai. It was just all buttons. I mean, that beat Tekken, and that's one of the reasons why, as you said before, DJ, Hwoarang is the bane of other people's existence. There's no time where the player is not hitting a button. You could always do something from your move list. And hey, if we want to talk about someone who can approach, this is going to be the Alyssa mirror match. This character could dive in on you. God, I hate chainsaws.
Yeah, chainsaws, egregious chip damage, and great movement. Both, Alyssa has great movement, great sidestep, and a good enough backdash, and we just get to see both these players play. I mean, Aim2's been sticking with the Alyssa as well as Cheese Yoni. Cheese Yoni having a lot more success, winning a lot more online brackets. I'm talking TNS, I'm talking Paragon Online, and of course now Breakout.
Yeah, Aim2 is certainly winning this spacing war until we have the heat engager from Chizioni, waiting for this time to uncork the, oh my god, suboptimal punish off the hop kick. Still, Chizioni still winning the life differential. One more hit, and that's going to be it for the first round.
Man, it's just 2 seconds of pure neutral, and then it's just explosions. Cheese Yoni just finding that opening with the heat engager and making it Aim2's problem.
And we can see Aim2 using the standing 4 as a great poke. One of Alicia's best pokes that is not a chainsaw. One thing worth mentioning, chat, about this character is that she really excels at being at range 2. So if you see our players kind of backing off for each other, it's so they can dive in just, well, as you see right there.
Absolutely. Because you want to just apply the mix, and because she has so many forward moving buttons, you can just kind of chill at range 2, 2.5, and bait your opponent out into walking forward. Then you can hit a heat engager or just dive in.
Oh man, big launch from Aim2. That's going to be the biggest launcher they have. Make it count. Oh, I spoke too soon.
And I think that's, one of the more annoying things about the mirror is because how many times are you really going to face your own character? So now you have to figure out the niche interactions between your character and the character your opponent's playing, which is your character as well. So, but Cheese Yoni seems to be so comfortable, takes the lead over Aim2.
I absolutely agree. Because when you're Alicia, you're so used to being the person who gets to engage at range 2. Now there's this other MFer who can do the same thing. So now when you're in your ideal range, you're in your opponent's ideal range too. As we can see where Cheese Yoni engaged from that deep range, forcing Aim2 to just use some more unconventional options to try to defend themselves.
Yeah, and you can kind of see it in the way Aim2's playing. He's throwing out all these random buttons and these different strings that we don't see other Alysas use, just because he's trying to apply some mental frames of mental stack against Cheese Yoni, because Cheese Yoni might not expect some of these moves to come out. But it looks like Cheese Yoni's just keeping the game simple.
We were talking about new moves, and that was the first time anybody went for a throw, and still Cheese Yoni showing some great composure until the down forward tour comes out, and that's going to be a much needed round for Aim2.
Aim2 getting some momentum back, not letting Cheese Yoni run away with the entire set.
Not letting Cheese Yoni run away, period. This is a more aggressive approach.
Look at he's just always moving forward. Good
That's
block.
going to be a punish. Yeah, Cheese Yoni decided to go for the bop it check, went for the toes, Aim2. This time we're not going to drop the combo. Great 65 ender, and we still have chainsaws, but oh, this is a bad situation. Up against the wall, and your opponent has heats.
Oh, nice, baited out the heat smash, but the Hello World's gonna catch him. Went for the low.
Watch your toes. Great use of the down one to get the chainsaws out. Aim 2 still has the chainsaws. Oh, that was a
It's
big. Yep. Took the words right out of my mouth, DJ.
The sidewalk of doom right there. Cheesioni was like, I know what you're trying to do.
And this is the thing. Again, when we're playing the mirror, your Alicias are used to being privileged in the sidestep outside of Lily. Now this other person can step your step that couldn't normally be stepped before.
See, just throwing out buttons in neutral. Like, if it whiffs, you know, you gotta really count on your opponent to punish you. If they don't, you just keep doing it. But it looks like Cheesioni's gonna back Aim 2 into the corner.
Aim 2 getting forced to the corner right now. Cheesioni playing it so calm, using those sidewalks, and just finishes it. Just finishes it with just sidestepping, and man, Aim 2. If I was Aim 2 right now, I too would be very frustrated with this match.
Yeah, and it looks like Cheesioni's just so comfortable right now. It's like he's not even breaking a sweat. You can see in the way he's playing the game. What a duck in punish. We see Aim 2 get pushed to the wall. Heat burst to extend the combo. Chop him up.
That was disgusting, DJ. With the launcher, only to do the launcher again. God!
I set up at the wall here. Aim 2 trying to fight back with everything they have. The heat is expiring. What's he gonna do? Goes for the heat smash. Gets walked. Hits the front wall spot. It's not gonna connect. Floats over.
And still, Cheesioni. Oh, this is some daylight for Aim 2. We still are in winnable range, especially with rage.
No.
But when we're up against the wall, oh man, winnable range is only a possibility. And Cheesioni shows us the possibility of this character as they go 2-1 in this winner semifinal set.
Man, oh man, Cheesioni. Such great awareness, and even in the midst of chaos, when Aim 2 seemed to have the upper hand at the final moments of that final round, Cheesioni just stayed calm. It didn't look like he didn't even flinch.
I think they were cool as a cucumber. Look at this consistent damage from Cheesioni. The element of the day, DJ, was movement. Lateral movement, to be exact, as we see Cheesioni with the side steps and the sidewalk, getting these optimal punishes in suboptimal situations.
Yeah, we see, look, get to the wall. He knew Aim 2 was going to press, and that's what Cheesioni was doing the whole time. He knew Aim 2 wanted to put buttons on the screen, and Cheesioni's like, well, I'm just going to let you lose. You make yourself lose because I'm just going to play defense. I'm just going to throw out a couple pokes here and there, get a life lead, and you're going to do something dumb or something punishable, and I'm going to punish it accordingly.
Yeah, this is definitely a character that doesn't have as many, who cannot unleash the steady torrent of offensive buttons as Huarang can do. Alicia, you have to be a lot more methodical in your spacing and what you press, just because it's so easy to be sidestepped on, especially when you're fighting your doppelganger.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and you can also get a chance of getting floated if you try to fly in. And like you said, you can get sidewalked, and other characters with, a lesser sidestep can sidestep and sidewalk a lot of, Elisa's forward moving strings. But good stuff from Cheesioni. They get to go against Zenkai in winners finals, as we get to see what's going on in the losers side with King Ray Jr. and Game and Anya.
Yeah, King Ray Jr. definitely had quite the punch card to get in, taking on Sly Tiger, taking on Tap, but unfortunately for King Ray, it was Zenkai that sent him to the loser side. So we're going to be doing the ever popular King Ray climb from the back end of the bracket.
Yeah, and King Ray Jr., I believe, is championing the Armor King now, so I believe that's why we're seeing him in the loser side, because he even told Miasma gave us the intel, said once Armor King, he told Miasma, once Armor King's coming out, I'm going to make that switch. So we might be seeing some King Ray Jr. Armor King gameplay against Gaming Anya's Victor. And Gaming Anya, she's been very prolific, coming back into some of these online brackets, and she's been playing very well. And of course, as always, she's always got great customs, and I think the hallmark of her gameplay is she is so aware and has great combo optimization. I've never seen better combos on Victor, ever.
I haven't seen a Victor ever. Just kidding. I've seen him way too much. He definitely did a great job over at Takedown in Pakistan. But back to King Ray, it's, it might feel like a betrayal for a lot of the King Ray followers, because what? We've associated King Ray with Asuka. But remember, what's in his name? King Ray.
Yeah.
King
Ray
has
Jr.
been, King has been in the Ray, whatever the last name of their family is, for a long time. So, way to honor the elders, so to speak, by making this Armor King switch. The question now remains, will this be a permanent switch?
It seems not, because Stars and 5-4 confirmed he's been on Asuka all night, so he lost on his main that he's been rocking with since season 1. So maybe there's a little switch. Maybe because he's been playing Armor King, he's kind of losing a little bit of the edge on the Asuka. Who knows? I mean, he's been traveling all over the globe. You've seen him everywhere at every TWT Challenger event that there is. Had a great showing at Evo France. And now he's back on the Asuka. Maybe he thinks this is the way to go.
Yo, breaking report, Miasma is telling us that King Ray is using Armor King as a way to cover up for Asuka's bad matchups. Because, come on, let's be fair. How many times has someone switched a Fang to try to style on this kid?
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're just starting off so strong here. And of course, Asuka in Season 2 is a menace. They call her the Gorilla. She does gorilla damage. And sticks to you like glue.
I remember one of my favorite tweets from King Ray. I think it's like, how do you fight Asuka is what he wrote, but he used the wrong F word.
Yeah. I think Asher was the one that clipped that. Shout out Asherbox. Asherbox part of history with that one.
I love weird, salty, unintentional tweets like that. So shout out. Well, okay, looks like we're having an issue right now.
No. I think King Ray was aura farming as the Rage Art connects. Watch this movie. Gaming Anya try to approach, and she gets slammed down for her troubles.
Is that a Ruby customization? I want to know.
I have no clue.
I want to know. And hold it. Is Gammon on you? Is Gammon on you? Gendo Akari? Is that a Gendo Akari fit? Look, I am so Ava poisoned. Thank you, 5-4. Can someone confirm if it's the Gendo Akari? I need to know this.
Maya said Gendo, so.
Okay, please continue.
Oh. King Ray still has heat. Gaming Anya, she's backing up. Kind of trying to take control of the life lead, but of course King Ray Jr. is going to just press buttons on the screen. Nice little full crush down forward 3. The movement here, try to sidestep 2, but no punish, no whiff punish.
Yeah, but look at Gammon on you, showing so much nerves right now as we throw in that second impact of that move. And right now, we don't have any angels, but you're going to certainly be touched by an angel with that combo.
My goodness. Like I just said, Gaming Anya has such good awareness. She knows where she's at on the stage at all times. But look at King Ray Jr. here. Getting in the launch. It's so free, so easy. Can's up to the wall. Slam it back down. Charges up halfway.
Yeah, that's that unblockable setup that we know from Asuka, and already just these are the big gorilla buttons that we're talking about. Asuka could just fling you around and just shove you into the air, but don't worry, Gammon Anya, as the Gendo Akari, can show us what this Commander of Nerve can do.
Oh, try to 1+2. They're 1+2ing each other. Inner Strength versus... I don't know what the move name for Victor is. I'll have to search it. Oh, try to can. Almost dangerous for Gaming Anya. We get a nice down forward 2 counter hits. Launcher gets to the corner.
Yo, that read was so telegraphed, it might as well be in the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Oh my goodness, running 1+2?
Goes for the
Sashiro.
Hey, don't you know that low is reactable? Ugh, as I roll my eyes.
Oh man. I mean, everything is reactable if, you know, technically.
Victor 1+2. Eden. Ah, thank you.
There you go. Eden versus Inner Strength. I wonder what
Inner Strength. I always like watching Asuka fight. It's just something very visceral about her combat. Man, I miss Miguel. Can I have Miguel come back?
Man, I think I was telling people at my local, I think Miguel is, the least hated character. Like, if you said Miguel's coming into season 3, both of them. No, both of them, because I think they're like, if Bamco came out and they're like, oh yeah, it's Bob and Miguel, no one would really complain. There'd be like one person. Nice down back 4 counter hit. What every Victor dreams for. I know 5-4 salivated at that.
Great use of the combos. Gammon on you, throwing down the explosion. Ducks back and again with an amazing Dead Sea Scroll read. This is in the scenario right now. And this offense that Victor has is going to be instrumental to the character's victory.
Can't believe Gaming Anya used the evasiveness of backing up in the Yai stance to dodge the high. That's incredible, but King Ray Jr. is going to get this pickup with the counter hit. We get the wall. Try to optimize it, but just run up through the low. Who's going to stop you?
Real checkmate situation. That is quite the long reach. You want to backdash is off of the Inner Strength, and now Gammon on you, looking to get the quick float. Right now, we're not aiming for damage. We want the wall.
Down 1+2 is blocked. No, drops the combo. Good punish from Gammon on you. 4-1+2.
Gammon on you, not exactly on autopilot like a dummy plug situation. But still, this is going to be some real conscious damage. Oh my God! Sidestep to the heat.
Oh, avoids the Demon Slayer and just opens up with the cutlery. Fine dining.
One round apiece. Gammon Anya goes to the skies, but King Ray Jr. swats him right into the air, and more specifically, double axe handle right to the wall. Gives him the big boot, and we got the Nani Wagusta buff.
Immediately uses the install, run up Inner Strength. Try to can. Gammon Anya is not biting.
No, not. Throws the gun down. King Ray Jr. using the back forward just to make a little bit of space. Gammon Anya, though, being very careful. We're not completing all these strings because we know King Ray has these punishes.
And he's not afraid to throw out the can. Good break on generic throw here. Running 1+2. Or 4-4 1+2 right there. The LeBlanc backing up.
I almost thought you said the LeBron.
Oh my goodness! Instant wall stand 1? Are you kidding me? Gaming on you 5 seconds, trying to do back 2 parry, sidestep 2, gets the wall splat, and King Ray's just gonna back up.
Oh, dude, what a timeout, dude. That was unfortunate for Gammon Anya. They wanted to run the clock, but a misplaced move and a wall combo from King Ray stole that round from them.
Oof. King Ray just stutter stepping, being intimidating, baiting Gaming Anya to press.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I know that as a fellow Fear Effect main, I saw the Rain custom. You think you could get me a glass or a deke for me? Just asking for a friend. No whiff punish. King Ray going for the 10 streak. No quite. Gammon on you, being very well patient. I don't need to press. You need to press on me.
Then the Eden finds it. Final round here, survival point for Gaming Anya, set point for King Ray Jr. Baiting in with the fake Demon Slayer.
Oh, the metaphorical delight of watching a Gendo Akari custom win with a move called Eden.
I'm pretty sure Gaming Anya probably plans that.
Said it's in the scenario. Good throw, spring kick steals a turn. And King Ray, now we've actually compacted this Tekken, DJ. It's tiny.
Yeah, we're just playing small pokes, and just like I say, a dragon wheel kick comes out from King Ray Jr. just waiting to prove us casters wrong as King Ray Jr. gets the Naniwa Gusto off the heat burst, slams down, and just Sashiro to finish off, eliminating Gaming Anya from the Breakout tournament, and King Ray Jr. gets to move on through the loser's side.
Yeah, you know, the machinations of Gendo Ikari have went tumbling down, but still it's always great to watch them play. And, well, King Ray with the Shashiro, with such a good Oki option, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you won't expect it. Like my buddy, you know, Medina Prime likes to say, you know, you got to end the round off with real Tekken. It's just going for a low, and that's one of the most risky lows you could go for. But I don't think, you know, when you're in that situation, if you're gaming on you're trying to get up as quick as you can. You don't want to catch up against any of these, you know, charge up mids or anything like that. But at the same time, of course, you know, the Sashiro, the down 1+2 is just too strong.
It is. It's so strong. And especially in that Oki situation where Gaminonyu was up against the wall, it was just difficult for them to find any reprieve from the constant offense of Asuka. Asuka has really good lows. You know, in Tekken, there's fake lows. There's like lows that you think you can hit them on the floor, but you can't. I should know. I play Brian, and you think soccer kick kill him MFer on the ground? No.
No, you gotta do like some different. I know it's like a way different move, or just do
you gotta
like
do
down 4.
like sweeper kick, down back 3. Also, but back 4 could also hit grounded.
Oh yeah,
stupid.
Yeah, back 4 as well. Yes, Velody, that is the name of Asuka's back 3, Dragon Wheel Kick. Yes, really sick name. It is a very cool looking move, but man, what a great set. Gaming on you know, always going toe to toe with some of North America's best, I would say. We didn't get to see a lot of the Victor brilliance that she's really known for, because King Ray just kind of shut it all down because Asuka's such an oppressive force, especially in Season 2. And it's just King Ray as well. You know, we can't just all credit to his character. He knows what buttons he had to press to get that win.
If we want to talk about character loyalists, that's King Ray to a T. This guy has been playing Asuka all the way since Tekken Tag Tournament 2 in that infamous video. And what about you, DJ? Are you more of a character loyalist, or are you kind of a fair weather player?
You know, if you asked me this like a year ago, I would probably say yes, I am a character loyalist. You know, I'm always a Jin guy. But you know, I've been playing the Falcon Rom. I got GOD with Falcon Rom. He's kind of been the guy I've been really championing as my main as of late. And there hasn't been a character that's satisfied that itch for me. Of course, you know, just being a fan of the, you know, Muay Thai martial art as well, that goes into it. But, you know, I grew up with Jin, you know. I had the first 3 Tekken games on the PS1. And Jin was the character I gravitated to the most. And since I didn't play Final Fantasy VII, Devil Jin was my Sephiroth. So that's what I, you know, he was my one-winged angel, you know.
I swear, Jin is every teenage boy's like ideal coolest guy ever. For me, that happened when I was in high school with Tekken 4, and the purple hoodie fit I thought was the coolest thing.
He's in freaking Australia. He's in Brisbane, and he's
Brisbane, Australia. A young man trains in the and then the announcer has to say karate.
Yeah, man, yeah. Tony Jaa fan, a little bit Tony Jaa fan, but you know, like it's just. You know, Jin's just so cool. Like, I still want to get the Kazama mark tattoo. I still want to get that. Like, I think that's going to be my first tattoo if I were to get a tattoo. I just got to bulk up a little bit so it looks a little better. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, Nathan 2 Punch, if you follow me on Twitter or just, like, tag me, you should. I released 2 videos when I announced my majors for Texas and CO Otaku, and I structured them like the Tekken 4 announcer story mode.
Yeah, it was sick, man. When we kept pull out with that, I was like, oh yeah, that's so dope, so dope. What a great way to announce where you're going.
But back to you and Fok Realm. You know, as fellow Pacific Islanders, like he's the closest thing we got to the representation from that region, man. So I get it.
Yeah, man, he's our Southeast Asian representation for right now. You know, because I don't know if we're gonna get Josie Rizal back. You know,
I want her to come back.
Yeah, I don't want, but you know, you never know. You never know. I look. I will say, you know, I've even said this on Twitter, you know, years before. I said, hey, Harada and team, if you make a Vietnamese character or even a Vietnamese American character, my life is yours. Okay, you do whatever you want.
I think every single Vietnamese person in the FGC would shout out up and down because there hasn't been a Vietnamese character in any fighting game.
Any fighting game, and
I would love
in AAA game, in AAA game,
Yeah,
besides
and
Overwatch.
Yeah, and please, if I'm wrong, tell me. I want to be proven wrong.
Oh my.
Oh dear. Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, looks like the Viet Cong hit that stream.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
All good.
That was I wish I had the you know, the neuralizer from, you know, Men in Black. It's like you guys
Men in
didn't see
Black?
that. Yeah.
It's either that or the technical difficulty screen, like
Yeah. Okay, we're back. We got a clean feed now.
Black Pharaoh
starting off
versus
strong.
Yeah, versus Shake. Shake with the Xiao Yu. Black Pharaoh representing the Raven. Raven has been a character that we've been seeing a lot more in the online space, especially because of Joy doing extremely well in online brackets.
Yeah, we see Iron Fury coming back as well with the Raven, and you guys might not know Black Pharaoh, but you've definitely heard Black Pharaoh because wherever there's an event, he's the guy most talking. Like if you see any casual setups, he's the guy in the back trying to hype each other up, talking smack. He's that guy. So you might have not know his name, but you definitely heard him talk smack before, especially if you're in the South or Southeast region. He's definitely been there. And he's definitely down to play some Tekken against you and put the Raven on, but looks like Shake making the adjustment. Nice shoulder. Ooh, what a setup. I like that Oki.
And pretty much that was a checkmate situation. We were up against the wall like that. Xiao Yu, I mean, we have extolled the virtues of this character. Twitter has complained about this character multiple times. This character is played by grown-ass men, and I love it.
I love it. I love it. It's just, man, and we saw Big Dame in chat earlier. Shout out Big Dame, also championed the Xiao Yu. I mean, Xiao Yu's just... it's so fun to watch. You know, you got AOP, you got the hypnotist stance, and you got these crazy setups right here. And great Oki, nice heat smash, breaks the armor, and a nice little low to finish it off.
It is such a mind screw when you first fight Xiao Yu. The minute she turns her back on you, you can't just approach. She's gonna hit you with the mistrust kick and launch you in the effing skies.
But you can say the same thing about Raven too. He's got some great back turn stuff. He has, you know, just great buttons. He has good pokes now in Season 2 with his new moves. And now, you know, in Season 2 with the update, in Heat, his Shadow clones are safe -3 in Heat and -13 without Heat. So Black Pharaoh just takes it over Shake right there.
Yeah, you talk about the turnarounds for Black Pharaoh. Black Pharaoh definitely turned around that entire set, taking the first game. Oh, that's a big whip punish. Yeah, I saw that one. You ever have those moments where you hit a button and then your brain just goes, oh no.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You're like, oh, what have I done?
Yeah.
Back 1+2, the cross-lifting palms. Shake always has a great success rate hitting back 1+2. I don't know if it's just a read. I don't know if he just has a feeling. He just throws it out at you know, it's seemingly random times, but it looks like he gets a timey read and throws it out.
It really feels like when you're playing a character, there's a button or a move that locks in. It's kind of your move, and it seems like for Shake, it's back 1+2.
Nice. Ends it with the cold shoulder Shake. Shaking it off. No Taylor Swift.
Except that new album. I heard it's kind of ass.
I heard it's very bad. Don't listen to her new album, guys. Oh,
If you're a Taylor Swift fan, practice self-love. Oh my God! Back turn again, and you know what's gonna happen? We're going right to the wall. Will we activate heat? Yes, sirree.
yep, rolling forward. Nice step into the little sweep right there. Heat smash goes straight into Hypnotist. Doesn't go for the mix right there. Caught. Black Pharaoh back turn, had to parry, and still gets the launch shake. Just takes a game to download, and now we see the momentum shift.
And that's just because Xiao Yu has an incredible back turn stance, so where Raven can teleport behind you, that's probably the most dangerous spot when you're fighting Xiao Yu.
You don't want to, try to face Xiao Yu back turn. You don't want to press or make the situation harder for yourself. As Black Pharaoh uses the parry, try to heat smash, but gets caught in the counter hit.
Yeah, that parry leads to a very scary situation, and for Black Pharaoh, the situation is rather hairy.
Bars and shake. Yeah. No round brown. Spinning all around town.
Hey, so Ashervok writes, the new Taylor Swift album is comparable to the 72 to 73 Philly 76ers. Straight ass. Excuse me as I laugh. Yeah.
Shout out to the Swifties, man. They're in hard times right now. Hard times. They're in a rebuild, unlike the actual 76ers of current day. But man, what a turnaround. Shake absolutely just, again, use that first game to just probably gather information and see how Black Pharaoh wants to play this matchup and responded accordingly. And you get to see Shake play a little bit more aggressive, apply a little bit more mix, more stance pressure. That leads into more openings, more launches, and more Oki situations.
And not to mention, we are exploiting the natural strengths of our character while negating the strengths of our opponents. That being a lot of Raven's parries and teleports, which puts you on the opposite side of your character, where Xiao Yu goes, hey, that's my best option.
Yeah. And, I just wonder what Black Pharaoh's thinking right now, because he does have a Zafina. He has his pocket Zafina, so I wonder if this is a character switch. No, just wanted to take some time, hit the random stage, and now we're back to the secluded training ground as, of course, 6 wall breaks available on this stage.
This is going to be really bad for anybody that gets a wall break. However, Shake is going to be extremely deadlier just because we've seen them in the Pac-Man stage optimize the wall combos so well. However, Black Pharaoh slowly approaching in, got the lead, but goddamn Shake did it again.
Yep, Shake incorporating a lot of lateral movement, getting into the foreground and background just to catch Black Pharaoh off guard, but now Black Pharaoh applying the offensive Raven once again, misses the heat burst, but just a little counter hit will do you.
You can see that Chick went for a duck midstream and guess what, unfortunately. Black Pharaoh playing with the lows and mids, but Shake still big opening. We should see the wall if we activate heat. Oh, we didn't need it. We're just going to go ahead and splat him right there.
Flipping over.
Interrupts the string.
Nice. Low. Oh, gets the back throw.
Yeah, what an amazing reset from Black Pharaoh. And just an amazing reset on the mental. They just updated their firmware, man. If Shake got the download, Black Pharaoh introduced the patch notes.
Yeah, and Black Pharaoh is on set point. Shake has to fight for their life here. See if they can tie this game up, and see if they can take this set, because Black Pharaoh, gets caught. No, but the combo dropped.
That was a dropped opportunity, especially since we're so close to the wall. Black Pharaoh goes for the launcher, and with the double kick, we should be able to really pile on the hurt.
Drop gives a sidewall interactions. What a low parry from Shake! Shake has rage here, drops the combo, gets the hit, no launch. The low!
And another low! What a situation. You could really feel the nerves get to Shake. Shake had it. The low parry could have done something, put us in a great opportunity to at least take that round. But then a drop-the-mole situation allowed Black Pharaoh to retake the momentum that was originally lost and take that entire game 2-1. What an amazing back and forth, wouldn't you say?
Man, it looked like two different players on each side, right? You know, first game, Black Pharaoh applying the offense, looked very strong. And then Shake, we get to see, like I said, the download, okay? We get to see a little bit more patience and now a little bit more incorporation of different moves and setups. And in the second game, Shake just in the driver's seat, right? He's here the whole...
It looked like Shake had the turnaround, the cusp of a comeback, but Black Pharaoh snuffed it out and snuffed out Shake's chances in the tournament as they have been eliminated. Great to see you. Great to see the Xiaoyu, but unfortunately, your journey ends here.
Yeah. Man, oh man, Black Pharaoh. I definitely know he's talking a little bit of smack. I definitely know for sure he's the type of guy to do that. But it's all in good fun, you know. Black Pharaoh, you know, going in with this Raven. He's not new to the top 8 with Raven, but man, he's doing some damage here. It's great to see. But Shake, shout out to Shake. Love seeing the Xiaoyu still championing it with, you know, Sly Tiger and of course P Ling. But P Ling's been, you know, he's the Mokujin. He's been on the Lydia. He's been moving around as Zafina. I think he's training an Armor King to keep in the tuck. But he's not in the bracket today, so, you know, we don't need to talk about him.
But if we need to give a shout out to anybody, it's going to be a shout out to the 79 viewers in chat, as well as a shout out to the Matcherino. First off, thank you so much for joining us on Breakout Series Tekken number 71. Was it 71, DJ?
71, yes.
71. It's always great to have you here. Now, if you could do us a favor, please claim your code. We only have we only claim 17 codes. Come on, chat. I know we could do better.
Yeah, and also shout out to the 11 watching on YouTube. We don't forget about you. We love you guys over there. Thank you for your support and watching us as we get into Aim 2 versus King Ray Jr. The Oscar versus the Elisa.
Yeah, Alicia, this is... their back 4 gets the purple send. That's going to be a big combo. Every time King Ray Jr. lands a combo into the stratosphere, we know we're touching the wall.
Absolutely. And Aim 2.
Aim 2 really wanted to just get out of the situation real early. You notice that Aim 2 just raw pop T.
Like this. Nice little chip damage. Aim 2 trying to get freaky on him, but gonna have to stay back a little bit.
And Aim 2, what I'm noticing is that they're playing awfully linear. They're trying to go back and forth against this Oscar. Oh my god, the ice skating kick not quite finding the mark. 6 seconds left. King Ray Jr. could literally run away and take this, but no. Let's go ahead and beat our opponent down to absolutely make sure we got this win.
Jesus, man. King Ray Jr., he's been kind of aura farming this loser's run. He's just been waiting for his opponent to approach him, and then he just hits him with a big button, just like that Dragon Wheel kick. We see Floor Blast here. Oh, no!
Not quite yet.
Oh, wow.
And that's a lot smarter of a choice from King Ray. We didn't use the Floor Blast to extend the combo, but because we started with it, that allowed more damage to pick up, thus reducing the amount of interactions.
Yeah, and if you probably ask him right now about it, he'd say that's a setup, and he wanted that wall slump so that he could get that extra damage off of the, you know, that little slam down, and then he sets up for that counter hit, slam you to the floor to get the stage interaction.
Okay, Aim 2, using the power crush options of the chainsaw, gets the King Ray Jr.'s back. This is going to be some much needed momentum shift. Standing forward to allow ourselves to pop the heat, clips the low to catch the sidestep. One more interaction. Watch out, Asuka. She's still plus.
The sidewalk here, got a back turn, but wasn't able to capitalize on it fully. Low into low, that is the trend for tonight. Just go low into low.
Hey, that's what my favorite saying is. When they're low, go for the toes. Quote Captain No Fun.
Nice little
Great
float right there.
Now it's King Ray going to have to punch their way out of this corner. And use, oh, that was so cool, using the run to get a little bit extra distance.
Okay. Oh, gets the wall splat here. This is going to be big damage. King Ray has heat. Slams it down on the ground. Goes for the Sashiro.
I don't know what that move is. I call it boot. King Ray Jr. taking that first game. Aim2 had some really great flashes up against the wall using the sidestepping and sidewalking from Alicia, but King Ray Jr.'s damage output is too insane.
Nice little power crush usage there. Aim2 just backdashing, but the 4-2.
And that was what was even more wicked, was Aim2 use the ankle kick to try to get that optimal Alicia spatian, but King Ray Jr. said, nah, you're in Oscar ranges now.
Yeah, you're about to play my game. Has a Nani Wagusto. Oh, a counter hit. King Ray Jr. pressed. Oh, that didn't get hit with the chainsaw.
Wanted, you could see right there. Mid, and to fake him out, mid, and Aim2 went for a button, got counter hit, splat on.
And any character that can do mids into delayed mids can go really far in Tekken 8, as the grab works here for Aim2.
Sidestep, it goes for the low, that extended low, but no, King Ray Jr. with a low crush is going to go ahead and make sure Aim2 gets crushed up against this combo. Oh, that was a big whiff, but okay, Aim2 able to capitalize.
C-burst. For these low pokes. Oh my goodness, just hit confirmed with the counter hit. Gets the wall splat. King Ray Jr. set point to eliminate Aim2.
When you are on the loser's end and up against the wall, it feels like every option that you want to do or can do is unsafe. And let me tell you, you're right, it is unsafe.
Plus frames in the safe situations. Good step there from Aim2.
Well, I mean,
King Ray
literally
half is
stepped on
out.
them.
The Demon Slayer takes Aim2 into the air. Nice combo optimization here from King Ray.
We don't even need to use the floor as lava right now because King Ray Jr. is going to use it for the heat smash. Again, beautiful setup, but we missed with the Dragon Wheel. Rising Dragon? Not the Dragon.
Dragon Wheel kick, yeah.
No, Dragon Wheel kick's back 3, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Rising 3.
Ooh, yeah.
Whatever. It's 8 seconds left. King Ray Jr. going for the classic Oscar matchup. Aim2, beautiful step. Can they run away or will they try to go for the kill? And they go for the kill, gets the round, and Aim2, forgive the saying, stops the bleeding.
Aim2, oh, gets knocked on his back and launched into the air here. Nice heat burst cancel for King Ray Jr. Didn't want to face any wake-up options from Aim2. He's going to, apply the wall splat. Spikes him down.
Gets the boot, sets up the Evolvo, gets away from the throw, and now Aim2 is in a pretty good position, but we don't use the sidestep. Are we going to realign or press forward?
Goes into the destruction stance, but gets wall splat off the float. King Ray charges up, gets the wall splat again. King Ray Jr. eliminates Aim2. Wow.
And that was the one time King Ray Jr. went for that unblockable setup. Right when Aim2's back was against the wall and was able to get wall splat on the side. Just amazing situational awareness from this guy, man.
Absolutely. I mean, this is what all that travel was for. I mean, we just get to see it firsthand, right? You know, King Ray Jr. is young, but he has so much experience playing against the top players in the world that, you know, here domestically and, you know, all around the world. So you get to see him make these adjustments in real time. And what separates a good player from a great player is the awareness. Like you said, the situational awareness. He knows where he's at on the stage at all times. He knows what combos he needs to do. He knows what strings he needs to do to optimize the damage at the wall, and knows how to bait out these situations against Aim2.
Yeah, and it really shows us the beauty of fighting games because, TJ, absolutely, King Ray Jr. has traveled the world, been everywhere, been on the grandest stages of them all, but there's something really cool about pulling up into a tournament and be able to play against a world-class player such as King Ray. You can't just pick up a basketball and expect a match with LeBron James, but you could definitely pick up your controller and randomly pop into some of the best Tekken players on this planet.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's been grinding those TWT points. He's pretty high up on that leaderboard, and he's kind of been the main representative from North America besides Shadow20Z, of course, who also joins the brackets from time to time. But you just see King Ray travel way more. You see him just absolutely absorb all the information he can, especially since he got picked up by Vitality, and he gets to talk to his teammate John Ding and pick his brain about competition, because John Ding is been a part of Tekken legacy for years now, even decades. So it's so great to watch King Ray Jr. evolve his game in real time, and we get to watch him apply it to some of the best in online Tekken in North America.
And it's always a privileged position for the two of us to be able to call these high-level matches online. We don't get to be in the EVO seats or the Tekken World Tour seats, though a lot of us do. However, we can be talking over EVO qualified, EVO caliber matches and players here at the Breakout Series, which y'all should be joining next week for Tekken number 72, by the way, chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, everyone can come and join, and if you're scared about joining your first tournament, you don't want to face a King Ray Jr. in your first round, we also have the Breakout Academy bi-weekly on Saturdays, which is rank locked. If you're Bushin and below, you in the Discord server, there's running casual lobbies almost every day, so you can learn from there as well. As we're about to learn what happens when you put Real K against the Puppet Master right here.
Zafina. Real K sent to losers. We haven't been able to see any of that cool Shaheen stuff. So let's see if Real K is able to recover and play a little bit more of that character. Oh, I'm so sorry.
And Real K, going against Black Pharaoh, like I said, he has a Zafina, but now Real K gets the little hop kick launch. You have a martini.
Have a martini!
And shaken and not stirred.
Yeah, definitely looking to stir the mix right now. Real K definitely being a lot more aggressive. Black Pharaoh sticking out those pretty hefty buttons, but Real K decides to press on. Not to mention, check it out, Real K representing Mexico and Black Pharaoh from the United States. No longer are we on the Raven. We are using the Zafina. Interesting choice.
Yeah, definitely interesting choice. Maybe Black Pharaoh believes that Shaheen is a bad matchup for Raven. So, opting for the Zafina. He looks pretty strong. He's applying basically the same offensive game plan that he would with Raven on the Zafina, and I don't think that's enough damage, as Real K, has to put the red button to bring this offense to a stop.
Yeah, sometimes we got to use our Rage Art less of a damage dealer and more of an emergency escape hatch, and you could see that Real K spent the rage, he just tried to shore up as much advantage, but still Black Pharaoh able to use the health differential to take that victory. Differential, that's the word.
Ooh. And Black Pharaoh gets that launch, but just a random hop kick, why not throw it out? Gets the wall, gonna optimize it here. Oh, guard break. The low heat smash.
I think we're starting to see the Shaheen bullshit now, wouldn't you say?
I would say so as well. I mean, you forget, characters do have low heat smashes because you're just so worried about everything else that Shaheen has, especially all of his mids. But looks like Black Pharaoh's unfazed. He's just going to go in, grab these Azazel stacks, get this install. Oh, snap your neck.
And that throw will delete all the gray light. You can see that Black Pharaoh had some gray, but it went away.
Oh, spiked him down the hand of Azazel. Black Pharaoh uses the heat dash, gets the combo, saves just a little bit on his plate. The last crumb, can he finish it? Oh, wake up. Wake up 4.
Wake up 4, ducks underneath the heat burst, allowing Black Pharaoh to get the much needed recovery frames. They're both 2 rounds apiece in this highly competitive set.
Nice. Okay, gets a heat engager again, but last time he got this, he wasn't able to close it out. Now incorporating more of the slide, applying some more mix.
That was an interesting thing. We normally see the punch from the slide, but Real K went for a lower kick. Mop the floor.
Watch your ankles. Your ankle's weak. Come on, Black Pharaoh. You can't be going out like that, man.
Why does Black Pharaoh's custom make him kind of look like Clive?
A little bit.
You see it? Am I going crazy? It looks very Final
Are you talking about Real
Fantasy.
K's custom on Shaheen?
Yeah, Real K. Yeah, Real K's Shaheen custom.
Yeah, I mean, they have like a similar facial structure.
They do, and he's got that grungy, I didn't take a shower look right now, which is what Clive reminds me of.
Yeah, especially since Clive got isekai'd into the Tekken universe, according to Tekken canon.
Can we please just have a full-on Final Fantasy game made in the Tekken system? We had it once with, well, not full Final Fantasy, but we had guys. They literally were taking Tekken normals.
Hey, shout out to Ken Mishima, bro. From Erga.
Oh yeah, Ken Mishima.
He was Brian Harong and Jin Kazama all in one, man. That is a goated character. And he had a rocket arm.
Yeah, you're talking about, God Hand.
Yes. His real name is Ken Mishima.
Shit. Okay, then see, you were ducking me. I knew him as God Hand, but you're right. He literally had all the Mishima normals and then some. Okay, Black Pharaoh. We're back to the Pac-Man stage. Already we're bursting our way through the floor. I like that decision. Use it now before it can be used on me.
Oof. Man, already Real K is in range. He went for the unblockable! That'll set the tone. But Black Pharaoh's like, oh, you trying to be disrespectful now. Oh, I see how it is.
I see how it is, but you got to put that option out there. Even when we don't get the full effects of the move, you got to do it to make your opponent scared of it. And now Black Pharaoh, using a lot more of that lateral movement, gets the big spike, and we should be going up into the sky this time. I forgot. First is 4 Plague, then it's 4 Blast.
Man, look at this pressure. Black Pharaoh is putting buttons on the screen because he thought he got disrespected there, which he did, getting hit by that unblockable. But here's a heat engager, get some health back.
But armored right through, and Black Pharaoh gets the checkmate situation. Real K using the extra distance. What I'm noticing is when they're getting mixed up by Black Pharaoh, we're not really using any crushing or armored options. We're just going to try to hold that mix. It's a pretty honest way, but I don't know if honesty is the best policy.
Sometimes you just gotta be cutthroat. You just gotta have no mercy for your opponent. Only handshakes and GGs after the set is over. As Black Pharaoh trying to make something happen, but Real K is earning some Tony Hawk skater points right now. He's upping the combo.
Less 720 and more 70 points of damage. Gets the low parry right now, and Black Pharaoh gonna get their just desserts.
Oh my. Retaliation. Heat burst here. Real K. Nice. Gets the heat move and the heat dash. Caught Black Pharaoh pressing.
Black Pharaoh absolutely needs this round. We want the game, and more importantly, we get to have the momentum shift. Woo! And that's a momentum shifter right there. I'll tell you what.
That floor blast looking mighty fine as Black Pharaoh push it to the wall. Good block on the slide. Called him out on it. Get a nice little sidewall interaction. Look at all this damage. But look at the gray life, though.
More importantly, Black Pharaoh got popped with rage. Real K, though, not doing too bad themselves. Doesn't get the floor activation, but they will get a great Oki situation. And it's... oh, no! This could end it right now for Black Pharaoh if they can optimize properly and use their... I'm so sorry.
My gosh, they dropped it, but they're going to go low. But this is going to kill Black Pharaoh.
No!
By the skin of his teeth. Saves this set, tying it up 1-1. We're going to a game 3.
Real K, that was absolutely the correct option to use. You had more than enough time to have that rage art hit, but unfortunately, you didn't have enough health to stay alive.
Yeah, man, them overdraft fees are killing. Oh my goodness. Nice little heat engage to start the round.
Down 1, keeps them honest, goes for the heat engage with the high. Good tech on the throw, but the crumple stun from Black Pharaoh is going to lead to some good damage and better positioning.
Yep, gonna be a heat dash combo, so it's gonna do less damage, a little scale damage here, but it does put Real K at the wall to have this mix. Nice little down jab to interrupt. One more interaction. He tried a hop kick, but the hand of Azazel's gonna claw right through him.
While rising buttons are definitely good in that situation. Also, I need to say it to my fellow guys, viewer. My asthma. God bless the ring. I love saying that phrase.
Hell yeah. Are we gonna see a floor break here? Prime for it. We might get out of the square here.
Oh man, that was an ample whiff punish opportunity. Real K has these openings in front of him. They're not able to take it. Then again, that's easier said than done. Black Pharaoh got him up against the wall. We still have a little bit of heat to play with still.
Gonna use it up. Real K gonna pop heat manually here. Nice! Black Pharaoh tried to parry, but Real K took the extra second to get his composure, try to hop kick again.
Yeah.
It's getting close! Spin of the streak!
Oh, so close. It's anyone's game, but the drops both heels. Black Pharaoh on set point. Now it's Real K that's going to be sweating bullets. They really had the opportunity to take that last round, but a few minutes. Oh, sidestep to the launcher for Black Pharaoh.
Yep, and we're going down to the second area of the stage. 5 floor blast here, but we already used one stage interaction. The heat burst missed.
Great interruption from Black Pharaoh. Spends the remaining of their heat gauge to get the heat dash, and Real K spends their heat to bring it right back to the center. And Real K decides to have a martini, but gets stepped on the heat burst. Will this be the fatal mistake? They go for the rage. This time it's going to hit, and they're going to live.
Real K putting out the panic rage art, trying to save up some time here. He's going to recover 13 HP. He still has heat. Gets caught by that move, and Black Pharaoh just a petty low to create the no round brown that's going to send Real K back to the lobby.
You can see that Real K learned from their mistakes. This was a similar situation as last time where they landed rage, popped heat, and then died. This time, Real K waited for some sort of animation, goes for the step, but unfortunately, Black Pharaoh used a tracking option and still negated it. I know what you know, but you know that I know. Real Death Note situation right there.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you just add to the mental stack. I mean, both these players seem to have each other's number when it comes to offense, right? Whenever Real K got a chance to be in the driver's seat, it looked like Real K's game all the way. But then as soon as Black Pharaoh can find a step to launch, oh my goodness, Black Pharaoh made Real K pay every single hit point for all his mistakes, and going into it, Black Pharaoh just finding those gaps. So shout out to Black Pharaoh, man. He's playing out of his mind right now.
It is, and we're using the full potential of Zafina to our advantage. Just he's such an underrated character in my opinion. So frustrating to fight, so fascinating to watch fight. And that's going to be end of Real K as Black Pharaoh will move on into the bracket.
Yeah, Black Pharaoh representing his two main characters in Raven Zafina very well. I wonder who he's going to stick with. I know he's always been a Raven guy, but he looked pretty strong against Zafina. I'm sure he has a full game plan on what matchups he, chooses which character to go against. So, yeah, looking fun. Looking fun for Black Pharaoh right now.
It's going to be Black Pharaoh versus King Ray Jr. in loser semifinals. We're also got Zenkai and Chizoni in the winner side. We are getting closer and closer to our top 4. Actually, I think we hit our top 4, right? I'm always bad at bracket math. Yeah,
we're in our top 4, so
we're
now
in our top 4. Haha.
So now it is a best of 5. First 2-3. So you have to win 3 to advance and eliminate your opponent or put them in the losers bracket. So, we're following TWT rules. So it starts with losers semis, which is, coming up
right now.
We're going to start with the winners side first with the winners final.
It's always good to establish the winner's side first, just so we could have our straight shot to the grand finals. Chizoni and Zenkai, two opposite players. Chizoni, amazing movement. Let's use the universal options of our character. Meanwhile, Zenkai, let's use the options of Hwoarang.
Absolutely. Let's just go with these tracking and homing moves, right? Just applying this offense. Look at that black kite. the oppression already, but Chizioni, he's not new to this. He's true to this, so he knows what to do against a Huarong. Nice little heat burst interruption.
And that's going to allow Zenkai to get air comboed right now. Chizioni, we should go ahead and take this to the wall. More importantly, Zenkai's heat is going to be dwindling by the time they stand up in neutral.
Wow, what an Oki setup.
Or if they get to stand up at all.
Wow, nice optimization for Chizioni. Nice to go for that Oki setup. Looks like Zenkai didn't know what to do and try to stay down, but that was his downfall.
See Zenkai spending all their heat early just to stay safe. And
you know, unstoppable force meets immovable object, but right now, Chizioni looks a little bit more unstoppable. But right here, Zenkai fighting back.
big pickup right there from Chizioni and going for the chainsaw low, stopping Zenkai. Zenkai just hasn't been able to get out of the gate. It feels like just watching someone punch a brick wall.
Yeah, I mean, Zenkai always starts off the round strong. Looks like he's just applying, you know, regular Huarong pressure, right? One with Black Kite, getting these little power crust, these homing moves, catching Chizioni. But Chizioni always finds something. Like right here, stepping, gets the wall splat. The tornado optimized the combo.
It's Chizioni's lateral movement. While Huarong has so many good tracking options, eventually Zenkai will heat burst, and Chizioni got that scouted like a Boy Scout.
Ooh, but Zenkai bet on the string hit, and Chizioni pressed in the middle of that, got counter hit and wall splat. Zenkai staying alive here, gets a round on the board. Yeah, just frame skyrocket.
Somebody got their just frame merit badge at that moment.
We get a little like Xbox achievement unlocked at the bottom.
Heat burst, and this time Zenkai is able to get it without being punished, but still gets splatted up against the wall. Chizioni activates their heat, realigns with the sidestep, and sidesteps again to clip the legs. Zenkai has to hold this pressure. How are they going to get out? Down one. Good, safe option.
Yep, love a good deck jab. Kind of go for the throws, but Chizioni's breaking them. He's seeing the hands. More fling of shenanigans. Doesn't break that one, though. And because Zenkai was in rage, it does that extra little damage he needed to now tie up this game.
That was the more damaging command throw, which does more than the 30 standard damage of the throw, and has rage, as you pointed out, DJ. Great call.
Oh, my goodness. Took him into the air. Ooh. Chizioni gets the wall here.
And we know the Chizioni MO. Once we're up against the wall and we have a hard knockdown, we will be activating heat.
Yeah, you definitely see it in Chizioni's patience. I mean, especially when we're in the middle of the stage, he's not doing too much. But as soon as we get to the wall, oh my god, it's no holding back. It's throwing the entire kitchen sink, the whole kit and caboodle, as Chizioni goes up one.
Zenkai. This almost looks like Bleach versus Chainsaw Man.
I think that is a Chainsaw Man custom.
Ah, yeah. See, old Shonen versus new.
Let's see. But
someone's gonna freaking yell at me for calling Chainsaw Man Shonen.
It kind of is. I mean, you know, it's debatable. I mean, I'm not gonna dive into that space. You know, I don't want any death throws to come to me.
Yeah, I don't. If there's anybody you don't want to piss off, it's manga heads.
Oh no, for sure. For sure. Oh, nice
rolling
throw.
Choke.
Snap the neck. Okay. Nice.
Huarong had that throw since Tekken 3. Learned it from Baekdo-san.
Shout out back. Oh, went for the unblockable. Gets a wall splat and a rage arm. Wow.
Okay, it is Shonen. It is Shonen. See, I'm so old school in my thinking because, like, normally I associate Shonen with just Shonen Jump. Like, is it in J Ultimate Stars? Cool, it's Shonen. God, I'm sorry if I made you remember that game, Chad. Zenkai pressuring in, doesn't get the float. 2 jabs to keep Chizioni honest.
I think I tried to do something crazy, but we've been seeing trying to throw a lot more. Even though Chizioni's breaking them, it's a good break in the neutral, right? And people forget that Huarong has a full throw game. He has a 1, 2, and 1+2 throws. So I see it in a lot of Huarong players that once it becomes desperate time, especially if you see Zenkai go into rage, watch a throw come out. I promise it's going to happen. But Chizioni is going to stop that from happening at all.
Zenkai really can't get out of the gate. They're playing small Tekken. Those big 88 damage combos, thing of the past. In order to get a combo, you have to start a combo, and Cheese Yoni's making sure no combos get started on them.
Wow. Zenkai tried to power crush. He thought that was the option to beat whatever Cheese Yoni was throwing out, but it led to a counter hit launcher for Cheese Yoni. Still in heat. Probably going to spend it right now. Yep. Oh, the heat smash still hit on block. Hello world, diving for your toes.
Look at all that gray life. That's one of the reasons why Alicia is such a problem. Even when you're blocking, you feel like you're losing. And Cheese Yoni, second game, winner's final, one game away from being in the coveted grand final winner's side position.
Like I said, man, Cheese Yoni, he's not new to this. He's, prolific in the online space. Zenkai right now is trying to prove himself against these titans of Tekken in the online space. And he's holding his own, but Cheese Yoni has so much experience with Hwarong. Another great Hwarong from Canada. This easy we get to see in a lot of these brackets. He's prolific. As we get, I think, a favorable stage for Hwarong, but I think it's also a favorable stage for Alisa as well, the Pack Pixel stage.
Well, that is only favorable for Hwarong if he's able to get the starters that we were talking about. Definitely it's going to be a bit tighter of a stage, so the wall is a bigger issue. But Cheese Yoni is not afraid to back up and give ground. Even here, beautiful punish with the down forward too.
Yeah, man, Cheese Yoni is just on another level. He just seems so relaxed in his gameplay. And maybe that's the virtue of how Alisa's animated, but at the same time, it's just Cheese Yoni just seems so comfortable in this matchup. He's not breaking a sweat. He's not throwing out any unnecessary buttons. He's finding out when Zenkai wants to press a button and, punishing him for it.
It's a very wait-and-see style, which is what you really need. And look at this. This is the second time Zenkai's Heat Burst has gotten him into trouble. Zenkai definitely using Heat Burst to get off the move, and Cheese Yoni just one step ahead.
Cheese Yoni is moving into his other Yomi layers, and Zenkai is still trying to establish his layer 1 when it looks like Cheese Yoni has kind of already figured it out, and he's just experimenting and seeing what Zenkai is trying to do.
Definitely more like Cheese Yomi, wouldn't you say?
I like that. I like that.
I do like cheese too. Skyrocket kick. That's a big one. That's the confidence builder. And but still, we can only get 62 on the board.
Yeah, look at all that gray health because Cheese Yoni was in heat. But he doesn't have heat anymore. So he can't gain all that health back. He'll just have to hit for it. But Zenkai now, like you said, that confidence booster, he's probably sitting back up in his chair now.
The gamer lean.
Yeah, the gamer lean. It's time to lock in. Zenkai. Oh, gets walked.
Standing forward to standing forward. Cheese Yoni. Big opening for Zenkai. Can Zenkai capitalize? Mix up. Goes for the throw game. Wipes the floor. And more importantly, breaks the floor.
Oh my goodness. Perfect for Zenkai there. Gets that throw off. We're in the second part of the stage here. Nice! Now he's stepping over Cheese Yoni. Have a taste of your own medicine. And this rage chart's going to hit, and it's going to kill.
Oh, absolutely it's going to kill. Zenkai finding the times, finding the needed pressure, and more importantly, we found ourselves a second round. We need to make it a hat trick. Can Zenkai get that reverse 3-0 and put it up to 2-1?
It's that down 3+4 right there. And right now, Cheese Yoni almost down to half health. Gonna pop the Heat Burst to extend this pressure situation. Zenkai stepping around, gets the Hell Sweep, gets the wall.
More importantly, Zenkai can get this round with one more mix, finds it, and they get the perfect, closing out 2-1. This, my friend, is a fight.
Zenkai woke up. He locked in, like you said, the gamer lead. He is so close to his monitor right now. He is trying his hardest to get into it. Just Ring Skyrocket whiffs, but Cheese Yoni trying to step back here. I wonder what the game plan is for Yoni.
Also, shout out to Chad. Any of y'all guilty about the gamer shrimpling? Y'all curl up like Gollum when you get hella into a game.
Absolutely. I won't be ashamed of that. You know, that's a gamer rite of passage. If you can master that stance, you can master any 50-50 in the world.
The only thing you can't
my
master
goodness.
is good posture and back pain.
Who needs your back, dude, when you're like 45?
Okay, young man. Zenkai not blocking the low. Chizuyoni applying the pressure, gets stepped on, finds the just frame skyrocket kick, and Zenkai. You could see right now, DJ, they're doing a lot more risky options and finding the money.
Both of these players now incorporating a lot more movement than before, especially Zenkai now finding the read and the timing. But again, we're back on set point right now. Chizuyoni, one round away, starts off with a heat engager.
Yeah, if Zenkai found the reading and the timing, they also found a chainsaw to the face. But you said it well. We're finding the sidesteps, and we're finding great damage, forcing Chizuyoni to sidestep. Can Zenkai find these tracking lows and tracking mids to catch him in this lateral movement?
Oh, pressure plus frames. Hello world. Oh, 8. Oh,
Hello.
The chainsaw damage. The spring kick with the low. Good block.
That was a really good block.
Crush.
And that puts it at 3-1. Zenkai had it. That chainsaw stoppage with the armor frames was such a good call out, but Chizuyoni still had so much damage, and now it's going to be Zenkai drop into the lower sections as Chizuyoni sits on the winner's side. Let's go back to Times Square where this was Chizuyoni's game.
And Chizuyoni, like you said, it's that wait and see play style. You know, he's waiting for Zenkai to throw something that he knows that he can punish or that he can exploit, especially, you know, when Zenkai would just run up, try to heat burst, he would step, he would get a launch, he would optimize the combo, go for an Oki setup that just happened to work against Zenkai. Zenkai just looked a little lost in terms of facing Elisa, the character, because he was still going for layer 1 stuff even throughout game 2, but, you know, finally found his own in terms of the offense in game 3 to make it 2-1, but, you know, Chizuyoni went to that extra layer, went to that, you know, made that minor adjustment that caught Zenkai off guard.
It's always one thing to figure out what doesn't work, which was what I felt like Zenkai was experiencing those first 2 games about what didn't work. And finally, we found the answer, which was skyrocket kick. Jesus. Unfortunately, they found the answer a little too late. But we're not done with Zenkai. They're going to be in the lower bracket, and I really feel like Zenkai is the type of player that wants to be fighting hot rather than fighting fresh.
Yeah, absolutely. He wants to keep going, and so I don't doubt he's probably, maybe even he's going to check the replay even after that set just to really hone in how to open up an Elisa, especially the caliber of Elisa that he has to face in Chizuyoni. Of course, you know, like you said, you know, after those first 2 games, you get to see him, you know, step a little bit more, use more of that Z axis. He threw out a lot more back 3, which of course, you know, the Plasma Blade back 3, it's, you know, minus 18 right on block, but, you know, it's a nice launcher when you're able to get your opponent, you know, off axis, right? And also, like you said, the just frame skyrocket as well, you know, having some success with that. But at the same time, it's just Chizuyoni just doing a lot more damage. So all that in that final round, that power crush killed Zenkai because, you know, he didn't have enough damage to withstand, you know, Chizuyoni's offense.
You know what we also need to have watch crumble to 0 in addition to Zenkai's life bar and offense?
Mm-hmm.
Those Matcherino codes. We still have 29 of them. We are about to hit losers semifinals, and there are 79 of you in the chat. Please, y'all, if you can, claim a code. It's only going to cost us your time. We got a very generous $15.25 in the pot. Shout outs to the Keeg for putting $5.25 in there, and Luminous Fate Fu also putting $5.25. But we can match their kindness with our clickety doodah. So please click the Matcherino link, redeem the code, and feel a bit good about yourself tonight. Do your good deed.
Absolutely. And of course, you know, if you have any more of these like little quests on the side, you can add a little bit more to the prize pool. It's all for free. And you can sign in with anything. Supercell ID, Facebook, Google, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Discord, Battle.net, Microsoft, Line. I don't even know what Line is.
That's what I used to play Tsum Tsum on my phone.
Really?
Yeah. Also, side note, I'm so excited. I'm happy and kind of disappointed that my eye is healed for today. Chat, if you were here for City of the Wolves or followed my Twitter, I was rocking the Sharingan for a few days.
The red eye, man.
Yeah, the red eye. I'm serious. I had Armor King eye. But, you know, Armor King ain't here. What we do have is King Ray Jr.'s Asuka versus Raven from Black Pharaoh.
Yeah, Black Pharaoh already establishing something, but these trades are in King Ray's favor now. But look at these pokes, though. Sidestep 2 avoids all of it. Nice power crush.
Power crush is always the optimal punish, especially if you know your opponent is going to be doing something big, which Asuka tends to do, especially with the mids. 1+2
I'm
makes
surprised.
Space, use it.
Oh, I was surprised that full forward 1+2, the homing high, where she's like throwing both her fists out. I'm surprised that doesn't break power crush, or at least knocks you down.
It does. You think so, especially where you hear the little Tekken ding.
Yeah.
Which usually accompanies something big, but well, hey, King Ray gets that first round. Black Pharaoh on the back foot. This is going to be a 1-3 situation. Who can get 3 games first?
King Ray looks like he wants to be in the lead right here. Oh, little switcheroo. Oh my goodness, a counter hit. Tries to kip up. Nice sweep.
More importantly, we got the floor spike, but oh man, unfortunate back turn situation. King Ray stopping it. That's one thing about King Ray. We don't see too many Ravens online, but King Ray has fought a lot of them. One of them being ELN over at Utah, who's an extremely frustrating Raven to fight against.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got plenty of Raven players out in North America as well. I mean, I Am Fury as well. He's definitely had a few run-ins with him. Oh my goodness. Black Pharaoh fighting back though, finding these gaps against King Ray Jr. Gets the counter hit float, but drops the combo.
Yeah, it's harder to find a gap in Asuka's offense than a gap in a department store. Big launcher from King Ray Jr. up again. Double fist, run up to make a little extra space, make a little bit more damage, and make him hurt. Forward 1+2. That's such a disgusting button. Stays down.
Oh.
Let's see Black Pharaoh twitching.
He's stuck in the corner in the timing. King Ray Jr. Wow. Knew Black Pharaoh was going to press. He pressed first, and he got the first game.
It was only a matter of time Black Pharaoh was going to press. They can't even wait in the corner until the time runs out. King Ray just kept cool, and that's the thing. This guy's got crazy reactions.
Yeah, he's just, I mean, that's a perk of being young. I know I'm younger than you, Cap, but, King Ray's definitely younger than me. And speaking of young, we also have King Ray X, the little brother, the young prodigy, coming out to play as well, coming out to the stream. Shout out to you, man. Hopefully your Tekken journey is treating you well.
It's always reminding you about a younger generation taking the reins. You're going to be like me one day, DJ. Be like, when did I get old?
I already feel that way, man. My knees pop every time every time I have to, take a squat, you know what I'm saying? Go down and reach for something, feel it in my back. I'm like, oh gosh.
You should not be feeling that, man.
I don't stretch enough. I think I need to stretch.
You need to be stretching. You need to be straightening the ligaments, doing that DDP yoga. You know what I mean? Yo, this is that Heihachi stage, the apology stage. Remember that one?
Yes, the apology stage. Sorry for the pay $5, but
here you go.
But King Ray's not sorry about taking that round like that. Black Pharaoh is now down here, but of course the same size as the arena, so we're gonna get the wall pretty fast. Nice punish, but instant tornado, so scale damage.
We're also not going to get a lot of stage. Ow! That's the crumple stun.
Wow, that was a kick parry that King Ray did as well. So he knew that kick was coming out, just went for the parry. Nice tornado destruction.
Normally, Oscars go for the punch Tsubaki, but that was a great call out, especially since Black Pharaoh is using a more kick-heavy offense, as Raven players should be doing.
Went for the full string. King Ray Jr. did not expect that. Black Pharaoh throwing the whole move list.
Black Pharaoh versus King Ray. Winner of this will be fighting Zenkai at losers final and ultimately up against Shigyoni in winners.
And
Big
Shigyoni's
hell
just
sweep.
Oh my goodness. Sets up. Nice sidestep. Gets the heat engager. Power crush back from King Ray Jr.
With great tech from Black Pharaoh, and King Ray Jr. still interpreting the big presses.
Yeah, Black Pharaoh not throwing out too many big moves, but he is understanding what King Ray wants to do and trying to move with him. But the dragon wheel kick gets to the wall. I think this is death.
Especially with the heat dash.
So close, but so far.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
In the end. But, oh my. King Ray is just running into Sashiro. Wow.
Can to swat him out of the air. High wall splat from Black Pharaoh. That's going to allow 2 splats in, but we don't get the full combo.
Okay. Hold the kick. Black Pharaoh. Nice walk. Oh, looped him. Felt like an infinite right there.
It did.
Oh, nice little heat engager. Nice step again. Black Pharaoh finding the read. Doesn't finish the question mark kick this time.
Well, here's the question. What do I need to do to make sure King Ray doesn't win this? Plus frames from the heat smash and gets the knockdown. Unusual follow-up. That looked like a misinput.
Oh, we could have punished that better. The forward 2 is minus 14. Or minus 15, actually. Oh, Black Pharaoh gets down 0-2 now in loser semifinal. King Ray Jr.
Such great play from King Ray Jr. Able to master these situations, putting our opponents in disadvantage in these situations, forcing them to guess while you can just do nothing and win.
King Ray just in the driver's seat, setting up. Look at all these plus frames of the chip damage. Black Pharaoh trying to use the ZX as much as possible, but down for a 2 punish off of that string. Oh, look at the optimization. He's still going.
Off the sidewall. Most combos are dropped at the sidewall, but no, King Ray Jr. knows he's been in these situations, and we're
He's doing it again.
Going to do it again.
Oh man. Oh, he's just crouching in his face in a full crouch down for 2. The petty low.
Then slap the shins. Big. Oh my, DJ, he just opened up with a huge hell sweep.
I can't believe this. King Ray Jr. is playing with his food. He's having a time of his life, but a low parry here from Black Pharaoh. He said, I had enough.
He did, but still though, you gotta get 3 rounds in order to stop this. King Ray Jr. only needs 2. But we have seen King Ray Jr. mess with his opponents, just standing still, waiting for the low parries. As such,
yeah, dodge the Hellfire here. Black Pharaoh doing some back turn shenanigans, spinning around, hits him again. Taste of your own medicine, King Ray.
Oh, but the heat stoppage puts an end to Black Pharaoh's string, but the parry, we're back to neutral. King Ray approaches the parry once again, keeps it safe, sidesteps the heat smash. This is definitely Black Pharaoh's round.
Ooh, key charge it. Let's go. Black Pharaoh's feeling some type of way. Nice block on the low. Not this time. No more sweeps.
Ray literally decided to open up with the hell sweep 2 rounds in a row. The cojones on this kid.
Oh, but a sidestep 2 just evades everything. Nice little 4-1+2 there. Ooh, Black Pharaoh. He's gonna get pushed to the wall. Full charge into the wall splat. Doesn't get that much off of it, but the sidestep 2 again.
He had to spend Heat Dash in order to keep his combo going. And look how hard King Ray has to work for only a 46 damage combo. You cheeky mofo! I thought he was going to do it for a third time.
I thought he was going to do it too, but a nice down 4-2, do you? And we got set point here for King Ray
He did it again! He did it again!
The threat of it, just the mental frames of throwing that slow low out, and Black Pharaoh has to respond to it. Nice power crush. Seeing the string, seeing the move.
Yeah, but still, King Ray Jr. has been losing out. I think King Ray Jr. awakened something in Black Pharaoh because Black Pharaoh ain't having it, man.
Oh, he's key charged again. A double tornado destruction to end off that round. Black Pharaoh's survival point. Oh, we try to do some cheeky, but King Ray Jr. hit him with the parry. Gets a little launch, can't, extends the combo to the wall. So much damage.
It really feels like King Ray was just letting Black Pharaoh feel good about themselves before they went and decided their fate.
Oh my gosh, I can't watch. Oh, he tried to go for the Hell Sweep again. Black Pharaoh luckily rolled out the way. He has to spend this heat. Get some health back. Good block on the low, and just a heat smash counter hit. King Ray Jr. styling on him.
We knew that Black Pharaoh was going to be pressing buttons after the low to keep the string going, and King Ray Jr. So, you know what? My rock beats your rock, to quote Mr. Leapfrog. That's going to be the end of Black Pharaoh, a respectable 4th place for them. Great for showing us the Raven. Let's see how we got here.
Man, it just looked like, King Ray, his comfortable self. He was playing a little bit more patient and cautious, just like, how he does when he faces any competitor, right? Especially on the bigger stages. But, once we got deeper into the set, King Ray understood what Black Pharaoh wasn't responding to and what he was responding to. And that adjustment just made all the difference after King Ray just started, putting buttons in the air. He's like, oh, you're not blocking your legs. I don't see you blocking low. I'll hit you with a Hell Sweep round start. Not once, not twice. Like 3 times, 4 times.
That is true. Raven was not exactly in a position to be blocking lows, but then again, Asuka's mids are so great, and the way King Ray Jr. was spacing this match out, putting Black Pharaoh up against the wall, where you don't want to duck. You really don't want to duck up against the wall, but you gotta duck, but you don't wanna.
Yeah, you don't want to. It's just, it's a, should I duck or should I duck? I mean, still, top 4 is a great placement for Black Pharaoh. Shout out to him. I mean, it was to duck or not to duck, and either way, it was the wrong answer. I mean, that's just Asuka. But it's good to see a Raven come in as well. I mean, I Am Fury, again, like I had to shout out to him because he's been playing in the online circuits as well. Him and Black Pharaoh, we got a lot more down the pipeline of Raven players. They're all congregating and taking over the online space. So we're gonna see a lot more Ravens.
It almost sounds like you said the online circus, which it definitely feels like. But hey, King Ray Jr. vanquishing Black Pharaoh 3-0, and now it's their turn to go up against Zenkai. Zenkai, definitely the new kid on the block. We already saw them lose to Chizoni, and really, it's not about winning for Zenkai, I feel like. It's about how much damage can I do to these mofos to make him respect my name and respect my Huarang.
Absolutely. And I mean, look, it's not easy to get to GOD1, so we got to see something special here from Zenkai and how he's going to face Asuka here. Oh, nice little jab to be out the power crush. Oh, kick parry.
Yeah, of course we're going to throw the kick parry against Huarang. Really? Now that heat burst, we saw Zenkai get in trouble with that against Chizoni, and they're still holding on to the potential to just throw it out in the neutral. Will King Ray be as permissive?
Oh, gets caught, gets a back shot combo of doom. Zenkai's gonna feel this in the morning. Nani with gusto, goes for the low. Zenkai got up a little too early.
Got clipped. And Zenkai, using these side steps, generic down 4-2 launcher from Huarang. This is definitely gonna put King Ray Jr. up against the wall. Are we gonna stand up to them? Yes, we are. Two black kites just...
Oh.
It's a tense situation right now. Zenkai backing up. Powers right through the heat burst. Excellent decision.
Nice little side step 2 here. Gets a flip over. Gonna use Nanawagusa to make it safe. A nice counter hit grab. King Ray did not break it in a Peacekeeper.
Running forward, 3. Such a good button, but easily steppable. But hey, down 4-2. That's the second time that launcher's hit home.
And he's done it against Cheese Yoni as well. That down 4-2 is just hitting for him. Oh, nice jab to interrupt the charge. He knew King Ray was going to go for the full charge. Had to test him. Nice black kite.
Yo, that black kite, man. Must be Benjamin Franklin's kite because it's got the key to victory. But King Ray Jr. going for the emergency rage art. This is not going to put Zenkai in too low of a situation, but King Ray's in rage, and that is optimal King Ray Jr. combo damage. Until it's not.
Struck with lightning and thunder right there. Zenkai has the lead here in game 1.
So, according to our producers, this is a top 16 rematch where Zenkai won 2-1. Zenkai was the player who sent King Ray to the loser's end, and typically King Ray Jr. does extremely well in revenge sets.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to get this run back, and he's been waiting for this. And the heat smash gonna break in the floor blast and spike him down. King Ray Jr. goes to a final round here in game 1. And Zenkai seems way more comfortable in this matchup compared to when we saw him play against Cheese Yoni. He looked a little bit more stiff. This time, he knows what to do to poke and prod against Asuka to make his offense work.
Part of it is just because of the range of Asuka. Another part of it is, hey, I already beat you before. I can do it again. There's not that possibility cannot. It's not cannot. It's I've done it already.
And you can see him play with that confidence, like, oh, I know what you do. I know what to do against this character. Look at this. Nice little kip up. Ooh, caught with the last hit of the string. Nice jab. Oh.
That's hitting. Oh my god, so gutsy. You know he didn't have to do that. Rage art is minus 14, and if you could rage art, you could block. He didn't need to do it, but he had to.
Minus 18 off a regular rage art, and you know, since he was going for full charge rage art, it's gonna be minus 13. But at the same time, I mean, I think if King Ray let go a little early, I think King Ray would have got that.
That was disrespectful. Oh yeah, I totally forget. See, I totally forget Rage Art is minus 18. It's because I play Brian, so I always default to my 14 frame punish.
Yeah. Well, they changed it. You know, it used to be minus, minus 15, and now it's minus 18. Due to recent patch.
You can't just be blocking Rage Art and getting away scot-free. Think of the Steve Fox mains.
Yeah, Steve now can launch Rage Art. I had a Steve main friend, and he was so happy. I think he screamed.
He looked like that gif of the guy, like, ah, you know, the one where he's fanning himself?
Yeah.
Oh my god, mid.
Ooh. Oh, try to go for a throw. Nice throw break from King Ray Jr. Oh, ducked under the high with that move. Back one. No punish.
Well, not since King Ray. Uh-oh. King Ray, though, starting to flex with that standstill off, and Zenkai really trying to set their own pace. Really feels like they're throwing something at the wall, seeing what sticks, and what's stuck is the double low.
Ooh. That's real Tekken right there. Shout out Medina Prime. Real Tekken low into low to finish off the round. But King Ray Jr. playing with a little bit more urgency now. Playing with a lot more aggression. And he's going to take this round off of Zenkai, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Hits the boot.
Das Boot?
Das Boot. I love saying Das Boot. Standing jab. Down 4-2. One little luckier launches from Zenkai. King Ray Jr. Can he activate the floor? He can't push Zenkai up, but already Zenkai double button spring kick to steal the turn. And Zenkai has to play a little bit more defensive. Goes for the heat burst.
Oh, got parried. But you can see that Zenkai gets parried, but he's not afraid to keep throwing out his buttons. And I think that's what is keeping him so close into this game, is that he's not as afraid to throw out the same buttons again, even though he did get parried.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, Lucky, it was disrespectful on Zenkai's part since King Ray pressed first. Zenkai could have waited it out unless Asuka charged it. That was the only thing. But oh yeah, it wasn't that disrespectful because if King Ray held up the charge the entire time, they would have been plussed.
I think he's minus 13 now. Due to a recent update.
God damn, freaking patch notes catching up on you. No longer this +1 bullshit.
No, he's no longer plus. I don't think so. I think he is if he charges fully, but I think if he just halfway charges, minus 13. I can't remember. Off the top of my head. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Because no, you guys will. Nice parry.
That was just... that's that parry that Asuka could hold out for days.
You just hold it out, you know, if you try to press into it. Right there. Like you
right
said.
there.
Oh, nice going for the throw.
Yeah, man. You're going to hold that out? Well, you're going to be a sitting target for my command grab.
Oh, nice.
Does it
Another
again.
command grab.
You talked about this before, DJ. Huawei has a full throw game. You don't want to negate it. And that throw, it's really good to just approach your opponent. It's very similar how Brian Fury players use Anaconda Assassin. Aaron Dance picks up it, and that will be the round. King Ray Jr., 1 round away from getting set point, and now we got the floor being lava.
Yeah, losers finals here. Oh, this is going to get the floor blast. Nice throw
Hell
from
yeah.
Zenkai. Baiting out the parry and guaranteeing the throw because, you know, throw beats parry.
And more importantly, Zenkai has taken the floor blast off the option. King Ray Jr. will not need to use it against them, but hey, when you get big combo starters like that, who needs a lava blast?
Oh, nice little damage here. Finishes off the string. Went all mids. Zenkai gets the throw. Get some health back.
King Ray ain't taking that particular throw. It is the command grab option. This could be it for King Ray. Should be it. Wow. 2-1.
No round brown as well. I'm wondering if Zenkai wants to stage switch or costume switch. Maybe just take a little break. Yep.
No.
We're gonna go back.
Zenkai ain't getting off of the bleach fit. You gotta get the stage switch. You gotta.
Gotta take some time. People forget in these online tournaments and even in, you know, just physical brackets, right? When you're at these events, you can take your time. You don't have to rematch right away. Just take, I believe you get 1:30 maximum.
Oh man, if somebody used the full 1:30 against me, I would be a little bit ticked off. I'd be very ticked off.
That's that Musashi, you know? You know, you just gotta get in the head of your opponent.
Yeah, Musashi Miyamoto hiding in the bushes, making him mad, and once you're salty, hit him in the back of the head.
Sometimes that might work. Nice little Sashiro again.
It wasn't sometimes for Musashi. It was pretty much all the time.
Definitely all the time. I can't believe he's so successful in just rage baiting. Well, way back when. But, man, Zenkai now losing the lead here. It seems to fall out of his grasp. He looked so confident in the first 2 games, and now King Ray is showing him who's boss. Oh, missed the plunge.
We could see that the experience is becoming a deciding factor. King Ray Jr. has not only been in these situations, but is well adapted in adjusting the mental and the game plan. And Zenkai has trouble establishing the layer 1. Right there, you can see they went for the roll and choke one more time, but King Ray Jr.'s like, nah, you ain't doing that to me, bro.
He ain't not doing that at all. Look at this. Oh, nice little punish. Knocks him into the ground. Slam him, dribble him. We try to do it again. Nice little counter hit. Gonna get a pickup.
Look at the alignment, too. Zenkai has the perfect positioning to get that 77 damage combo plus Oki.
My goodness. Nice throw.
Counter hit throw, too. And the backdash too from Zenkai, getting the whip situation. King Ray Jr. falling into all the ranks that Zenkai set up.
Zenkai looking nice here, adding some spacing, being a little bit more patient, walking all around King Ray Jr. Getting some lows here. Good block.
There's a low from King Ray Jr. as well. Gets this Demon Smash or Demon Strength. Help me.
Demon Slayer.
Thank you. I knew it was Demon something like this.
I mean, he just feels like a Demon Smash, man. You just get in the air.
Yeah,
so
in
much
the air,
damage.
and you slam your. Oh, that looked like they were going for another one of their own. That's going to be plus frames for King Ray Jr. Hits the back four, double axe tunnel right to the rage. Keep it simple, keep it stupid, and keep on winning for King Ray Jr. Zenkai, unfortunately, loved watching you play, but it can only go so far, as King Ray Jr. will be in losers grand finals.
Ooh-wee. King Ray Jr. got the run back, got the revenge set. Takes 3-1 over Zenkai.
Also, look at King Ray X. Right when King Ray land the rage art, they type in, "Close it out, Junior."
Yeah, close it out indeed, man. The brother hyping his brother up. You know, it's great to see, man. King Ray Jr. is so optimized. And, you know, even when Zenkai figured out, you know, the first few layers of King Ray's offense, right? Like, King Ray was just able to open up the next one and play to his strengths and incorporate more than you thought he was throwing everything out, but nah, he's just being more patient, just finding the gaps.
He's smarter than the average Oscar.
Hey, boo-boo.
Hey, boo-boo. Let me show you my rolling chuck. But this was definitely the round where King Ray Jr. got adjusted after that previous game, adapting to the roll and choke, adapting to a lot of the setups from Zenek. And wow, I didn't know I saw Raven. That was, looks like Raven got a Taekwondo refresh.
Yeah, no. Man, this is great. This is like, we just get to see top tier Tekken all the time. You know, doing the Breakout series, right? I love being here just night in, night out. Not even just in the booth, but just being able to watch, you know, some of the best, especially King Ray Jr. and Cheese Yodi, who's been dominating the online space. And these two just have to go at it, man. They have to go at it. Let's see if King Ray can reset the bracket and try, or actually, yeah, reset the bracket and try to get this win over Cheese Yoni.
Yeah, Cheese Yoni's keys to success has been his ability to sidestep at optimal times and just force the wall. King Ray Jr., the X factor being damage, clutch factor, and adjustments.
Okay. Hello world. The chip damage. King Ray still in heat.
And Cheese Yoni using the great backdash from Melissa. Forcing King Ray to hold this pressure. Where's the low coming?
Yeah, so much mental stack right there in that moment, because you just have one interaction left that will leave you, you know, in the pieces, but, you know, you have to guess between low, mid, or high. What an evasive move!
Oh yeah, King Ray definitely had that one. Cheese Yoni can't back away from those long-reaching pokes from Asuka. Has to hold this pressure. All that chip damage was given to them. Sidestep still is being jailed. Backdash, no whip punish, but we still get the opportunity to... Dang, King Ray stole it right back.
Look at the shimmy. Usually see that more in 2D fighters, but, you know, they're shimmying in neutral.
Hey, movement's movement.
Ooh, nice. Down 1+2 to Sashiro. Into the little petty low.
King Ray Jr. loves the Sashiro, and everybody else hates getting hit by it.
Yeah, it's just so demoralizing when you get hit by it, because you know if you block it, you can launch him, but looks like Cheese Yoni is just going to walk around him, get a launch from his side.
Kip up takes their turn back. King Ray Jr. gets sidestep on, but Cheese Yoni using that optimal movement. They're getting the sidestep, but they're not getting these beautiful punches until now. This should be at least 60 damage.
Oh my. Nice little low. Man, King Ray always starts crazy.
Starts, especially with the mids, those tracking mids. You feel like you got to block them all the time you're being pressed up.
Look at the pressure here. Cheese Yoni struggling to find an opening as he doesn't even break the throw. Stayed on the ground, tried to do something on the get up, and gets hit by the full string anyway.
Already we're hitting the extended sets. Both players giving their absolute best in terms of adaptation and read-adaptation. 2 rounds apiece. I would not be surprised if this is going to be the longest sets of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, these two, you know, just also winners of the Breakout series, both of them. And, of course, you know, they're just high caliber players, so there's no doubt that these games are close right now, especially with King Ray Jr. packing on the pressure. Cheese Yoni able to get out of it.
Cheese Yoni goes for the brisky low. King Ray Jr. sidesteps in, ducks the sweep, gets the back turn combo. This definitely will lead into King Ray Jr.'s first game, 1/3 of their way of getting that tournament reset.
Oh, and an instant rematch from Cheese Yoni. He is not taking his time. He wants to get rid of King Ray Jr. ASAP because he is on the winner's side. He just needs to win 1 set, and King Ray needs to win 2. Or 2 sets a game.
Gets the slide in, pops it up. Cheese Yoni, can they get the wall combo? They uncharacteristically spends the heat early just to keep the pressure going.
Oh, the Hello World catches King Ray. I think King Ray was expecting a low, maybe went for a duck or try to move around the Hello World because you can step that move despite her spinning around like that. It's not tracking. So maybe you got caught on the step.
Again, heat burst up against the wall. Cheese Yoni, oh wow, double stop, but gets the switch. But the can kick. Big whiff, but King Ray Jr. getting away with murder.
Ooh. He's throwing out the whole string. Nice block. Good reaction from Cheese Yoni. Gonna heat smash break through King Ray's armor. King Ray still has heat though. Gonna pop it manually, pushing it forward. Cheese Yoni breaks the throw.
Dives in on the mid, throws the chainsaws out, and that's going to be a pivotal second round. More importantly, that's 2 rounds uncontested from Cheese Yoni. Can we get the no round brown?
Cheese Yoni playing with a different pace now. Voice to Shashiro with a nice backstash.
You're absolutely correct. Cheese Yoni is definitely playing a lot more aggressive. We have abandoned the lateral movement. We're just using our buttons right now. King Ray Jr. ain't going to be afraid, so you have to make him respect your normals.
Well, he bursts right back at you. Cheese Yoni try to go up in the air. Nice. Oh, gets wall splat. No way.
Doesn't fully commit to the unblockable. Cheese Yoni goes for the big committal option, then King Ray Jr. slams the Rage Art, putting Cheese Yoni back on notice. Hey, those 2 rounds, I don't think you got me as you think you got me.
Man, what a bait from King Ray Jr. Just held out the dollar bill in his hand and just removed it from view from Cheese Yoni trying to heat smash.
Unblockable right in the mid-screen? Raw?
Incredible. Sometimes you just gotta do that. Sometimes you gotta pull out the unexpected, especially when you're playing someone you play against a ton and you play in brackets a ton. You have to just go into the deeper Yomi layer.
Meanwhile, Cheese Yoni, will they go low? They went for the low. You saw that. Gets interrupted by King Ray Jr. Classic Oscar. This will be a wall combo and with Rage. Big damage coming up.
They're both so low. One more interaction and just avoids the kip up and hits the low. Cheese Yoni firing back with a game of his own.
But that was a contested game. It wasn't a blowout like the previous King Ray Jr. Cheese Yoni had to try really hard for that one game. Oh my god, we haven't seen that launcher all tournament.
Cheese Yoni just found the right time to pull it out. Perfect timing. Cheese Yoni now. We're seeing the real Cheese Yoni. You know, we saw earlier Can, Coke, and Pepsi. Open them up. King Ray Jr. just throwing out the cans.
I'm more interested in root beer and Mr. Pibb myself, but I can still respect that decision. King Ray Jr. plants the boot in and has already tied it up with life. So much great life from Cheese Yoni. Can they hit it back? I don't know. They need to get on their feet and land something first.
Look at all that great health Cheese Yoni to work with, but a nice little hit confirmed with that string. King Ray Jr. again just playing more aggressive. He said, okay, all right, you're playing more aggressive. I'll match you right here. Oh, price match guarantee.
Yo, let me go ahead and hand that receipt to the cashier so I can get some savings. Looking like King Ray Jr. about to save his tournament run. Perfect on the second round. And if we get this no round round themselves, we got ourselves 2-1.
Woo. King Ray Jr. started off with the sweep, just like he did Black Pharaoh. Nice little counter hit. Full crouch down forward 2. That's going to be a little launch right there. Good blocks from Cheese Yoni.
Big flip right now. We got the wall. We got the wall splat. Cheese Yoni kicking the ankles, backing away. Sidesteps off the roundhouse, but doesn't get any punishment. We are allowed to activate heat. We could see Hello World. We could see chainsaws. We dive in with the punch. Still waiting out the clock. There's our opening.
Wow. Found it. X marks the spot. King Ray Jr. is going to go Rage Art. Oh my goodness.
You can't block in the air. What a great call.
Man, it's going to be some scale damage, though, because Cheese Yoni wanted to go Heat Smash, but it's still a lot of damage because King Ray Jr.'s health when he used the Rage Art. But now it's not available to him. And King Ray Jr. falls.
Ooh, man. A round for Cheese Yoni, but still, King Ray Jr. on top. We are so close to that 2-1. Cheese Yoni wants to hold on to their lead, but right now they're going to have to hold on to this pressure.
Man, press at the wrong time. Thought he wasn't going to finish that little string, or maybe mistimed the punish. But Cheese Yoni is so close to going off, but King Ray Jr. takes a little power crush, going up 2-1.
Now, these are the sets that tournament runners absolutely hate just because of how long they're going, you know, with a bracket reset. However, King Ray Jr. is ending them so quickly that this only feels as long as one set.
Yeah, Cheese Yoni trying his best to just try to close this out. Even though King Ray Jr. has the lead, he's still in the winner's side. So, of course, Ray has to reset. Another can. Let's go, I don't know, Sprite and Sierra Mist.
Okay. Mountain Dew and Fanta?
Mellow Yellow.
Oh man, Mellow Yellow. You know what I like? I love a Matanza Soul.
Ooh.
You ever had a Cactus Cooler?
I have not had a... Oh, it's Starry now.
damn.
I forgot. Sierra Mist rebranded. Starry.
I love Cactus Cooler. It's a good one.
I need to try
Goes
it.
the
I need to
boot
try it.
down.
I've seen it before.
Again, tracking mid. Wanted to keep Cheese Yoni honest. Every time Cheese Yoni want to step, they're going to hit that heel.
What a duck.
Yeah, that was a micro duck too.
Insane. That's how you can tell these reactions of the players. Nice sidestep launch. Cheese Yoni. Drops the combo.
And that was an unfortunate drop because that put King Ray Jr. allowed him to escape the wall, but we're going to get the Dolphin dive in. And Cheese Yoni, can they tie it up with one round apiece?
Trying to advance forward. Cheese Yoni gets the launch again off the counter hit this time.
Oh, this is so flush. We're not dropping this combo. Hold this pressure, caps the low, double force, runs in with the punch, and King Ray Jr. have to hold back, have to block with their life. It's really a guessing game when Alicia has the chainsaws, and we guess correctly with the sidestep, giving us the heat.
King Ray, what are you going to do with that heat, brother? Going to pack on some plus frames here. Cheese Yoni, how is he going to respond? Gets hit by a homing move. Oh, he had it. He didn't believe. He didn't finish the up forward 4-4. Oh, avoided the throw. Gets wall
Gets the
splat.
mid. Death sentence right there. King Ray Jr. about to pull it back. Victory from the jaws of defeat. Cheese Yoni 1 round away from tying it up, but putting them in the lead because they're on the winner's side. First to 3.
Inner strength. the 1+2.
Heron Dance claims the sidewall. Fakes him out with, yeah, such a risky option. Kicks the ankles, backs away, dives in.
Oh no, Cap, I'm scared.
I know, man. It's like, I think this is the Tekken equivalent to a horror movie. Every single launcher is its own jump scare.
Oh my goodness, I'm flinching every time. The drop. Cheese Yoni's been dropping it in a ton. The sweep. King Ray Jr. is gonna go take this to a final round here in Game 4.
Survival point versus reset point. King Ray Jr. definitely feeling it. King Ray Jr. has been able to take the offense of Cheese Yoni and keep on going. Whoa! What a duck!
Insane reactions there from King Ray Jr. What a launcher! Just throw it out, why don't you? Cheese Yoni!
Hail Mary full of grace.
The low.
Flips the low. Finds the rising 4. King
What
Ray
a
Jr.
step!
gets side. Yeah!
Oh my goodness. Cheese Yoni drops it again. He's been dropping it all night because of the off-axis and the female hitbox. But he's just going to power crush his way through, tying up this grand final 2-2.
This is where the pavement hits the road. We either going to end this tournament or extend it by another 3. And King Ray Jr., it doesn't matter that he's on Eastern Standard Time. He's got that 19-year-old, I don't need... Oh, holy shit!
Ooh, I love the confidence of Cheese Yoni. It's like, you know what? I'm going to throw the big button out anyway. With the hell sweep right there. Look at the aggression.
Cheese Yoni has given up honest Tekken. I don't care about Tekken. The lie detector has found me fibbing, and I am skipping all the neutral, hitting the disrespect, because I want to win right now, Mr. King Ray.
We're playing
Round
Tekken
start
8 now. Oh my gosh.
Round start heat burst. The audacity of this kid.
That's NA Tekken for a King Ray Jr. trying to throw off Cheese Yoni as much as he can, but Cheese Yoni firmly in the driver's seat in this final game, potentially final game. Oh, gets the little pickup of the reset.
Oh, and beautiful. Cheese Yoni decided to wait and see, doing a little bit of that King Ray Jr. stuff. I don't need to do something. I wait for you to do something and move around it. And now, miraculously, Cheese Yoni is on tournament point in the lead.
Oh my goodness, what a duck. No punish right there, but went for the Sashiro. He burst.
Side step on the down 1. Not much of a punish.
Heat engager.
Back up against the wall. This is Cheese Yoni's claim to victory. This is one of the ways they've been able to chip down King Ray. Blocks the Sashiro right into the launcher.
Oh my gosh, stomping him on the ground as well. Setting up for the Oki. King Ray's gonna rage art.
Right through the chainsaws. This is a pivotal moment when you say King Ray Jr. has all this time to think of what they need to do. Cheese Yoni and King Ray about even on life, but King Ray Jr. has momentum and more importantly has the wall.
Oh, the heat smash connects still on block though. Hello World twice. And clipped sidestepping. Cheese Yoni is your Breakout Series Tekken 8 week number 71 champion.
It was really looking to be King Ray's game, but no. Cheese Yoni win. I need to go gorilla mode too. You want to scrap with me, kid? Let's go. This is a battle of the little girls, but we're going to do big boy damage tonight.
Oh my gosh. Cheese Yoni hit the Senator Armstrong. Nano machine, son. And just applied such incredible offense. And like I have to mention, the defense in the final few games was impeccable from Cheese Yoni. He knew what King Ray wanted to do. He blocked the Sashiros. He was blocking these strings. He was ducking these reactions. It's incredible.
Not to mention the disrespect of going for those big launchers so easily in neutral. Cheese Yoni understood where and what and when King Ray wanted to press and made sure to press him right to the sky.
Absolutely. Man, just took off just took off with the offense. I'm speechless because King Ray still looks strong. It was a close set. I mean, it could have been anybody's game. It could have been a reset. We could have had a reset right now. But Cheese Yoni just went deeper into the bag of tricks and said, you know what? I know you want to press buttons. I know you want to approach me. But how about I throw out this huge button that you won't expect in a million years I would throw out?
I know we weren't. We were literally seeing the double kick launcher. You know, the flying.
Yeah.
We saw this button. Oh yeah. By the way, chat. I noticed that there's two types of players when they talk about their matches. There are players that say the name of moves, and there are players that mime the moves. I'm the one that mimes the moves.
Absolutely. I mean, man, it's just, dude, man, Cap, like Cheese Yoni was just incredible. I'm just speechless. I literally am just speechless. He had a great winner's side run. We saw him dominate over Zenkai and push him into losers. We saw him just beat out Real K, right, early on. And, man, it was so close. King Ray Jr. was maybe 1 or 2 interactions off of a reset, but Cheese Yoni just pulled it off.
Now, Cheese Yoni having a very comfortable bracket, even though some of those sets got really sweaty. Cheese Yoni managed to finish this tournament in the winner's side, which is something you always want. You know, hey, nobody got to reset the bracket. I'm still a winner. Y'all have double losses except me. I have the W.
It's to take away all of the, you know, just get the win and take all the Matcherino prize pool money. Of course, you know, as
money,
it's split up. Money, which I believe we still have codes to claim. So if you want to claim some codes, which are totally free, you type !Matcherino in the chat, click the link. I'll do it for you here. !Matcherino. And then you click that link, sign in with whatever login you can, and just claim a code. It's free. It's free. Add 25 cents to the price pool. Helps pay these players for the great Tekken that you got to watch.
Come on, there's 98 people of you in chat. If 24 of you claim these codes, we'll get all 50 in. That way we get this pot comfortably within the upper teens. This is gonna be night changing money, not life changing money, night changing money. 1650 can get you a lot of things, can get you some DLC, can get you a few songs on iTunes, or if you're one half of the Caniac combo, is $2 more than what you need for a box special over at Cane's.
Hey man, sub the slaw, extra toast, buddy. But as we look into October,
oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, you know, we see Armor King dominate the brackets because, of course, he's the new kid on the block, new character. Everyone wants to give him a try, so we got a lot of picks up into the top 8 of brackets. But of course, the Elisa championed by not only Cheese Yoni but Aim 2. Aim 2 has been steadily improving, steadily making more top 8s. We'll see Huarong with Zenkai, Justin Hyuga, Tenno, DeCeasy. We got a lot of great Huarong players. And talk about Asuka and Zhao Yu, Cap.
Yeah, Zhao Yu and Asuka represented by our players such as King Ray Jr. and P-Link, who we haven't seen in a while. And these two, we were definitely in the later end, the heavier picks, but because of the way the season's been going on, the way that the players' schedules and the way the top 8's have been shaken up, we really see their downfall, not exactly of their strength as a character, like they weren't nerfed to the ground, but you know, people decided to start experimenting with different dishes. You know, you could only get the boneless chicken tenders at Cane's for so long.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta branch out and figure out, you know, who you're really about, who you are as a person, and you know, it might, you know, change your mind about certain characters in certain mains, or it might make you feel homesick. You're like, you know what, I can't live without my character, I can't live without the Canes, but you know, we gotta send it all the way back. But of course, you know, it's been so much fun, and I hope everyone who's been watching has been enjoying the show. If you enjoy the production, let us know. And, you know, leave us a follow, subscribe, do what you gotta do. But, you know, I wanted to ask you, Cap, what do you got going on? You know, how can the people find you? What do you got going on next in your commentating journey?
Well, first off, to answer the question, you can find me at CaptainNofa_G, where I like to retweet fighting game clips and the occasional acting clip and rare gym stuff. But more importantly, the question is not what do I got going on? It's more so, what do we got going on?
Exactly. Of course, I mean, we and Lucy, shout out to Lucy, we will be commentating at Hip Hop Kick 2025 out in the Dallas-Fort Worth area on November 8th. That is on Botham Jean Boulevard in Dallas, Texas, 75215 in the United States. If you're in the Dallas area or if you're going to Hip Hop Kick 2025, please come say hi to us, come take pictures, and play some great either Tekken, Street Fighter, or Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear has a $500 pop bonus. Tekken 8 has 750, and Street Fighter 6 has 750. And what makes this event special is it's a hip-hop festival and a fighting game tournament all in one, so you get so much value for your money. So please, come show up. Come show up.
It's going to be great. It's a music festival and a fighting game tournament. Always cool to see fighting game events branch out. It's not just a bunch of TVs. There's going to be something more to this experience. And it's so awesome to see Team Breakout with DJ and Lucy calling Tekken and myself calling Street Fighter, that we get to be a part of this historical event in Dallas, Texas. But I think that's enough shilling for us, DJ. Why don't you take us home?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys so much for watching the Breakout series. Be sure to tune in every week. Monday, we got Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Tuesday, we got 2XKO. And, of course, Wednesday, we got Tekken 8. And until next time, we love you. Stay safe and keep on grinding.
See you next time.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing ride. Cause they know I go again. And when they get it right, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team, they ready to go again. Running into us, we gladly send you home again. We don't talk, better know the grind, gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask you to rock it. I tell them it's
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush.
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P. Ling!
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of
of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine, the moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is bar one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me, it's West. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, it's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Yeah. Whoa. Giant to a Maggie, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front, get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be out here living like a villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead, and there's some things I had to hurdle. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me.